Say ah. Oh boy. Man, one day. Seem to be saying that a lot these last several weeks. Strange world out there. I don't pretend to understand it. Hey, everybody. Everybody. Hey, Seth. Oh, man. My Froud, Anastasio, everybody. Let's check our various setups here. Make sure they're all good to go for when they go. Oh, Houston, we got a problem. Um, oh, there we go. Problem solved. Solving the problem. Let's see. Is this good? It needs to be corrected. And there we go. Yep, that Windows sound. Hey, Yogi, how you doing? Good fucking God. Oh, hey, this cat got her hair color this week. She went with burgundy, apparently. Oh, man. Ooh. Ooh. You wanna know what's fun? Getting older and still having pimples is fun. Like that's just that's the best time. I mean, look at this thing. Where'd that come from? Came from your skin. You know, not getting a lot of sunlight. I'm like sitting inside, or maybe I'm getting too much. It's the evil solar rays that are slowly burning me alive. Ah, excuse me. Figured I was going to go with prostate exams. Now I have one of those every year. Dutch chairman says he gets pimples, but it's about him eating too much of the wrong thing. That maybe that's what I'm doing. Like maybe not like eating too much, but just like eating shit that's like not good for my skin. You know, I don't drink. I don't drink as much water, just plain water as I should. I should probably do that. You know, but I have this like I have this like weird thing about drinking water. I don't know what it is, where it's like I think it actually comes from the region that I used to live in. I think it comes from the Maryland, Virginia area, because whenever you drink water in that area, it feels like being poor. I don't know how else to say it. It's like, oh, you're the poor kid. You drink water, and like after a while, you start to resent it. So whenever like someone hands me like a glass of water at a restaurant, I always have this slight weird ping of like, how dare you? And I'm like, where's that coming from? Like, where's that coming from? They're just giving me water. It doesn't mean anything. So why am I having like this weird reaction? Also been like kind of congested. You know, like that's a perennial problem. You know, so hopefully, man, hopefully this shit will start to clear up. But of course, like we're gonna head into spring, that's gonna get really fun. I'm gonna be more of that, and that's gonna be great. Let me tell you, that's gonna be fantastic. That's gonna do wonders for voice work. It's gonna do absolute marvels. Dazzle Eyes, you are in Southern California? Right. Yogi Das, you live off Crystal Pepsi? That means that they have it like in your area on the reg? No, flavored water doesn't work. No, flavored water doesn't work, Lady Diskette. Like that's always like that's water that lies. I don't know how else to put it. I keep trying to be okay with it, but like it's like that offends me more than water itself for some strange reason. You know, like you wouldn't think so, but it's just like, oh hey, it's slightly orange flavored. Actually, slightly orange flavored water is always nice, but like anything else is like, how dare you? You've lied to me. Ah, hey Alasia, E.G. Miller. Stories, fables, and ghostly tales is in the chat. Cucumber water straight from the garden. Ah. Just chop up a lemon. Maybe. Not entirely sure. All right, so fuck it. You guys ready to watch me scream and curse? Oh, Yogi found Crystal Pepsi, you bastard. Like, isn't there like, hold on, before we do Vidgy Games, how to find Crystal Pepsi in your area. Come on. Enter product name. All right. Crystal Pepsi. Let's do find stores. Come on. Oh man, that's what they should do. They should have like Crystal Pepsi with like that Overwatch logo. Do a tie-in that way. Have Tracer drink Crystal Pepsi, some shit like that. Fucking drink for a new generation. Come on, Pepsi, do it. Where to buy Crystal Pepsi? Target flexible format. What the fuck is Target flexible format? Well, that's the Target near where I live. There's also Safeway. Huh. Foods Co. has it. Wait, is that the... Well, there's only one Foods Co. in the area, so... Huh.
The Walgreens near where work used to have
it. Yeah, apparently... Well, they got like an app that tracks it. I think... Yeah, I think we'll be checking some of this shit out later. Be like, Crystal Pepsi, where can I buy Crystal Pepsi? Well, I can't go. I just want it to just be fucking available. You know, like, why isn't it just on the goddamn shelf? Yeah, pieces of crap. All right. Gotta limit that shit to 30. Because apparently Stream can't handle it. Mm-hmm. All right, we'll mystery duel it. Come on, you bastards. Search faster. By the way, I wonder who else is on. Yeah, I got some people. Oh, Dutch Chairman's on. All right, we're going to mystery duel this. Let's do this. Oh, wait, I don't choose a character in mystery duel. What am I? Oh, shit. Fuck. I don't know how to play no Genji. Be ninja. Ninja! Ah. Oh, there he is. Oh! I ninja you! That's a great war of the Asian stereotypes. Come on, let's do this! Oh, fuck. Oh, I hate you. Bastard. How dare you? How possible is it? He's gonna... God damn it. Ah. Did I even nick him? I nicked him. Good. Just ding it. Wait, what am I? We're both Roadhog. Okay. Well, I have some experience playing Roadhog, so I at least know what the buttons do. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. Oh, man. Oh, Sombra battle. Okay. I might be able to do this. Alright, someone just fired a gun. He was like, there you are. Yeah, I'm looking for you. Hey, bitch. Oh.
To raise my APN. Bailing out.
God damn it.
Score 0-4.
I...
Fight. Match.
What? You know what? Fuck it. Leave game. Fuck this. Wait, I didn't mean to turn the game off. I thought it meant the game, not the game. Oh shit. Ah. Fucking hate skirmishes, man. I refuse your skirmish battle.
Win. Taking off.
No, no easy. No easy.
Enemy contact.
Defense matrix activated. Ejecting.
Traveling to Volskaya Industries.
Oh, for real? Oh, Jesus. Fine.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Oi! This is no time for standing around.
Hey, this is not going to be an Overwatch night, you know, like this.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
I just kind of feel bad because I don't tend to. Sometimes I don't talk. I just kind of get like intense and a little pissed. Huh. I guess I've been in competitive mode so long I'm not used to dudes not just coming right to the goddamn door. All right. Do. Huh. Oh, I guess technically speaking, we're defending the objective. I'm just not used to just them not getting out of the hold. Okay, yeah. Ah. All right, Diva, you're back in the fight. Come on. Come on, do it. Damn it. Ah, there we go. I think my Achilles heel is that my accuracy is not that good. Oh, is that a... Yeah, that's one of our dudes. You. Bitch. Come on, bitch. Where are you? God damn it. Oh, well. Oh. Oh, hey, teleporter. Oh, wait, what? Oh. No wonder I couldn't see her. It's in the safe zone.
Well, that just happened.
Wait, why am I all the way back here? Huh. Do. All right. Do. Whoa.
Heroes never die.
Whoa. Up your vag with bullets. Oh. Oh, they're on the objective? All right. Yeah, I'm protecting the objective. Wait, where are they? There we go. Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Woo!
Wait for it.
Oh, god damn it. She disappeared. Come on. Hey there. Oh, there you are. I see you.
Teleporter online. We move quickly. Helden sterben nicht.
Come on. Hacked, bitch. Oh. Woo!
Fire at will.
Okay then. Oh, come on. Okay, fine. Sure, we can stay as a group. Why not? Oh my god. No. I'm not skirmishing it. I refuse. All right. Let's get them. No, we're display mode windowed. Okay. Da. Waiting for players. Oh god damn it. I'm just gonna hit this vase. Aha! Volskaya Industries, yet again. Oh wait, another skirmish? You gotta be... Oh my god. It's okay. I congratulate me. That's right.
Acknowledged.
Dark Asian says understood.
Be one with the universe.
Enemy contact. They should wear glasses.
Looking for me?
Lol Darren left the game. Woo!
Peace be upon you.
Do I get to...
Hello.
See this boat? It's big. Come on. Okay, obviously not.
¿Qué onda? Beacon in place.
Skirmish. What a game. This is the best. Rock out, Reinhardt. Woo! That's right, Reinhardt. You learn them.
Peace be upon you.
The hell of waiting for game. There we go.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Oh, we're getting a little lag there.
True self is without form.
It's hard to just sit around knowing there's someone out there that needs to be blown up.
See you later.
I heard there's a nice reward for bringing you fellas in.
Attack commences in 30 seconds. Translocating.
My ultimate is charging.
My ultimate is charging.
All right, tank. Let's do this.
3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Do 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 do. Do do do. Hmm.
Need healing. Spasiba. See you later.
Enemy contact? What's this now? Oop, just shooting. Let's see, how do I... Ah. Farah. We meet again. Damn it. Come on. We can do this. Come on. Yeah, I need you to be real still, just relatively. Alright. Alright. Shoot you. Alright. Oh, man, you gotta be kidding me. Alright. Where's this coming from? Where's this shooting coming from? There. There's one. Alright, there's one up there. Aha! You want to be on payload? But really, guys? You just... Oh, okay. I mean, I wanted to move the payload, so now it's moved. I'm just a little surprised you kind of let me do that. Okay. All right. One. Come on. Let's move. Harmony orbs returned. Well, someone doesn't want healing. Aha! Die, Bastion. No, fuck you. I'm not. Whatever you're doing, I'm against it 100%. Aha! You're dead now. Last Bastion. Now there's no Bastion. Alright, here, have some. What's Tank? Hey, Tank. Oh, no. Oh, nerf this. Haha, experience Transcendence. Fuck you. Okay, where is it? Ah. Aha, a Mercy. Woohoo. Ah, Mercy killing. Angel Tits is down. Hi, payload. Oh, yeah. Did I? Whoa! Right then. That's how we're gonna do it.
Be one with the universe.
Me and Optimus Prime are gonna be hanging out. Justice reigns. That's right, bitch! Oh, Hanzo got me. Well, I was kind of a sitting duck for him.
Adversity is an opportunity for change.
Let's keep this moving.
Revenge! Hey! That's cheating. You're not allowed to heal. Oh, you piece of shit. Alright, I'm back. Come on. Oh, come on. Piece of shit. Oh, no, he just got his thing off. Okay, well...
The payload is approaching its destination.
A temporary setback.
Are we just taunting them? I mean, no one's on the payload. We're just gonna hang out. Nope, can't do that. Yeah, you do that. I like that. I like that plan.
Play of the game.
Hey! All right then. I commend myself.
Epic.
No one else was gonna do it. Alright. Warmed up. Let's do one of these damn things. Are you guys talking about Megan Fox? Why are you talking about Megan Fox?
Arriving at Watchpoint Gibraltar. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
True self is without form.
Oh boy.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
I'll be busy soon enough.
That's right, Mercy.
Be one with the universe. A warrior's greatest weapon is patience.
We can do this.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
You are your own worst enemy.
Dead. Awesome. Whoop. Come on.
There is disquiet in your soul.
Come on. On, heal the road dog. Yes.
There is chaos within you. 'Cause you are the chaos.
Do 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 do. Ah, she's back.
Gaze into the iris.
Hide from me all you want. You want me, you gotta come get me. Come on, come on. Fuck it. There's more than one way to do this.
60 seconds remaining.
Do 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 do. Come on. Oh yeah? Oh, they got me. Damn it. I should have just jumped off the bridge.
Overconfidence is a flimsy shield.
Come on. I'll be there eventually.
Just 10 seconds remaining.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Overtime. Okay. I know you're up there. Come on. Just get rid of them and it's over.
Score.
1-0.
Switching sides.
Woohoo!
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
28 seconds. What shall we talk about? Maybe we should take the frame rate down. Nope, can't do that. Can't do that on fucking XSplit being a piece of shit.
True self is without form.
Excuse me.
Be one with the universe. A disciplined mind is your most dependable ally.
You're being streamed. Look alive.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
What a bunch of misfits and freaks we got here. I love it.
I'm not used to state-of-the-art facilities these days.
Five. Okay, this is gonna be interesting.
Escort the payload.
We ain't moved it yet. On, Farah.
Gaze into the eye.
You know it. I know it. Ooh, sniper. All right. This is either a great idea or a terrible idea. Okay, great idea. Uh-oh. I lost track of the Widow Maker. Fuck. All right. Come on. All right, they probably know I'm coming up, so let's be ready. Oh, I see where you are, day bitch. Do. We seem to have won.
Final score 1-0.
Was that one of our guys? Yes. Okay. That is acceptable. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, I gotta give it to Mercy. And she's on our team. She's awesome. Whew. Good God. Now I'm just waiting for numbers to go by. Come on, numbers. Do it. God. Yeah, do you see that season high 1700? Like that's pretty good, right? All right. I lost 1500 of those in a single day. Because it was just nothing but loss. And I have been fucking trying to, like, just gotta get back up to that point slowly ever since. It was all those things, like, when I did the placement match, like, the placement matches went really well, so I placed reasonably good. You know, I placed reasonably well, but, like, the next day, it was just, like, just dick in the dirt. I'm sitting there like, really? Like, there was one guy playing Diva who just kept going keck the whole time. And I'm like, dude, this is a competitive match. Like, that, come on. Like, why are you doing that? And the only thing I can think of is he's there to throw the match for someone else. Which I don't know how likely that is, given that I don't know how you predict what matches you're in. You know what I mean? Ah. Yeah, hopefully you don't have trolls on the team. When you got trolls on the team, it's like the fucking worst. Bam. Anyway, while that's going on, waiting for fucking game. Aha! There we go. Ooh.
Prepare your defenses. Select
Slightly better team. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, you may have noticed the skin I'm using.
True self is without form.
I'll do that again. You might have missed it. I, in fact, did get the Shenzang Zenyatta skin because after I left in a moment of defeat, the Countess logged onto my account, bought me like 10 loot boxes, and it was in the second to last one. So, yay! Alright, man.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Okay.
Defend objective A.
Hi, Farah. I see you. Huh. It's a diva. Rogue. Come on. Yeah, go, Lucio. Go heal Reinhardt. Or get him back in my range. There we go. Oh, wait. That looks like that's coming from inside. Okay. Clearing the area. Where are you? Maybe not. Okay.
Helden sterben nicht.
Aha. Nerf this. Or... Alright, I shouldn't be fighting Diva by myself. This is a bad idea. Quid pro quo.
Repetition is the path to mastery.
It's a problem with playing Zenyatta. It takes a while to get back. Symmetra's a real boon when you're playing Zenyatta. Alright, you guys. Aha! Alright. Ah. Alright. Do this. Oh, ha! Bitch! Come on, guys. Get her. Alright, Mercy's down. That's good. That'll do something. That'll help. Oh, shit. Alright. As long as he doesn't get... Yes! Alright, now we're on the attack. This should be good.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Gotta go fast. All right, Count Jackula, me, Lucio, Farah. There's a lot of healing here. It's a lot of healing here, and we're on attack.
True self is without form.
Okay, good. We're in better standing now.
A warrior's greatest weapon
His patience.
open your mind. We shall prove ourselves in glorious combat.
Hello, little octopus radish thing.
30 seconds.
You should be at peak performance level.
Flows through me.
Aha!
Peace be upon you.
Greetings.
Death is whimsical today.
All right, let's do this.
1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Aha! Should have guessed. Come on, Reinhardt, you can do it. I know what you're gonna do, but you can do it. Come on. Well, I'm not sure this going in there and dying strategy was a good one, but you know, I was willing to give it a shot. Now I've got a better idea. Let's win. Come on, Devil Mercy, let's do this. Or you could stand there. Okay, that is a great sign. I am loving that. Come on. Come on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck?
The shadow of doubt.
Come on. Come on. You can do this. You can do this. I know there's a Pharaoh right over there, but we could do this. Come on. Or I could Or I could be all by myself and get rocket raped. That'll work, you know. That's an interesting way of doing it, you know. It's definitely novel, you know. Come on. Okay, yeah. Come on. Yes, okay. All right. Well, let's just wait. Wait for the rest of the team. We can wait for the rest of the team. We can wait for the rest of the team. I'm waiting for the rest of the team. Come on. I'm, You gotta be kidding me. That was a 1 death in that? God damn it.
They've got a teleporter somewhere. Steal the teleporter.
Why do they have a teleporter? This is their point. You know, oh well, whatever. Let's see if I can find it. Matter of fact, I can. I want to particularly congratulate the Junkrat, who did not decide to destroy the teleporter, but instead decided to stand there, not destroying the teleporter, letting me do it by myself.
30 seconds remaining.
When he could have done that in like 2 shots. He could have this done, you know, he really could have. Justice reigns from above, but experience transcendence. I'm the only one experiencing it, by the way. What the fuck just happened? We went from a team that was working to ass.
Mine. This is my point.
Someone had a brilliant idea, didn't they? Someone had a brilliant fucking idea. Come on. Come on. No. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh! I've got this great idea. It's called killing the other team. I know that this is not something that people are used to. Victory? Oh, draw. Oh, well. A draw is not a loss. A draw is not a loss.
Play of the match.
Is that one of our guys? It was. All right.
Epic.
Excellent.
I don't know. Hmm. Do. And now we wait again. All right, let's see what the chat is up to. Kill all who oppose the Baroness count? Sure, you got it. Easy. I'm one of the, so it's like, oh my god, you're on one of those teams again? Fuck that style of playing. Yeah, that style of playing where it's not winning. Yeah. That's how I feel. Here we go.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
All right, we're gonna do this. Come on. No offensive heroes, no tank heroes. Well, someone should do something about that. Someone should play a tank, and not me, because I'm terrible at it. All right, there we go.
True self is without form.
My friends, watch the horses standing around. There's glory to be had.
It is good to fight alongside one of my brightest pupils. And you, Master.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1.
All right, Reinhardt. Let's go. We can attack random shit, or we can attack the point. Let's go. Let's do this. All right then. All right then. Looking good. I'm liking the way this is going. All right. Oh, that guy's dead. Oh, Junkrat. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. There we go. Woo!
I'm taking the objective. You know you want some.
Come on. Nope. Come on. May.
The cycle begins anew.
Testing the point. I will be there at the speed of Zen. Which is, Oh! Hi! Fucking May. Let's, get in there and die. That was a great idea. That was a good idea on my part. It was a unique strategy. I wasn't sure about it. I was willing to do it, you know?
The outcome is not preordained.
Let's see if they can stay awake long enough for me to rejoin. Yeah, I know you do. I know you do. Healing is definitely something y'all want. Come on. Where's Ryan is dead? God damn it. Okay. Alright, you're dead. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. God damn it.
The cycle begins.
Best round 1.
Wow, they didn't even get 1%. Shit.
Score 1 to 0.
Oh, whoops. I should probably...
Now to accelerate.
I will strike our enemies where they do not expect.
Hey Torbjörn, check out my new suit, Mark 6. Stick to the act.
Jump jets, concussion rockets.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
There is disquiet in
Yeah, there's disquiet in your heart. Yeah, fuck you. I'm going inside. Bitch! Oh.
The outcome is not preordained. Be one with the universe.
Agreed, Reinhardt. Come on, let's do this. Come on. I gotcha. Oh, god damn it. Oh shit. Fucking. You wanna be amazing? You wanna be amazing? Bonk. Ah! Guys, this is gonna be another one where we're like amazing on defense but can't attack shit. Come on, we can do this. Oh my god. Alright, we're in. We're in like Flynn. Let's do this. Alright. Oh shit. I'm out of here. No!
The outcome is not preordained.
Don't get petty. It's all about winning. Don't chase that May down. Don't fucking pop her head off. It's not worth it. You want to win. You don't need to seek petty revenge. Well, me and Lucio know what's up. We're gonna stay here. Hey, thank you. All right. Well, let's. Actually, keeping him over there seems to be working for now. So, good on ya. You're dead.
This will protect you.
All right. All right, dude, he's gonna come out over there. I just know it. Oh shit, Genji. All right. Okay, they're gonna come in at right about now. Okay. All right, we're going 3 rounds, or looks like we're going 3 rounds. Okay.
Try not to get yourselves killed out there.
Oh, jeez, this map. Okay, we can do this. Who's great? I'm great. Let's do this. Okay.
How positively medieval.
Whoa, wait. Where'd our Reinhardt go? Oh, boy. Okay. I would feel better with Winston, but, alright. I mean, if we're gonna change tanks. Alright, well, at least Lucio's on point. Oh, shit. Not backing up like I should. Okay. Come on. Damn it! Okay.
A temporary setback.
Alright, I'm gonna go Tracer next time. Who's attacking me? Oh, god damn it, it's a Reaper. Oh, almost got him in one shot. Come on! Yes!
Is not justice.
Alright, that's Farah. Oh, she got me. Alright. Change this up.
Ladies and gentlemen, fielder, start your engines.
I have big plans for you.
Alright. Haha. Come on, sorry. Fucking, I kind of need you to fucking hold that guy.
I've got you in my sights. I got you.
Okay. Well, you know. Oh, I'm stunned. Shit. Well, we're gonna lose this round pretty bad. Oh, maybe not. Come on. Just hold it. That's all we need. But hi. Let's get some armor. Ah, okay. Aha! Ah! Ooh. Okay, that didn't work out so well. Whoa! All right, back it up. Oh shit! Whew! Good God. He went molten core. Blah, 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 blah. What the hell? Sure. We won. I'll stay as a team. Ooh, level 70. Let's open that while they look for a goddamn game. What do we get? Ooh, 2 purples. Holy shit. All right, gold and well, that's pretty good. I don't really play Junkrat, but like it's good to have.
Exquisite.
All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, wait, I'm the leader. Shit. Okay. I need to find the game.
Traveling to Hanamura. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
All right. Could everyone hear me?
True self is without form.
No one's beating my high scores.
Apparently not. Okay. Hello?
Must violence always be the solution?
Yes.
Attack
Hello?
commences in 30 seconds.
Oh, enough waiting around. Let's get out there.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Fantastic. Ish.
Hey, Fudge Packers, what's up?
All right, Fujiko, who you playing?
Eva.
Okay, great.
The only
The only tank
baddest
at the moment?
female.
All right, we're buddies.
I'm not your buddy, sir. Please get away from me.
Well, no, you sure you're gay? Like that Mercy's riding your ass.
I am.
We're
I'm
not
all up in her
lesbians.
ass.
Ah, okay.
We're just really close friends.
Yeah.
Got it.
We don't lick each other's
Roommates.
pussies.
Ever. Alright, so what is this team comp? Let's talk about it. I think we could use a Reinhardt instead of 3 healers. Okay, Runa, just be lesbian. We already have Lucio and that silly little Shiva thing.
I hate playing butch lesbians.
Look at her pants.
Shut up. You're a cunt.
All right. Come on. Die, Mercy. You know what? Yes, got her. And May killed me. Awesome.
I got you, girl. I got you.
Yes. Capturing that point. Heal
Oh,
me,
I died.
bitches.
Captain. I wish one of our healers would be Mercy instead. Is
Yeah,
that an
like, you guys
option
need
for
to heal
either
us
of you?
better.
Oof.
No?
You're not gonna, not for me.
Alright. What about you, Hellraiser? Any chance you
Diva
want to play
dead.
Mercy?
Do you have ult soon?
67.
I'm at 94.
Why won't you play Mercy? You just don't know how?
Talk to me.
Hashtag
Yeah, I'm
stop
just
running away.
not as good at playing Mercy as I am at Zen.
Okay.
Should I ult?
No. Unless you think it's necessary. But I don't have mine. But I will soon, so just hold on.
Oh, she froze me.
I lost my
Yeah.
robot.
I got my ult.
I'm dead.
Alright. I'm dead too. So when we come back, we'll be able to raise hell, I think.
Hold the
All right.
point.
I'm at 95.
Embrace tranquility.
Oh. Alright. I'm ready whenever you are.
Okay.
Diva's
Okay, I
out of her
ulted.
net.
I ulted. Go.
He used his shield.
Oh my god. Okay. It's pandemonium! Oh shit. Find this bell.
Thanks
Yes.
for the May wall.
I have 2 golds.
I only have one.
Yes!
We did it.
Next.
I guess I'll meet you over there, lesbian.
Yeah, I can't fly with you.
God damn it. Ah, here we go.
Stupid roadhog.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
I'm dead.
Uh-oh.
Reinhardt.
I was fighting the Reinhardt.
The outcome is not your
What percent? Okay, I'm at 71.
Zen is at 84.
We don't even care about your ult, to be honest. No offense, but you're Zen.
Oh, okay.
Do you
I
have
just
ult?
don't really get what his
Do you have
does. 90. Wait for it. 97, 98, 99, yes.
Okay, I'm about to die. Can I get some heals? Hello, Zenyatta. Behind you. Heal me.
Oh, now I'm
Okay.
important.
Are you there? What's...
We didn't say you're not important, we just said we don't care about that ult. Anyways, I lost my robot. I'm probably, yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, the Ryan just wrecked me.
My ultimate is charged.
Okay, where are you, lesbian?
I'm on the floor. I can't get up.
Are you alive?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready whenever you are. Do it.
I don't even know where the fuck I am.
Okay.
I'm dead.
Their Mercy's down.
My ultimate is almost ready.
repetition is the path.
My ult's ready.
Mine too. Oh
No.
shit.
Ryan got me.
Shit.
Can I
I'm
ult?
badly injured. You better.
I ulted.
Okay, where? On the point?
Yeah.
I lost my robot.
Can
I
anyone
couldn't.
ult on top of that? Like,
No. I was completely fucked over and now I'm dead. I'm just gonna ult them on my own.
yeah. We're not gonna be able to do another one.
Take down Reinhardt's shield. No one died.
We must wrest victory from the jaws of time.
Mercy down.
I'm down.
Instead of a Genji, it would have been nice to have like a Pharah or something.
Yeah.
Ryan was just gunning for me the whole time.
It could have been easy, but our team is kind of bad. Not our team, but our team composition. Okay. So we need Reinhardt and Bastion. Hellraiser, you should be either... You should be Reinhardt, because no one else is gonna do it. I mean Doom, sorry.
We're not gonna get a Bastion either. Why do you two keep on playing those two healers?
All right. You
I
know
have
what?
mercy.
You know what? You know what? I'll take the fucking
Wait,
loss.
are you gonna
okay?
tell us
I will
what?
take the
Are you gonna
fucking
tell
loss.
us? Wait, we
Are you
don't know
gonna
what.
Tell us what? What were you gonna
Yeah,
say?
what were you gonna say?
You
No,
said you know
I'm
what.
saying
You
like
said
I'm
you know
tired
what,
of taking.
and we're like,
I'm not
we're
taking
wait,
shit
hold
from my
on,
own team.
stop changing the subject. What are you gonna say?
I'm saying I'm not taking
Hold
shit from
on.
my own team.
Please.
Are you gonna say it or
Please
not?
finish what you were going to say.
Yeah, we don't know what. So, if you could tell us right after you stop playing a shitty healer.
God damn it. I'm gonna have a cigarette. I'll be back. Well, that happened. That fucking happened. Good God. There's one thing I'll take strategy, I'll take criticism, but no, I won't take that. That was awful. And the thing that was actually pissing me off the most is I'm like, we're winning. You know, like we're fucking we're 1-0 in our favor. You know. You know, I was like, I don't get what your ultimate does. Okay, that's why Diva didn't just kill the entire team, okay? Like, Jesus Christ. Oh. Do. Yeah, we're gonna chill out for a bit. Oh. Man. Who all's in there? Oh, Uso-kun. Yeah, we had a very, very, very bad team in Overwatch. And so I'm like, okay, just gonna stop here, because, whoa. Yeah, that was a super fucked up team. Like, it's just like, what? You giving me shit? God. God damn it. Do. All right, let's see who all is in here. Let's see, if you could add a character from another of Blizzard's games to Overwatch, what do you think would work abilities wise? I'm not actually sure. Like they Blizzard has said that the next character that they add is not going to be who anyone suspects. So it's probably a character they haven't mentioned, or one that they've only really vaguely hinted at. So we're gonna see what that is when they actually announce it. I'm kind of looking forward to it. I do know that there's supposed to be there's like an Asian guy, another Asian guy that they're gonna add to the roster. At some point, maybe it'll be him, but because there's this there's this one Asian character that shows up in a lot of the background material, and when the Overwatch characters are going by really quickly when Winston is calling them in the one video, there's this one Asian dude, like he's kind of built. He's obviously not Hanzo. He's obviously not Genji, and no one knows who he is. So maybe it'll be that guy. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, if they want to if they just want to add like a guy that's just totally based on Terry Crews, have it be Terry Crews, I'm totally good with that. Oh, Moth Angel's got to go. All right, see ya. Yeah. Antozio is on the World of Warcraft cinematics team, I believe. So he doesn't necessarily know what's going on with Overwatch because they keep a tight lid on that kind of shit. You know, Bethesda does something very similar. When they do something big, they keep a really tight lid on it. Yeah, they do foreshadow a lot with Overwatch. Yeah, but the one thing that they have said is like, yeah, no, the new character is not going to be one you suspect. You're not going to expect them. No one knows. They're like, no one has guessed who it is. So it's not Doomfist. But they did say Doomfist is going to happen. They're like, it's not like he's not going to happen. He's just not the next guy. Oh, man. At this point, pretty sure Valve kills their employees and they think they're going to talk. Well, Valve is a very interesting company. It's very bizarre. If you want to know, like, you want to have some insight as to how they function. They function on the Cabal system, which is something that was done a lot in the Microsoft, which is where most of the upper guys of Valve come from. Which is, it's entirely you're employed, but instead of having a steady title, it's just whoever can get their project done. So guys get together, the team gets together, they decide what they're going to work on, they build it, and if it functions, they release it. Like, that's how the Half-Life games were done. That's how Steam was created. Although Steam had a big leg up in that one of the founders of the company actually had conceived of Steam, because he wanted to prove that the problems of piracy in media was largely a customer service problem, not a piracy problem. That was his big argument during the Napster days. Like, go way back to the 90s. Like, he was like, no, the Napster works because it fulfills the need of the customer. That's why it functions. That's why it works. All you have to do is monetize it. Don't destroy it, monetize it. And no one listened to him. And of course, Napster completely went down, and when they did try to monetize it, it was a complete boondoggle. It was pointless. I don't even think it's around anymore, and if it is, no one really cares. So he wanted to do something. He wanted to do a Napster for games that was monetizable, and he knew that the way you did that was by making the service reliable, giving people what they wanted, and just basically getting the money and run. Like, give them a good service, take the money and run. Like, you don't have to worry about anything else. You don't worry about rights, don't worry about copyright, don't worry about piracy. Just make a system where piracy is not going to be as much of a factor, and then give them a service that they will keep coming back for. That was the whole concept of Steam, and I would have to say that he was right, because holy fucking shit, that thing works beautifully. Check. Napster is still alive. They bought Rhapsody, apparently. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. It's still around. I didn't know that. I had LimeWire for a while. Yeah, I totally had that, But I think what a lot of it really is that once people started putting music on YouTube, there was kind of, why use anything else? Now I can just get it, use Rhapsody, use YouTube, use SoundCloud, things like that. So you don't got to worry about all that shit, because it turns out that areas that pirate music will also pay for it. Like that was something that that Steam guy noticed, which he was like, yeah, but your pirates are also your biggest fans and customers. They probably would give you money if you were just trustworthy with it, i.e. gave them what they wanted, because he realized that most people committed online piracy for the simple reason that if you commit online piracy, the chances of you getting exactly what you wanted in a format that you could use and was reliable was way better than going through the official channels. That's why people did it. It's like, well, I could pay and get worse service Or I could pay nothing and get exactly what I wanted and not have to worry about it. Like, come on. You know, that's picking money up off that's leaving money on the table. That's like, oh, hey, I'm just going to leave this here and then not look. Okay. All right. You going to get mad that I took it? I'm going to give you a scowling. All right, but I have the money. What? You know? Oh, we got a piracy problem. All these kids are like stealing music. Well, yeah, because it's more reliable than buying it. Are you high? You know, you can't charge people for worse service. You really can't. They won't stand for it. They'll just steal from you. They will. They will. You know, people weren't stealing music because they didn't want to pay. They were stealing music because they didn't want to pay, and it was better service than paying. That is what created the real snowball. That's what really did it, and Steam proved that. You know, because back before Steam, piracy of video games, oh man, rampant. Super rampant. You know, that was as rampant as music. You know, the only reason they didn't worry about that was the data was so big that compared to a single song that there was this kind of, they weren't sure what to do about it, but they definitely felt that there were a lot of companies that definitely felt like the theft of their intellectual property, but someone came up with a solution, and that solution was Steam. You know, and I don't care what anyone says, it really is all about Steam, because like good old games and all that shit, fucking, oh, it's bad. Like, and you can tell that mentality, that the mentality of like, oh, we have to squeeze every penny, we have to get paid for every play, is really counterproductive, because one of the reasons a lot of people don't like buying Microsoft products on Steam, Microsoft games, was because you had to have a Microsoft account, you had to do this, you had to authenticate it, you had to do all this crap, and at the end of the day, that authentication wasn't reliable. So you could buy something from them and have it not work. That happened with me in Arkham Asylum. And I was pissed. I was like, I bought this thing from you. Why can't I use it? They're like, well, you have to have this, and this. I'm like, why do I have to jump through hoops? You have my money. You already have my money, and you're making me jump through hoops? Like, fuck you. Fuck you. You know, like, you know, and does Microsoft make a lot of games anymore? Despite the fact they got, like, on Xbox? No. The best thing like who talks about Xbox anymore? I mean, like, for real. Exactly. It's PlayStation 4 or PC or Nintendo. You know, if you really like Nintendo games, which a lot of people do, enough people do. You know, but you can also tell that, like, I also got to be honest about that. I was like, no, man, don't make people buy the games that they bought for the Wii U again. Just have it poured over. Just be like, yeah, your account says that you paid good money for this, and now you bought a Switch. You get to play that game on the Switch. That'll move consoles, man. That will move consoles. Because then people will be like, oh, well then I can't lose. I can't lose. All I can lose is my money, and then I get this new console on top of everything else. And they didn't even need to, like, have all the console ports ready. They could have just said, look, because we keep track of it, and because the system says you bought the original Metroid to play on Wii U, when we port it to Switch, you can have it. You have it. It's yours. You know, because how much more money are we really going to be able to squeeze out classic games, really? A lot, if you just give it to them. Because then they're like, well, Switch is awesome. I'm playing old Nintendo games on a handheld device. You know, like, come on, man. That could have been a selling point. That could have been like, hey, did you buy, you know, the old Nintendo game? Hell, you could have even have done this. You could have even gone like, all right, Switch is going to go to like a Netflix model. So if you already bought the shit, and you go to the Switch service, the service that Switch uses, you just get all your old games. Just give us $20 a month or $10 a month or whatever, you know, as long as it's reasonable, and just be like, yeah, $10 a month. They'll get you all your old games on the Switch. And if you've already bought the game, then you don't have to buy it again. You can just have it. Just pay for the monthly, and we're good. And I think people would have gone for that. I think they would have done it. So they would have been like, okay, yeah, sure. I'm already paying like what, $300-$400 for the Switch. I might, you know, $10 a month. Who cares? You know, and then that's $10 a month of a majority of people who bought the Switch. So that's more money. But if you cut it off at the pass and say, well, you have to buy all the games again and you have to pay for the new service, you're like, what? Even if it's less money, now people are mad. Even if it's less money, people are mad because it's like, oh, God, now I have to go through all this again. You know? People will pay more money to not have to deal with bullshit. They really will. You know? Steam knew that. Yeah, a lot of people torrent simply because it comes out faster and it's easier. Like, it's true. You know, it's absolutely true. Have you ever gotten one of those Blu-rays that comes with like the digital download, the digital streaming copy? Try to activate that shit. That is a nightmare. It's a fucking nightmare. You're having to jump through all these fucking stupid authentication hoops, and you're like, oh God, just give me. Why can't I just like log on, type in the code that came with the fucking Blu-ray, and then just have the download? You know, I already gave you your $20-$30. Why can't I just have it? And they're all like, well, you know, you need to what? You have my money. If the path towards this should be cleared for anyone, it should be for me. You know, I gave you cash. Like, everyone needs to get their head out of their ass about like digital rights management. They really, really fucking do. Because it's killing the recording industry. Like, that's what's killing it. Like, sure, torrents are doing their job, but that's fucking shooting a guy in the head while he's already like hemorrhaging from like fucking arsenic poisoning. You know, like, why do that? You could instead not be hemorrhaging money. But no one wants to do that. No one has the imagination. And that's a big issue. It's a big issue in older industries, lack of imagination. You know, why did Netflix work? Pay a small amount of money, watch as much as you like. Well, that's great. How much does it cost you whenever I stream something? You know, because I give you $20 a month. How much of that costs? It's pennies. It's pennies. So they're like, it costs us pennies to deliver this stuff. Fine, we'll take $10 a month from everybody. They'll never use the amount of like bandwidth and data that we're charging them for. You know, so it's very cost effective. They're saving money based on what they were paying. a lot of money actually, so they could just come here and watch to their heart's content. How you doing? You know, the mail in, like the mail in no fucking what is it, late fees model of the DVD distribution was great. It was fantastic. You know, they were like, no, this works. We make a huge amount of cash. And then when they added streaming to that, and it became all about streaming on Netflix, oh man, that was a coup. That was a coup, man. Like that just everyone just fucking Blockbuster took it in the ass. And if you remember what Blockbuster tried to do to compete with Netflix, it was pathetic. It was pathetic. They're like, okay, well, you can mail it in, but like, you know, you have to pay this extra fee and blah 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 blah. Fuck you! I already got Netflix. Why do I need to deal with your fucking ancient ass for? You know, what is it? It's the cranky, slow, old, doddering grandparent that you actually don't need to care about. That you actually don't care about because all they do is suck up your cash. They don't give you love. Blockbuster doesn't love you. People are like, well, what about brand loyalty? Nobody has brand loyalty. No one. Not really. Not in numbers that matter. The only thing that brand loyalty will get you is the benefit of the doubt. But if you start fucking them over, then there's no doubt to give you the benefit of, and they'll just fucking leave. They'll stop giving you money because fuck you. You know? They gotta trust you. The consumer base has got to trust you. Yeah, Blockbuster is still using smoke signals to stream Stranger Things. Like, yeah. Blockbuster's that's a way of the past, man. That motherfucker. Nobody fucking give two shits. Is it? Blockbuster.com. Oh, about us on demand. Oh my God, they're like streaming regular television. That's what they do now. The best of live TV. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's not even like real internet. It's like internet through your DVD player. Oh my God. Oh, hey, Maker Studios is on that network. Yeah, I don't know how much longer Maker Studios is really truly going to be around. You know, like, for real. I really don't know. Let me check. I don't even know if, like, PewDiePie is still on that network. Let's see. Well, according to Social Blade, he is. According to Social Blade, he is. So, all you people saying, well, Disney needed to distance themselves from PewDiePie. Well, yeah, but only in terms of the public eye, because if they still own Maker Studios and they're still claiming his content, then they're still making money off of him. You know, and that's what I mean by, like, don't fucking trust corporations, people. Like, really don't. You know the people that you can trust, and you can't trust Disney. You know, they're two-faced fuckers. You know, they are two-faced fuckers, and they will fuck you if they are given the opportunity. Companies don't care, man. They really don't. Well, maybe a couple of them do. Some of them do, but they're not like the big giant conglomerates. Big giant conglomerates don't care. You know, one of the things I thought was really interesting about one of the things I thought was really interesting about fucking the loyalty to Disney is, I'm like, oh, you got to understand, Disney don't give a shit. Everyone is like, oh, well, Disney Animation, they're blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah. That was 60 years ago. Disney being good for American animation was 60 years ago. Now it's terrible. And it's a little bit better than it was in the 80s and 90s. A little bit. You know, but it does nothing to preserve the art form. It does nothing to like you're not going to see another hand-drawn Disney animated feature. You're not even going to see one that looks hand-drawn anymore, because they're just going to do 3D stuff from now on. Because the last time they tried to do anything that even looked like 2D animation, it was The Princess and the Frog, and most people forget that movie exists, despite the fact that, in my opinion, it's one of the better ones that they did. It's a really good movie. You know, it's really cool. Like, you find yourself going like, man, I wish, like, why didn't you let some of these musical numbers go on another, like, fucking minute? Particularly the stuff with the Shadow Man. He was a great villain. You know, he's so fun to watch. You're like, no. Let him, give us more Keith David voodoo dude. You know, he's so awesome. You know, but like, hell, even like some of the other songs that are in that song, like all the stuff with Ray the Firefly is amazing. And if you haven't seen Princess and the Frog, check it out. It's actually really awesome. It's a really good movie. But it gets put in like the category of like, well, this is like Disney's lesser offerings. And I'm like, what are you talking about? This is one of the best offerings that they've offered in recent memory. It's way better than Tangled. You know, it's way better than Tangled. You know, like, I think it's probably, it's hard to compare it to Frozen, because that thing was mutant popular. But like, just in terms of like quality of storytelling, I think it's actually equal to Frozen. You know, it's just that Frozen had that thing. It had that magic juice that made it mutant popular. You know, and unfortunately Disney kind of learned the lesson there with Princess and the Frog of like, oh, I guess we can't have a black main character. Because a lot of Disney fans fucking complained about that one. And the thing that, oh my God, it was so disheartening, because like the thing that they were most uncomfortable with, miscegenation, mixing of the races. So when people are like, well, you know, Disney means, and I'm like, Disney means anti-miscegenation. The fan base seems to be that seems to be a sticking point with the fan base. Man, dark. Fucking dark, man. That's darker than a black princess in New Orleans. That's just really dark. You know, that's like Shaft in Africa levels of dark. You know, oh well. You know, so when people are like, well, Disney had it right, I'm like, I don't give a fuck about Disney. I don't give two shits. I don't care. You know, like, Disney's a corporation. It's a piece of shit. You know, like, I don't care. I don't care. They helped destroy American animation. They really did, by having a stranglehold over not only the talent, but the ethos of American animation. Oh yeah, check it out, man. Check it out, man. Super underhanded. Super dark and underhanded. You know, every industry has like a company where the brilliant people in the industry do their time there. And they say do their time because it's like fucking, it's like jail. It's like jail. In the video game industry in the 90s, it was LucasArts. You did your time at LucasArts. You know, you really did. They were a very paranoid company that required a huge amount of security checks, and they did not truck with dissent at all. So if you're like, wow, how come LucasArts started to suck after a while? It's because everyone was afraid to fucking talk. How do you propose the next, this idea that you have? How do you make a pitch to your bosses and to the executives if everyone's afraid of falling out of line? You have to risk falling out of line in order to have the next big idea. You have to. You know, they go together. You know, you can't do that. And where's LucasArts now? Not Lucasfilm, although they had a similar problem up until recently. But LucasArts, the video game division, the interactive entertainment division, what are they doing now? Exactly. It's nothing anyone cares about. Maybe they're making money. Maybe they're making things that people buy, but it's not anything that, but it don't fire anybody up. I haven't heard anyone talk about a LucasArts game in a while. And the last one I think was like, what was it? Like the Star Wars Counter-Strike, or not Counter-Strike, fucking Modern Warfare. Fuck, I can't even remember the name of that damn thing. But it was the one where it was like Modern Warfare, but it was like Star Wars, which everyone was really excited about, and then they played it for 2 weeks and were really disappointed. You know, yeah, I think LucasArts was axed as well. Oh, hey, Fard, how you doing, man? Holy shit, I haven't seen you in the stream before. Fuck. Yeah, everybody, Fard is one of the guys. He works with Nostalgia Critic a lot. You may have seen him. He plays Corporal Punishment. You know, whenever that guy shows up, that's Fard. You know, Fard's a great guy. I really like him. Yeah, Star Wars Battlefront. That's right, Baroness. The Star Wars Battlefront. That was it. That was it. Yeah, more like Battle Fart. Exactly. Exactly. Because everyone was like, "Oh, Star Wars Battlefront, it's gonna be great," but you could tell that it was fanboy and fangirl wishing. You're like, "Oh, you really want this to be good," and so you're saying it's good. And I feel for you. I really feel for you, because I would love nothing more than Battlefront Star Wars to be the most amazing thing ever. And I'm like, if it's the most amazing thing ever, I'll fucking buy it. I will fucking play it. I will love it, and I will sing its praises from on top of the highest mountain. And what ended up happening is everyone played it, and they're like, it's pretty good. There are a lot of things that aren't that good. I stopped playing it. That's what Boogie said. That's what happened to Angry Joe. You know, like, you're just like, yeah. That's kind of a problem. You need a game people are going to keep going back to. You know, that's a lot of fun. That's really good. You know, like Overwatch, like one of the reasons I like Overwatch is it's so beautifully uncynical. It's so earnest. And that was one of the problems with Battlefront. Battlefront was really cynical. And it wasn't, because it was so cynical, it wasn't that fun. You're like, ugh. Like what was happening in that game? People are backbiting, they're sniping, you know, they're being really bitchy, you know, and that's kind of how it felt playing Battlefront, or Battleborn, not Battlefront, Battleborn. You know, like the characters are being snarky, and you're like, I come from the 80s. I kind of came into my own came of age in the 90s, so I get the whole, you know, snarky, sarcastic thing, but it's not fun. You know, do you know what is fun? Reinhardt talking about how much he loves David Hasselhoff. That's fun. That feels great. That makes you go like, oh man, they should make a character who's based on David Hasselhoff. He's like a clone of David Hasselhoff. And then Reinhardt meets David Hasselhoff. That'd be fantastic. Like imagine if they make a new Overwatch character and they get like David Hasselhoff to voice it, or they do things like, we're like, all right, we got a new character. It's The Rock. He's voiced by Dwayne Johnson. Like, holy crap. Everyone would have to play it. You'd have to play it. And they'd be like, all right, Rock, say it. I know we're not calling you The Rock. We're going to call you The Johnson or whatever, and then you could just be like, no, you hear that emote. You're like, can you smell what the Johnson is cooking? Dude, sail through the roof, man. I would totally fucking play an Overwatch character based on Dwayne Johnson. That would be amazing. Yeah, I still call him The Rock too, Lady Diskette. Like, he's The Rock to me. Yeah, I know his actual name's Dwayne Johnson, but like fucking, to me, he's The Rock. Hey, Vladimir, I'm new here. And what is this? I'm glad you asked, Vladimir. This is the Count Jackula stream. You are in the chat room. The chat room colloquially calls itself the Slut Pit. A name that they chose for themselves, and I approve. So, here is a place where you should be free to be yourself and speak your mind. We're on PC. We are, a little rougher, but bear in mind, if you do something the pit don't like, it's like a mosh pit. They'll fucking turn you out, man. If they don't like it, they will let you know, and they're not afraid to be very confrontational about it. And that's the way we like it here. Like, fuck. We'll be understanding, but we'll be empathetic, but polite. Oh, child. You can't bring that weak ass shit up in this humpy bumpy. That ain't gonna work. But welcome. Everyone is welcome unless they make themselves unwelcome, But everyone starts out in a I'm one of those guys, God, how did they put it? When you meet people, everyone has like this kind of like internal score of how they interact with people when they first meet them. Some people are 100% in at the beginning and it whittles down as you go. Some people start at 0 and are very standoffish. I always start out at 50-50. I'm very welcoming, but, if you start going awry, we're going to have a confrontation because I'm not really that afraid of confrontation. I'm an 80s punk. I'm a 90s goth. I was a 90s raver. I won't lie. Those times were great. But part of what that means is that I like to cultivate an air where confrontation is okay. Because there is a difference between appropriate confrontation and inappropriate confrontation. But I don't worry about splitting that hair until it comes up, because what am I going to do? Make a rule? No. I believe in freedom of expression. I believe in freedom of speech. I really, really, really do. It's helped me more than once. Like, being able to just speak my mind helps mental health immensely. And I think that's true for everybody. I've dealt with a lot of friends who, like, in a low moment, and I mean a low moment, say some fucked up, repugnant shit. And then all it takes is someone going, you know you don't really feel that way, right? And they always go, no. I don't hate black people. I'm just mad that I got mugged. I don't hate, I don't hate Lamar. Lamar's my best friend. Why would I use a racial slur? I love that man. I was just angry. And I'm like, yeah, exactly. You're just mad. In that moment, you were mad and you lost control and you struck back with what you thought was going to be the most hurtful thing because we're animals, man. And we do that. It's, you Hulk out sometimes. Sometimes you Hulk out and you fucking, at the end of it, you're like, oh, geez, what have I done? What have I done? And then it's kind of, to be honest, it's up to, it's up to you to seek redemption, and it's up to the rest of us to offer it. But of course you abuse that. Oh, it's over. You abuse that, it's over. It's so fucking over. I envy Americans for having tsunami. No, man. You know what was better than tsunami? Living in an area that had a Japanese fucking video store. Oh man, you got that. Fuck a tsunami, man. You can just get anything. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Like all the anime that I knew back in the 90s, like I didn't watch no fucking Cartoon Network. Fuck that shit. That shit was for kids. Like, no, I'm gonna watch fucking Trigon. I'm gonna watch like Cowboy Bebop because I'm gonna buy the videos as they fucking come out. Fuck waiting for them to air on TV. Fuck that shit. Just get in, watch it, love it. And that's the way it was. That's the way it was back in those days. Being an anime fan, you were just like, yeah, what fucked off thing can I fucking find? Hey, dude, there's one here about a fucking 50-foot penis that rapes people. Well, we're watching that. Put it on. And you sit there and you watch it. You're like, yup, that was right good. That was good shit. And someone would be like, hey, I got this other thing. It's called Gundam Wing. Gundam Wing? What the fuck is this? Fucking 5 pretty boys. Fucking, I hate it. It's awful. I can't stop watching the show. Oh my God, that one's just like me. Like that's what it was like back in the day. Back when, for lack of a better way of putting it, like I had real love for the genre, for anime in general, and I just fucking loved it, and it was just awesome. But they stopped making the shit that I thought was awesome. That was kind of a problem. And then the American, and like so many other things, man, the American fan base fucking like fucked it up. They fucked it up, man. Like the Anime Con used to be the place where you got to be you as an anime fan at the very least, like fucking there's the yaoi table over there, if you want that. Hey man, there's the fucking Pioneer table. Hey man, like there's this new thing called Crunchyroll. They got a presence. Check them out. They're trying to stream anime over the internet. What? Like you just be into it and you just like check everything out. And you'd be like, let's play some DDR, dude. Let's Dance Dance Revolution this shit. And then at some point it changed. The anime fandom changed. And it was a radical shift. It was really, 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 it was whiplashy. It went from this very, very open place of like super weird nerds to a bunch of people policing each other for the sake of community. And I'm like, community? Bitch, the people at the fucking con are the community. What do you mean you got to preserve it? That's 20,000 people over a weekend coming in, hanging out. That's the community. Not these rules that you making about who gets to be here and who isn't. That ain't no community. The community is all those people going buck wild and doing stupid shit. That's your community. Do. Yeah, I gotta agree. Duran GG. Yeah, sometimes it does feel like the nerddom got hijacked by the assholes who pushed you in the sandbox when you were a kid. Sometimes it really does. You know, geek became the new cool thing to be, and then all of a sudden it was too cool for the geeks. You're just like, what the fuck? Really? Filtering the community. No, you don't filter the fucking community. You let the community filter itself. You just do. You just fucking do. Because that's what it is. You know, like you want to be a member of the tribe. You want in. You must partake in the initiation ritual. And an initiation ritual is different than following the rules and making rules. It's different, you know, like I love initiation rituals. I think they're awesome and powerful, you know, and I love depictions of initiation rituals. And one of my favorites in media actually does come from Finding Nemo. You know, where they take him, they're like, follow me. You know, they take little Nemo into the part of the fish tank where they got the little volcano miniature fucking going. And they call him shark bait, and he has to go through the ring of fire. You're like, no, initiation rituals are awesome. You know, they're great. You know, it's like, you do this, you will be a man, you know, or whatever. You know, you have proven your worthiness, and now you're one of us. Now you're in. You know, now you're one of us, and we will treat you as such. You know, shark bait, ooh ha ha. You know, yeah, that's a great scene. I love that scene. Super Anime Girl says at PAX South I ran into Yuri on Ice cosplayers and they handed out food from the anime. Yeah. That's fandom, man. Like, you know, just doing ridiculous shit because you think someone might be entertained. That's a fandom. You know, like that's how it works. It ain't rules. It ain't don't do this. No, it's about giving people space to have freedom. And that's different from a safe space. It really, really is. Safe space got rules. Safe space, you got to be nice. You have to be inoffensive in a safe space. That ain't the same as a freedom zone. A freedom zone is always going to be nastier. It's always going to be a bit more raucous. It's always going to be cooler. You know, always going to be cooler because people complain. They're like, oh, but this terrible shit happens. And I'm like, yeah, but without the terrible shit, you don't get the best shit. Fact of life. Let me tell you, just fucking fact of life. You don't. The best and the worst come from the same place. It comes from the same emotional place in the human heart. So that's going to be reflected in human society. The best and the worst come from the same place. The place where you meet the unknown, where you fucking confront your fears and you find a way to deal with it and you thrash and you struggle and you're just looking for your place. You're just looking for where you're going to be. And that's, you know, that's where the real shit is. It ain't safe spaces. What the fuck is that? You know, I said it before, I say it again. Safe spaces came from gay culture because they had a need. to be protected and to defend themselves from the outside world, because the outside world hated them and wanted them dead. Dead. They wanted them to not exist anymore. So you're constantly hiding this part of your nature from the outside world, and you need a place to express that. That's what the original safe space was. It's like, you gay, this is a safe space, you come here, you express yourself, you be who you are. You know, that's okay. That ain't what it means anymore. Now it means rules. Now it means the progressive stack. Oh my God. I can't believe that shit. Like, you hear about the progressive stack and you think that is some sort of conspiracy, right-wing conspiracy theory bullshit. And then you find out it's not. That is the actual word that people use. And you're like, really? Come on. This is awful. And the problem is, the thing that makes it so awful is the thing that makes it seem so reasonable. You're like, well, these people are underprivileged, they should get the right to speak first. And you're like, all right. But the longer that goes on, the less tenable it gets. Because now it just becomes an argument about where on the stack you are. You know, so what's the progressive stack? The progressive stack is a list that was created during Occupy Wall Street that determined who got to speak first. So at the top of the list was women, queer people, and black people. And then it just went down from there. Oh, it was crazy. It was crazy. And you're like, okay, that's nice, but this is Occupy Wall Street. This is about banking. You know? It might make sense to do something like that for Black Lives Matter. You know, because, oh, hey, racial politics is kind of the fucking issue of Black Lives Matter. Like, that's kind of that's kind of their thing. You know, like that's built right in. It's like, yeah. Black Lives Matter, black people get to talk first. Okay? Got it? Because it's Black Lives Matter, bitch. I'm like, hey, no, that makes sense. That's clear. I got it. You know, but Occupy Wall Street? This is about being pissed off at bankers. Who cares who gets heard there? Fucking knock the banker's block off, man. You know, fucking go for it. Get the change that you want. Curb the excesses of the investment banker class. Who cares who gets to speak first? Who cares about the fucking identity label of the speaker who's on your side? It doesn't matter. It's about curbing the excesses of the investment class. That's why it's called Occupy Wall Street. Good God, man. Finding out that was real, that was a disgusting moment. And it's so pernicious that it almost feels like an intelligence operation, you know? Like, if it actually came out that it was like, oh yeah, like there's a huge right-wing infiltration of left-wing groups, and they came up with this idea of the progressive stack because they knew it would throw everybody into chaos. Like, if you could prove that existed, if you could prove that was the case, I would believe it. You know? But the problem is I don't think it's that. I think it's basically the left eating itself yet again. You know, because, man, we do that. We love doing it, and I hate the fact that we do it. I hate it. I absolutely fucking despise it, because that means we get to have no heroes. We get to have no heroes, and we get to have no examples. You know? And so you have to create something like the progressive stats so that you could make sure that you at least have some hero. Oh, well, she's a queer black woman, therefore she's the best. Oh, but this one's in a wheelchair. We have to listen to her more. You're like, okay. Or we could just listen to who has the best idea or who's the most appropriate speaker for the subject. And that's the other thing. The progressive stack does not adjust itself for whatever the subject is. Because like I said, Black Lives Matter, it makes sense to listen to black people over white people if you're at that rally, right? You know, because you're like, yeah, black people, tell me why Black Lives Matter. Tell me all about it. That's why I'm here. You know, I want to hear from them. I need to hear from Whitey the Blue-Eyed Devil, you know, like he got his platform. This is Black Lives Matter platform, and I expect that guy to be fucking black as the ace of spades up there, you know, man. And I want to hear what he has to say, and I want him to convince me that we are all part of a single brotherhood. That's what I want. Let's see if you can do it. Do it, man. Convince me. You know, so in that situation, something like that might be warranted. You know, but they wanted it to be a rule across the entire left, man. They wanted it to be true across the entire liberal, across the entire liberal spectrum. And it's like, no. Not all issues affect everyone equally. Not all issues affect underprivileged minorities equally. If we're talking about like something that happened to the Indian population of America, we don't need to be hearing from bell hooks. We don't need to be listening to a black woman. We need to be listening to an Indian person. You know, come on. We can adjust. Why can't we adjust this? We're smart. Most fucking liberals are college educated. Like, you should be able to make that gymnastic work. But no, they wanted a rule. They wanted a rule that applied to all situations. It's like, well, that sounds really authoritarian to me, man. I don't know what to tell you. You remember when all our heroes said, don't just question authority, question everything? Well, I took that to heart. Dude. So now so now I'm questioning you. Isn't this ridiculous? Isn't the extent that you're taking this to ridiculous? Well, sure, if you're like a conservative Nazi, that's not a fucking argument. That is not an argument. Like at all. But the problem is you call someone one of the hated groups within a group. If no one's willing to defend you, it's all over. It's all over. And now you're a pariah. And when you're a pariah, anyone can do anything they want to you. Anything. And it's okay, because no one will defend you. No one will complain. It'll just be you going, hey, it's unfair. And people, they won't matter. And then the abusers will come in and they will fucking abuse you. And you're leaving this person to the wolves. And that's why I defended PewDiePie. That's why I defended the angry video game nerd. It's like, you're throwing these guys to the wolves. Why? Well, because he might be. No, not good enough. Might be is not good enough. Innocent until proven guilty, bitch. That's the way it is. You know, that's the way it's always been with me. Innocent until proven guilty. American jurisprudence. The jurisprudence, largely the left, by the way. Sorry, not the left, but the West. I fucked that up. Not all the West is the left, obviously. Here's the thing, Jack. People don't want heroes. They want martyrs and examples. Too right. Too fucking right. By the way, I saw, I got on a tear there. Baroness, you said that you're going to TwitchCon, which is apparently happening in San Francisco. Well, let's when's it's in October. Wait. This says it's at the Long Beach Convention Center. Oh. Let me see. TwitchCon San Francisco. Oh, yeah. No, looks like it's not. No, it looks like it's going to be in San Diego, which I don't blame them. Why would you want? Why would you want to have a video game convention in San Francisco? That's a terrible place to have it. You know, it's a terrible place for a fan fucking convention. Certainly, it's a terrible place. But it'll be in California. Oh yeah, but like that's like 6-9 hours away from where I live. California is big. You know, it's a big state. San Francisco is a den of wolves for gamer culture now. Too right. Too fucking right. Man, it is weird. It is so weird. Like, oh, the BF wants to move to California. I told you. Southern California, Baroness, keep telling you. The LA area, they need hairdressers. Everyone wants to look beautiful in LA. Come on. Man, that's where I'm moving as soon as I can. But yeah. Like, too right. I don't know what's going on in this area, but like who are the prominent gaming figures that are in this area? Well, okay, sure. Okay, there's Telltale Games. That's good. But who else? Okay, there's EA. There are a lot of cell phone game companies. Anita lives here. Anita Sarkeesian. McIntosh lives here. I can't go anywhere in San Francisco like geek related or video game related circles without that subject coming up. Jesus Christ. It's one of those like, hey Jack, why do you feel like you're so fucking unpopular in your own goddamn town? It's because I am. You know, it's rough. It's rough being someone who's like, actually, I don't think Anita Sarkeesian's a good model to follow. I think that way leads to censorship, and I think that's bad. Nope. There's a lot of anti-Gamergate out here. A lot of it. Huge amounts. And, you know, because everyone here wants to be like, you know, a good progressive, which is, I used to say, well, that's laudable, but now I'm like, I'm not so sure anymore. I'm really not so sure anymore. You know, it's like I'm watching, you know, it's like, I'm sorry guys, like, how could you be against the youth culture? Come on. Like, don't you want to, you know, just want a piece of that action, you know? And it's so hard to get people to understand what I mean, where I'm like, oh, no, don't If you want to know where the rebellion is, the real rebellion, you gotta play video games, man. You gotta deal with those people. Because that's what they're all doing. Rock and roll ain't rock and roll no more. You know, you gotta look to where the pushback is, and all the pushback is in video games. And video game related things. That's where the pushback is. And that's where that's where so much activity is happening. That's where a lot of the political activity is focused, definitely. You know, don't think it's not. Do not think it isn't. You know, they know, man. They fucking know. God, they know. You know, but this thing happened. This thing happened that can video games become a new counterculture? Video games are the counterculture. That's already happened. That ship is sailing already. That ship sails as we speak. That's where it's at. That is where it's at. You know, like, say what you will. Hey, Native Moon, how you doing? You know, say what you will about like, how to put it. Like, look, man. Like I said in the last video, why are these guys, why is Wall Street Journal against PewDiePie? Why'd everyone hop on that bandwagon? Simple. Because that's what the kids are into, man. That's what they're into. And we got to control that, because we got to control the future. These kids could get out of control. They could be corrupted. They could become conservatives. And I'm like, you stupid asshole. First of all, motherfucker, that is already happening. Okay? Like, they're not all the beautiful liberal things that you've been fucking pushing. Oh, that's taking a backseat. Oh, it is taking a backseat. Absolutely it is. Why? Because you've been cramming it down people's throats for 6 years. And now the kids that you've been doing that to, they're growing up. Because it's been 6 years. And now they're pissed. Because you've been treating them like garbage. The hell's wrong with you? Didn't you remember when it was like when you were a young kid and the world treated you like shit and treated you like you were evil? And what'd that make you want to do? How'd that feel? You looked for any way out so that you could have some dignity, so that you could latch on to some goodness. But you're closing the circle, man. You're closing the circle. You're making them evil pariahs in their own communities. You're going down. You're going down. It's not gonna work. Oh, well, the populist revolution of PewDiePie. All right, first of all, bitch, shut the fuck up. Second of all, don't give me that populist shit, not on the internet. Because you know what on the internet wins? Populism. You dumb fuck. Populism always wins on the internet. Why? It's an open forum. Populism will always win on an open forum. Hell's wrong with you? The hell is wrong with you? What, just because you don't like the hobbies that these people like? Just because they're crude? Just because they're young? I'm fucking tired of that shit. I'm fucking tired of it. Like, I've been dealing with that all my life. You know, there's never been a point where there hasn't been an enemy I've fought. Always. There's only been periods of time when I've been able to get away from the fight. You know, that always finds you. It always finds you. When did the left turn into moral guardians? Oh, the left has always had them. They've always had them. It's always been there. You know, it's one of those things where, like, if you want to censor something because it is morally corruptive or because it is sexist, it doesn't matter. You're still fucking banning it. Does not matter. But those arguments have always happened. They have always been there. You know, it was there in the 90s. It was there in the 80s. I guarantee it was there in the 70s and 60s. Yeah. As Super Anime Girl says, I'm 21 years old and people think despite the fact that I have a job and a boyfriend, I'm a bum because I live with my mom, but I have to. Yeah. And I'm like, it's so obvious that people have to. It's so fucking obvious. You know, back in the mid-90s, what did I have to do to move out of the house? I just needed a job. You had a job, you had money. You had money, fucking move out of your parents' place. Fuck that. Not true anymore. Not true anymore. Now you need a lot more money. You need more money than a job will give you. What the fuck? Do you think that that was okay? Was that going to be all right? Got into an argument with someone once. I won't tell you who because I don't want to repeat their name. But they were like, why are these young girls not? Why don't they understand what feminism does for them? Why are they moving against the feminist label? And I was like, because as long as you're the ones who are controlling that conversation, it has nothing to offer them. You know, you want them to give up things that are important to them, and yet you have no real victories to speak of. Not in recent memory. Not a real victory. And you have no real heroes because you keep destroying them. No one wants to be part of that. It's miserable. It looks miserable. And a lot of these people that you're bitching about, they're poor. They're poor. They're worried about fucking paying rent. They're worried about putting food on the table. They can't worry about, like, your abstract concept of equality. They don't have the luxury. It's not really a luxury. It's like, to them it is. You don't think it's a luxury because it's important to you and you think it's basic human dignity. But the problem is there are some people that have it so bad they can't even think about those things. Go to fucking, go to St. Louis, go to Compton. Some of those guys, some of those kids don't even realize how racist the world actually fucking is. Why? Because they're too worried about the gang problem in their fucking neighborhood. They have the luxury of thinking about this stuff. Their world is that bad. And you need to realize this, and you need to get with the fucking program. You need to fucking come back down to goddamn earth and talk to some real people. Because it's eye-opening. They have time. They don't have time. They don't have the luxury. You know, well, I work hard. It doesn't matter. You live in an apartment in a nice neighborhood. That is a castle in the sky. That is a castle in the fucking sky. You know, to the girl who lives in the trailer park, you are a princess that might as well live in Beverly Hills. But I'm not. But it looks that way. Why do you know that? Because I've fucking gone there. Because I talk to people. Because it's very obvious. Because they say that. They use those words. If you don't understand why these people aren't attaching themselves to the label, that is your fault because they are fucking telling you. You just don't want to listen. And how dare you? How dare you, a person like you, become the mouthpiece of this? How fucking dare you? You don't understand what equality is. You don't understand what inequality is. You don't understand any of this stuff. You're just repeating it because someone fucking taught it to you. And you know that if you fucking ape this line, well, the right people will like you. That's why you do it. That is why you do it. You don't believe. You don't care. It just benefits you. You know nothing of sacrifice. I'm going to have a gummy frog. The fight for equality is that road is laden with sacrifice that needs to be made. You know, the road to understanding, the road to empathy, the road to greater understanding, to enlightenment, to greater appreciation of the human condition. It demands sacrifice. You can't not give it. You can't not give it. And then when someone like turns around and then goes like, well, you're male. You don't know anything about that. Yeah, I'll admit it. I flip my shit. I fucking flip my shit. And I'm like, I may be male, but I am also a product of miscegenation in America. I am a mixed race person in America. That is the worst position to be in. The right hates you. The left ignores you because you're inconvenient. Your existence is inconvenient to both narratives. Oh, what? You mean people can actually, like, somewhat get along and have children together? Well, I got these labels, and you're not one of them. Oh, yeah? Well, that sounds like race mixing. You know, so I get a little angry. Yeah. The thing that's fucked up is plenty of poverty, and you know what Washington somewhere was saying, like, you know, people in SF apartments don't understand poverty. Well, the irony is there's poverty all around us. It's all over the goddamn place. It is at like mid-90s levels. Like, we're talking there's shanty towns being built, man. There's poverty to be seen. It is all over the place. You know, and I'm just watching with increased alarm, going, people, we gotta do something. We are a very rich city, and we're doing nothing to address any of this. We gotta be able to do something. And one of the biggest obstacles towards helping homeless people and people who are just really poor is, well, who's deserving? I don't care. I don't care who's deserving. Baseline is baseline, bitch. That means that no matter how good or bad a person you are, we don't let you fall below this. You know, that which you do to the least of my brothers, that you do unto me. Come on. Come on, you conservative Christians. Like, read your own goddamn book. You you care for them because they are the unfortunate. Because life shits on people. You know, hell, I'm a Satanist. I understand that. I understand life shits on people. God. I hate it. You know, there's some great industrialized places that don't have a huge homeless problem. Do you know why? They just build shelters. Oh, the shelters have a lot of problems. There's a lot of violence in them. Well, why? There's a lot of theft. Oh. Well, we got to keep the thieves out. No! I have a better idea. Let's give them individual rooms. And then give them a key. So shit don't get stolen as often. Oh, well, now theft at homeless shelters is down. And everyone feels safer. So they come. Really? You don't say. It's like these problems are solvable. Build a wall around the shelters. Hey, whore, how you doing? You know, the thing that's actually really sad is gentrification would work great if it didn't push people out. You know, if the people who had lived there still got to take in the benefits of gentrification, it'd be fantastic. It'd be great. You'd be like, oh, hey, I as poor, you know, black, Hispanic, Asian, whatever person, actually Asian, you know, fuck that. No, we'll just sell you shit. Oh, we will make our own economic opportunity. Why? We're a bunch of bastards. Fucking bastards, man. You know, like I love ideas of appropriating Asian culture. I laugh. I think that's funny because I'm like, appropriating Asian culture. No. The only way you could appropriate Asian culture is if you cut Asians out of the equation. You know, that was a problem I had with Firefly, which is like, look, I don't mind that you're using all this Asian shit, but I feel like you should have some Asian people in the fucking story. You know, more than a token, because this shit's all over the place. You know, where's James Hwang playing like weird, crazy noodle vendor fixer guy? I didn't need a lot. I just needed something. I know I live in America, and American media is fucking racist as shit. All right, Super Anime. All right, Baroness, you take care. Good night. You know, but like cultural appropriation, give me a break. Not when it comes to shit like kimonos and crap. We sell it to you. We sell it to you. It's like, that kimono, $80. Oh, I don't want to be appropriating your culture. Pay $100, now guilt-free. That's the Chinese way. Yeah, I know kimonos are Japanese. Chinese will sell anything that's Asian, make a buck. Come on. Aren't you Chinese? Mm-hmm. Isn't that a kimono? Ding-a-ding. Don't give a fuck. Don't care, I like money. Yo, yeah. Don't care, I like money. Come on. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, Chinese invented it first. Always. Ha, China did it first. Everything, no matter what it is. No matter what it is. I always thought that was the most hilarious goddamn thing about being Chinese. China did it first, like, obviously. Like, we made paper first. We made rockets first. We made fireworks first. We made everything first. Hell. Fucking... Yeah. I always had this image, like, this is... I had always had this image. It's like this fat, old, scowly Asian guy with a fan, sitting on a stool in front of a shop, and the shop just sells just complete crap. It's one of those like crap stores, like dollar store kind of places. And there's a sign in front of it, and it just says "Stuff you buy." And I'm like, that to me is the image of the image of, like, the Asian store, particularly in America, just stuff you buy. And you go to Taiwan, it's the same, man. Like, it's just, it's like, I don't know if it's racist, if it's just as true in the native country. But like that's the thing about racial stereotypes. It's not that they're not true; it's that they're incomplete. A little too reduced. That's the issue. That's the real issue. Is Chinese is more than no tiki, no washi, Oh, go to Sydney's patty markets. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Mercantile as fuck. If ancient meats 50 years ago. Oh, hey. How's Whitey gonna know? Whitey don't know ancient Chinese secret. You can just make it up. It's one of the things I liked about Kung Fu Panda, actually, where the dad is like, there's no secret. I just tell people it's special and they believe it. There is no secret. No secret, my son. That's the secret. That happened, and I was like, that is the most Chinese thing ever. I actually what I loved about, like, the Kung Fu Panda movies, I was like, wow, no. Whoever is fucking writing this they get Chinese culture on a deep level. I think a lot of those animators are like Taiwanese and stuff. So I'm like, yeah, no, they get it, man. They get it. What is the secret of ancient Chinese secret? There is no ancient Chinese secret. That is secret. Stuff you buy, you pay now. Yes, exactly. Like, as much as I hate it, I have great fondness for the stern Korean woman at the donut shop. You know what I'm talking about. The donut shop, like 1 a.m. It's owned by the Korean family. You walk in, you're like, okay, I'll take a cruller, I'll take a cup of coffee, and what the fuck, I'll also take a glazed. And then she looks at you. Okay, $3.50. $3.50. Okay. She's also gonna give you a scance. Like you're gonna pull some shit. And sitting there with your coffee, eating your cruller. Woman's giving you the eye. You try to make conversation. You're like, hi. She's like, you Asian? You're like, yeah. My father was Chinese. We Korean here. Okay. Star Donuts on 4th Street, man. Check at 1 o'clock in the morning. That's kind of a trip. Is that place still there? I gotta check. I wonder if it has a website. Star Donuts, man. Star Donuts, 4th Street. Let's see if it even knows what I'm talking about without saying anything else. Yes, All-Star Donuts. Here we go. Open 24 hour. Hell yeah. Oh, they don't have any pictures of the friendly wait staff. Oh yeah, these are all just. Wait, there's a picture. Wait, is that Filipino guy behind the desk? Holy shit, new family must have bought it. All right, let me see if I can. Come on. Let me download the fucking picture, you piece of shit. View original image. Here we go. All-Star Donuts. On 5th Street. Wait, is it 5th or 4th? I don't want to be giving you 4th Street. Yeah, it's on 4th Street. Okay. Hell yeah. Do you want shitty coffee and mediocre donuts at any hour of the night? Any hour of the any time? Anywhere? Except maybe President's Day? Don't ask. I have no clue. They're open every other day, but President's Day may affect hours. It says so on the website. It's like... All-Star Donut. 10 flavors of coffee. I guess if you count burnt a flavor. That sign lies. That thing has been there forever. It is a fucking lie. Like 10 flavors of coffee. They're all one flavor. Burnt. The coffee's always shitty. It's bad. Like, I brew better coffee at home, man. But hey, when you walking back from the club, you know, and it's like 3 a.m. and even the 2 a.m. girls said no. All-Star Donuts, man. That's where you go. You drink coffee and eat crullers to soothe pain of rejection. How do you burn coffee? Oh, real simple. You just leave it in the pot too long. Oh man. Oh man, you want to meet crackheads? All-Star Donuts, man. 3 a.m. They'll be there. They will fucking be there. And they'll get weird, man. They'll get really weird. Like, there was this one guy, he would walk around, he had like these dreadlocks. And he would walk around with like a phone receiver. Just the receiver, man. This is like back in the 90s when like cell phones were a luxury item. You know, no one had them. So he just walked around with a fucking cradle of a phone that he had pulled off of a fucking payphone. And he would talk to it. But you couldn't tell what he was talking about. Like you couldn't even tell what the words were. Like there's some crazy people, some crazy crackheads, like they'll talk into the phone and they'll be having a conversation and you can follow the conversation, but the conversation makes no sense, but you can follow what's happening. I need to talk to the CIA so I can talk about how they stole my Kennedy children. That's a quote, by the way. That's my favorite quote from a fucking crazy homeless woman ever. She's talking into a payphone. I want to talk to the CIA about what they did to my missing Kennedy children. She kept saying that into the phone. Oh my God. But this dude near the All-Star Donuts, he would just Yeah, you know, it's just black and, you know, but, you know, hey man, I'm not a bum. You got 50 cents? And fuck you. Well, that's your opinion. That's your opinion. No, you got $1. It's like, what conversation is this guy having on the phone? Crazy Kennedy children woman, I get it. She believes that she's fucking JFK's mom. She wants him back because the CIA's got him. All right. None of that is obviously none of that is real. But you can follow the train of logic, as broken as it is. This guy, fucking, you ever, crabs? Fuck you. Like, it's not, yes, you got 350. That guy, I didn't even know what his fucking name was. I always wanted to know, but like, usually I could just go up and go, hey man, what's your name? This guy's a little worried about. It's one of those like, are the demons in his head gonna tell him to stab me? We met that guy. Fucking 3 a.m. Jesus dude. Oh man. Fucking just come in. You need Jesus! Jesus died for your sins. You there sipping your coffee. You know why you're here? Jesus. Rock on, man. I'm going to eat my cruller and fucking drink my coffee and watch you because the 2 a.m. girl said no. And I'm sitting here like, you want to know the worst? Let me tell you the worst. The worst isn't when the 2 a.m. girl says no. The worst is when all of a sudden you realize the 2 a.m. girl is a neo-Nazi. And you're in her house. And you are about to fuck her. And you're just sitting there like, let me tell you, that's something that happened. You know, because at that point you're like, if I don't have sex with this woman, is there going to be more problems? Quick, fuck this girl and get out before she realizes your eyes aren't round, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was the worst. That was the worst. Oh, jeez. I done some crazy shit, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Like, whoa. Like, the minute you realize this, like, it's one of those things where, like, you get along with this girl. She's a little weird. And, like, there you are driving to her place. And then all of a sudden she calls her neighbor a nigger. And you're like, what just happened? What just fucking happened? Oh, God. You know, nothing like fucking getting really worried about a girl, her being in the bathroom and looking around her fucking room going like, no, this can't be what it looks like. And then you find the Iron Cross. The Iron Cross that she has. And you're just like, okay, this is exactly what it looks like. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh. Oh my god. I will take 3 a.m. at the All-Star Donuts any day of the week over doing that, going through that again. Oh boy. Like at any moment, like I'm expecting like 5 guys to come out and fucking like throw me in a bag. I'm serious. You know, like Jesus Christ. That was hairy. That was weird. Oh my god. Was she a dominatrix? No. No, she's a straight up fucking neo-Nazi. There were girls I've known who were like not neo-Nazis, but had like Nazi uniforms around because they were they were a dominatrix. Like I knew those girls, you know, like those girls were fine. Those girls are fine. They've just got a thing for uniforms and German accents. I don't know how else to say it, you know. Probably, I kind of blame Ilse Shewolf for the SS, you know, because it's like, oh my god, that woman is hot. I want to be just like her. I'm just like fucking. It's really weird. It's like there is a difference between getting off on shouting things angrily in a German accent versus actual fucking racism. It's a huge difference. And but it's not obvious unless you've experienced both. You know, you experience both, you start to be like, oh, okay. It's like, no, I don't actually believe that shit. What are you talking about? No, I just love shouting at people in German accent because it makes me horny. All right, like why? Well, why horny? Well, when I was a little girl, my dad, I watched this movie called Ilse Shewolf for the SS. She looked really hot, and I always wanted to be like that. Like, oh god, yeah. No, that girl was fine. This other girl, no, actual neo-Nazi. Holy fucking shit. Oh man. Yeah. She-Wolf, Ilse She-Wolf with the SS is fantasy. Yeah. It's dark fantasy, but it's fantasy. Yeah, Lady Diskett says, my anime crush was Captain Hans from Hellsing Ultimate, and my family ancestors were gypsies, so I have no judgment. Yep. That's the way it is often. Ah. I wonder. Going to a Facebook page. Ah, man. What a day. Hi, cat. Cat is meowing at me. He's going meow. All right. Here's what we're going to do. This is a plan. It's a plan, man. I'm going to get a cigarette. And then we're going to see how part Jew, part Gypsy, you're a Magneto. Mm-hmm. Dracula 3000. Holy shit. That's the movie. Dracula 3000. That's like Frankenstein Unbound, man. All right. Magnets, how do they work? Yeah. All right. Antazio, you take care. Always good having you. I am going to get a cigarette, come back, and then we'll see what happens. All right, we're back. Oh, man. Oh, man, you talking about dinosaurs? Holy crap, we met some friends from out of town. Holy shit, I remember dinosaurs. That show was great. I loved it. It was so stupid. It was beautifully stupid. Man, why don't they bring that back? Probably for the same reason they're not going to bring back Mummies Alive, another show I actually really liked. I'd love to bring back Mummies Alive. No one would remember it. I remember Dino Riders. I actually prefer Dinosaurs to Dino Riders. Yeah, of the dinosaur cartoons, I actually think Dinosaurs was better than Extreme Dinosaurs. Although Extreme Dinosaurs was at least had all the gusto. The problem is that in my opinion the name did not live up to the concept. Sorry, the concept did not live up to the promise. All right, we're going in. Dinosaurs. Bam, 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 dinosaurs. There's no other lyrics to that song, by the way. All right, Uncle Jackula's drunk as shit and fucking gonna play Overwatch. All right, let's see. Am I the only one on actually using voice?
No, I'm on here too.
Okay, cool.
Stick to the plan, and if you get into trouble, I'll bail you out. Children, behave. Children, behave.
No.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Looks like they've got a Reinhardt and a Diva.
Okay. Oof. Reinhardt's going to be trouble if we don't have a Reinhardt of our own, but I guess we'll see how this goes. Oh.
Embrace tranquility.
Do you know if they have a Pharah?
I haven't seen one.
Tactical visor activated.
Haha. Ooh, almost.
Overconfidence is a flimsy shield. Enemy turret sighted. Open your mind.
Get over here and heal up.
Okay. Tactical error.
I can do this with my eyes closed. A temporary setback.
My ultimate is charging.
Embrace tranquility.
Okay, that car wasn't good enough.
The outcome is not
In range of the objective. Form up on me.
Come on. Ah, dang it.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Alright, we already got Junkrat.
With every death comes honor. With honor, redemption. I grow tired of waiting.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
It's hard to just sit around knowing there's someone out there that needs to be blown up.
Come on.
Within me.
2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend
Helden sterben nicht. وريهم قوتك.
There is nowhere to hide.
We need to defend the objective. Get back.
Crap.
I've got you.
I am not deterred.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Come on.
Move back.
Shit.
Helden sterben nicht. Defend the point. Strike at one. Come back.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that?
We cannot allow them to take the point.
Are you fucking kidding me?
God damn it.
I must reclaim my honor.
Final score 0-1. Defeat. Play of the match.
Doo-doo-doo. Oh man. Do 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 do. There we go. Oh man. Oh man, Earthworm Jim. I loved Earthworm Jim. That show was great. Oh. Searching, 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 searching. Come on, you can do this. Man, I wish I had Skull Yada. Look at that. That's awesome. We gotta wait till Halloween.
Now arriving at East.
Aha!
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
All right, who's on voice?
Hey.
Yo, how you doing?
We may need one more tank and more DPS.
Too many support heroes. Oh shit. Yeah, you're right. Well, oh god, Tracer's taken. All right. Now it looks like we're okay.
Over my dead body.
Five, four, three, two, one. Round one. Capture the objective.
All systems checked out.
All right. Soldier to Mercy. That's gonna be too hard. Come on. Damn it. Oh.
The outcome is not preordained.
Oh, turn it up. My sound barrier is almost ready.
Ready for transcendence.
My explosion's ready.
A temporary setback.
Ultimate ready.
Party on the objective. Who's next?
setback.
I'll show them.
A warrior's greatest weapon is patience.
Let's get to it already.
Oh shit. Oh. Oh yes. All right. Waiting to group up.
I'm back in the fight. The point is lost, and you can't.
The outcome is not preordained.
Огонь по готовности.
Dang it. Hey, Roman Reigns, if your mic is on, we cannot hear y'all. We're getting a static.
excellent teacher.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
I'm back in the fight. My ultimate is almost ready.
My ultimate is charging.
Come on, everyone on the point.
Oh, this is my
Group
jam.
up here. Group up with me.
Oh, crap.
Party on the objective.
Adversity is an opportunity for change. There is chaos.
I'm ready to initiate self-destruct sequence.
My ultimate is ready.
Experience tranquility.
Ah, damn it.
Oh, let's break it.
Pain is an excellent teacher.
Precision challenge. Unacceptable.
Fire in the hole!
Be one with the universe.
Round 3. Score 1-2.
Now to accelerate.
Walk in harmony.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, game face on.
Walks among you. Ready for combat operations.
We need a tank now.
3, 2, 1. Round 4. Capture the objective.
Come on and face me. Oh, you hear that?
Oh, is Yogi back? Check a few things out. Yeah.
Prepare your defenses.
I'm going to find the bomb. No. Not gonna happen. No. Need assistance. Let's show them who we are. No. Victory is...
Fuck it. Nothing's coming out of joining that voice chat.
True self is without form.
View defense heroes on... Jesus. Fuck it. I'm terrible at Widowmaker, but I don't care. You know what? No, if I really don't care, I'm just playing the character I want. Fuck that. You know, kiss my ass.
True self is without form.
Thank you. I need healing.
No, you don't. The match hasn't started yet. Stop that.
Understood.
Interesting.
objective.
Fine.
One shot, one kill.
Enemy turret ahead.
Enemy
Oh shit.
Enemy turret destroyed. Enemy turret ahead. Watch yourselves.
Where were we?
Reinhardt at your service.
Yeah, everyone's like fucking panic switching. Fucking hell.
I'm ready to initiate self-destruct sequence.
My servants never die.
Fucking hell.
Enemy turret ahead.
Alright, that's not working.
All systems checked out. Enemy turret ahead.
You fucking piece of shit.
Enemy turret ahead.
Rendez-vous avec la mort.
Enemy turret destroyed.
My servants.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Damn it.
وريهم قوتك.
Cheers, love. The cavalry's here.
Helden sterben nicht.
Damn it.
Back to work.
Oh, god damn it.
Winston reporting.
Well, that just happened.
I'll show them.
60 seconds remaining.
Enemy seen. Back to work.
30 seconds remaining.
Clock's ticking. Cover me.
I've got you in my sights.
Oh well.
Final score. 0-3.
Well, that just happened.
Defeat.
Ah, boy. Well. Yeah, that'd be nice. Oh, man. Man, I really thought that, I gotta be honest, I really thought that video I did on PewDieGate would be doing a lot better. It's very middling, you know, very average. I guess not a lot of people care. or at least they don't care to hear it from me. So, yeah, not no reason to really talk about that much anymore. You know, I guess everyone's really made up their mind at this point. So, you know, whatever's going to happen, happens. Oh, man. No. That was the 15K one is the PewDiePie Nazi, really. There's another one that is specifically on the backlash against him, which is hashtag PewDieGate. Yeah, I really thought that would do a lot better, but no, it's not. It's not doing so well. Yeah, maybe it came out a bit too late. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad the YouTube community at large are behind him. You know, like I'm really glad about that. You know. Yeah, I'm just a little annoyed that the first video I make after after leaving Channel Awesome kind of, you know, hits the road like a wet turd. I'm just like, oh well, all right. You know, I guess I gotta go back to form and, you know, figure out what I'm gonna do next. Yeah, they gave him a gate suffix, you know. Yeah, it's really annoying because it's like once again I'm in the middle. You know, it's like you know, it's one of the continuous frustrations I constantly have is even when I pick a side, I somehow end up in the middle. It's like I can't win for losing, man. You know, it's fucking rough. It's really frustrating, and it's, you know, and it gets a little heartbreaking sometimes. You're just like, Jesus, you know, there's that constant feeling of like you're trying and you're trying and you're trying, and you know, at every turn you're like, it's not working, it's not working, it's not working. You know, what do you do? You know? Hey, what are you doing?
What?
What are you doing?
I was getting ready to go to bed in a minute.
Okay.
Sorry, I just stood up. You're still on, right?
Yep. You know, it gets really frustrating. You know, it gets real frustrating. You know, like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like you know, how long have I been doing this now? About 6 years. You know, sometimes creative work is some of the most discouraging work in the goddamn world. You know. Not sure what to add to that. Not sure what to add to that. God, I feel like I gotta do something to kind of, you know, bring it back up. I had some people getting really mad at me for defending PewDiePie in the first place. That was wonderful. That was really fucking fantastic. That's a great feeling. That's a great feeling. It's a great feeling to be in a situation where you want to take a stand, and at every turn you got people fucking constantly worrying about what you're becoming. You know, that's a wonderful feeling, let me tell you. You know, it's that feeling of like you don't have a friend in the goddamn world. Irate YouTube commenters? Oh, I wish. I don't like irate YouTube commenters are easy. That's fine. That doesn't mean shit to me. You know, like that doesn't get under my skin at all. You know, but friends sniping from the sidelines. People are supposed to be friends sniping from the sidelines. That hurts quite a lot. You know, I can't lie. That hurts a ton. You know, and I hate getting on and just, you know, I hate getting on and being negative because, like, an audience doesn't stick around when you're negative. Yeah, institutions, yeah. Uh, do. Oh, boy. Well... Do. Bam. Bum bum bum. Yeah, just trying to figure out how I can you know, upbeat this. Yeah. It wasn't that long ago when it's easy to be an individual, Jack. Your sarcasm is heard loud and clear. The sarcasm of that is heard loud and clear. Yeah, absolutely. It really isn't. Casual Undead, a random question to lighten the mood. Do you prefer Classic World of Darkness or Chronicles of Darkness? Well, it's kind of a tough pick. I think it's undeniable that Classic World of Darkness was just cooler. Like, I think it was just cooler. The Chronicles of Darkness has a lot of interesting stuff going on for it, specifically since it's gone to its second edition. Like the original Chronicles of Darkness, like, vampire setting was balls. Vampire the Requiem is not that good. The werewolf one is also not that good. Mage was okay. The first edition Mage was okay. Changeling was great. That one was awesome. That game was really cool. It had some of the same problems that White Wolf games always have, which is like, guys, we need you. I don't need, how to put it, like they get so paranoid about the power scale of their games that you get to a point in all the White Wolf games where you can't do anything. That was always the biggest fucking problem with those games, because it's like, look, if I'm getting more powerful, I want that to continue. I want to continue getting better at shit. You know, like that's the idea. And the World of Darkness games always had like this problem where the powers got more powerful but more specialized, and then it never really comes back. Oh, hey, horror, how you doing? Yeah, no, I'll sleep. Oh, how you doing? Oh God, you're all talking about Sam Hate. Oh God, that character is such a bad character. That was a terrible character. Like, yeah, it was one of those like how not to write a villain that is interesting. Like, cause Sam Hate, the problem with Sam Hate is he's just a list of powers. You know, when he's just a list of powers, like that's nothing. You know, let's take another like bizarre, overpowered megalomaniac. Let's take Doctor Doom. Doctor Doom is great. Why is Doctor Doom great? Oh man, because you love watching his stupid plans, man. I'm gonna replace the entire UN with Doom bots and rule the world. You know, okay, yeah. You know, because the thing that's interesting about Doctor Doom is that his superpower, despite the fact that he could throw lightning at dudes, like his real superpower is his intellect. You know, his ability to really, you know, to really craft a scheme. And when you got a good writer, he is an amazing villain to have. You know, but no one has used him right in recent years. Not even the comics have used him right in recent years. Because they're just like, oh, he's too powerful. And it's like, no, he's not too powerful. You just don't know what to do with a guy that powerful. You know, like, come on, you could do something. You know, like, you make it good and nasty. Like, make him Doctor Doom. Like, he's not called Doctor Not Giving a Fuck. You know, he's Doctor Doom. Yeah, he's beautiful. I love him. Have you ever tried the RPG Exalted? Yeah, I did some of the artwork for Exalted actually. Some real minor stuff in a splat book. You know, I think it was the Dragon Blooded. I think I did some of that artwork. It wasn't my best work. It wasn't very good. You know, if I'm being really honest. Maybe Doctor Doom would get the MCU treatment. I would love it if Doctor Doom got the MCU treatment as opposed to the Fox fucking Studios treatment. Oh, man. Yeah. Doctor Doom, like what you got to do with Doctor Doom is he's got to have like some beautiful stupid plot, you know, that's really convoluted and is really about something really very simple. You know, it's like Doctor Doom gets all of, well, like how to put it, if you want the supervillain to end all supervillains and just be like, what the fuck, you know, Doctor Doom, man. You know, this is a guy who's gonna walk right into fucking Niflheim and talk to hell and just be like, hey, I'm Doctor Doom. Oh, mere mortal, what can you offer the gods? Oh, let me tell you what I can offer you. You know, you're just like, man, like, Doctor Doom can get Loki and Hell to do shit. Like, holy crap. What's up with that? Shumagorath? Oh, you might. That might happen. That's not a hard one to do. Just stick in somewhere. Yeah, you could just have that somewhere. Oh, Maximum Carnage. Well, you might get Carnage in the MCU. I don't know what you would really. The problem I have with him is like he definitely only works as like a Spidey villain because. Secret Wars would be great. Secret Wars would be cool. I think that's what they're considering doing after Infinity War. You know, like basically, all right, so after Infinity War, obviously we're going to try to keep going. So if we can, I believe they're considering doing Secret Wars. You know, there's no confirmation on that. It's just one of those like, yeah, just kicking the old peanut around, like maybe doing Secret Wars after Infinity Wars is done. You know, because we are like closing in. You know, it's like granted it'll be 3 years, but you know, like we can see the end of the current Marvel Cinematic Universe train. You can see the end of the plot, and it's Infinity War. So yeah, they're just considering maybe doing Secret Wars. Yeah, or maybe Secret Invasion. Yeah. That's something you could do. Well, yeah, they definitely want to do like more Spidey stuff. So like we'll see how that goes. You know, I'm starting to get to the point where I'm like, I might be getting a little too old for some of the Marvel movies, but that's probably just cynicism talking. You know, I mean, I haven't seen the Marvel movie yet that I actually hated. You know, at least not from the regular MCU. I've seen plenty of movies based on Marvel characters in recent memory. They're just ass. But, you know, the actual Marvel Cinematic Universe is pretty good. World War Hulk. Oh, man. That'd be awesome. You know, have some fun. Yeah, I feel like one of the biggest problems that we have right now is the huge. This is going to get into some really weird, like, kind of esoteric shit, but I feel like one of the problems that we're having right now in terms of a lot of stuff, like just a lot of stuff, is just how the zeitgeist changed overnight. You know, usually, like, these things happen a little slower and you can see the progression, but that the zeitgeist change seemed to change in the blink of an eye. You know, yeah. Oh, hey Yogi, you're back. How you doing, man? What sci-fi series would make a good horror film? I I don't know, but I would love to see a series, or at least a series of movies based around George Alec Effinger's When Gravity Fails. I actually really love When Gravity Fails. You know, it's basically, what is it? It's cyberpunk Muslims. It's kind of cool. It's really cool, actually. Like, it's a really good story. You know, and if you want like this kind of like interesting peek into like the Muslim world from the angle of science fiction, it's a good series to check out. You know, it'll give you that kind of like, you know, just look behind, you know, a pierce behind the veil, so to speak. You know, and realize, you know, in shit like that, you know, because I feel like, You know, more than anything, like I actually do want. Oh, hey, Rachel, how you doing? Yay! Huh. Hey Rachel, how is the Disneyland? Are you still there, or are you on to other things? All right, ready, set, go. You take care. Do. Hey, Yogi, are you on the why don't you get on Skype? I think I could use to like talk to another like, crazy mystic. People are recommending the manga Happiness. Okay, maybe. Rachel, how's the Mads Mikkelsen? Oh, Mads Mikkelsen. He's gonna be in that fucking. He's gonna be in that Guillermo del Toro, Hideki Kojima game. Mads Mikkelsen. Have I ever considered doing an episode on Hellsing? Maybe. I liked Hellsing. You know, it's a really strange series, but it was kind of that beautiful, keeping in perfect sync with fucking the anime weirdness. Do. Oh. Yogi is waiting at train station pick up his boyfriend. Ooh. Yeah, I'd love that game now. Obviously, I'd have to get a PS4. Man, when's Agony coming out, man? Agony Hell game release date. Supposed to come out this year. Press. Videos. Come on, man. it's not telling me when motherfucking game is coming out. When is the release date of this damn thing? Set in hell itself. Agony release date. Okay, let's see if we find this. 2017. Well, that could mean anything. God damn it. Go to Steam. Release date 2017. Jesus. This product may not be appropriate. Oh, shut up. Okay, right here it says second quarter 2000. Okay, so like summer, spring or summer. It's essentially second quarter. So I guess we'll see. Kind of want it now. I know I can't wait that long, you know. Oh, dick flopping simulator. Hey Jack, what do you think of the Void? I have high hopes for the Void. I have high hopes. I really hope that that movie is good because I am loving it. I am loving the whole concept of it. I think it's a really good idea. Okay, Astron 6 doing a movie that's inspired by like H.P. Lovecraft and fucking Altered States and shit. Yeah, hell yeah. That sounds awesome. Can't believe you're up this late. Yep, I can. I can totally believe I'm up this late. Yeah, we started the stream a lot later, so we're started late, going late. I know there's a Flatliners sequel or / remake coming out. No, I didn't care for Flatliners when it came out. I'm probably not going to care for a sequel or a remake. Like, Flatliners was in that whole vein of, like, movies that were too good to be horror movies. Like, come on. What is Flatliners? All right. Do you remember Kiefer Sutherland? Of course you don't. I mean, you probably know him from like 24, but before that, he was like a young heartthrob actor that it was in a bunch of movies. And one of them was called Flatliners, which is about, hey, if you are technically dead, you get to see into the afterlife and you have a near-death experience. You're like, okay. And then stuff happens. And everyone is confronted by the worst sins that they ever did. And some of those sins are really lame. Because it's, because it was a mainstream movie. And so everything was really watered down and kind of boring. I actually really like Kiefer Sutherland. Son of Donald. Son of the Donald Sutherland. Moth Angel has seen Flatliners. Yes. Yeah, it's not that bad. I didn't care for it. But it's one of those things where you're like, you're going to make a sequel / remake to Flatliners? Why? That's kind of like making a sequel / remake of like Patrick Swayze and Demi Moore's Ghost. You're like, huh. Man, that movie was mutant popular. Fucking Ghost with Patrick Swayze and shit. Holy crap. Everyone fucking saw that movie. That was like the Titanic of that year, essentially. Jackula cast Salem's Lot. Mads Mikkelsen would probably play the vampire. I'd have him play the vampire. You want some candy? Here you go. In the internet. There we go. Patrick Swayze. Guess he became a ghost for real. What, too soon? Yeah, Ghost is not that bad, but like I don't know how to put it other than that movie's real dated. You know, it's dated in a way that some other movies that should be dated aren't. Like The Matrix, the original Matrix, you could still go back and watch that movie even though it should be super fucking dated. But you still watch it, you're like, man, this movie's still really good, you know? You go back to Ghost, and you are painfully aware of when that thing was filmed. Painfully aware. Oh, thoughts on the J.J. Abrams Castle Rock Hulu series? High hopes, man. High hopes. Because remember when Stranger Things came out, I think it might actually be in the Stranger Things vlog that we did. I mused that if they did a Castle Rock series where it was like a modern television show, but like it's the characters from all the Castle Rock stories like fucking interwoven amongst each other, and that's just a television show. Because and you're sitting there going at every moment like, oh my god, who's that? Holy shit, that's Harlan. You know, like, who's that? Oh my god, that's fucking, you know, that's Bugs Meany. You know, like, oh crap, that's Christine. You know, oh my god, it's Carrie. You know, like, you know, shit like that. Where you're like, at any moment, you're waiting for the shoe to drop. You know, you're waiting for it to drop. Because you're like, all right, we know at some point this happens. When's it gonna be? You know, what you gonna do with Miss Carmody? You know, what's she gonna be in Castle Rock? What about Mr. Gaunt? You know, is Mr. Gaunt gonna be somebody? Will the Mangler appear? Shit like that. And I was like, yeah, if you just did a show that was like the Stephen King universe come to life, and you've got like this one character who's just kind of like, as he's wandering through Castle Rock and is meeting all this, like, just making this super sinister place, I would watch the shit out of that. And then J.J. Abrams and Stephen King announced that they were going to try to do that. And I'm like, fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. You know, I hope that that's good. I would. Oh my god, that would be awesome. I mean, I'm already like all the really cool things that most of the really cool things I'm looking forward to are actually television shows. It's one of the reasons I haven't been really talking about horror movies as much as there are very few horror movies that I'm interested in. There are a few, not gonna lie. The Void is probably the big one. That's the one I'm super interested in. I kind of want to see King Kong. But yeah, right there. Someone mentioned the Gunslinger show. You know, the Dark Tower series television show. Yeah, it's a television show. Like, that ain't gonna be the silver screen. That's gonna be the small screen. The streaming screen, as it were. And so most of the things I'm really interested in are actually gonna be on television. I'm looking for, it's a very strange year because I'm looking forward to more television shows than I am movies. You know, like, there are a lot of movies this year that I am probably gonna see, but I kind of forget that they're happening. You know, like, I forgot that John Wick 2 came out last week. Like, I still haven't seen it. I still haven't seen John Wick 2. And there's another one that comes out, I think, this weekend. That, let's see, let me check it out. Like, because I know, let's see, movies that come out this weekend. Come on, Fandango, give me what you got. Oh God, this is okay. The good thing is it's everything. The bad thing is it's a list of everything. There's got to be something. It's definitely not My Life as a Zucchini. It's not The Institute. What? Fuck, what is it? Horror. Drifter, Get Out, Voodoo, Don't Kill It. The Belko Experiment. Oh, yeah. Kind of interested in the Belko Experiment. Yeah, definitely not Amityville: The Awakening. I don't really fucking care. Well, Belko Experiment don't come out till March, so what is it? Oh, wait, I don't know. I don't think it's a horror movie. I think it's Logan. March 3rd. No, that's March 3rd. Okay. So what the fuck was it? Movies releasing this week. Come on. Movies in theaters now. Movies coming out this week. Come on. Not Newsies, not Collide, not Rock Dog, not Drifter, not... I mean, Drifter looks like it might be... Oh, it was the girl with all the gifts, but that wasn't it. John Wick 2, not Rings. Not 50 Shades Darker. Jesus, I could have sworn there was something that came out this week. Oh well, maybe not. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see. February 24th. Get Out, Collide, My Life is a Kid. Oh, maybe I was wrong. I think I was just wrong because Old Man Logan don't come out till March. John Wick 2's already out. I could have sworn there was one this week that I kind of wanted to see. But, well, I guess not. Maybe I'll remember later. Cure for Wellness did come out this week. I haven't seen it. Yeah, I actually have no idea. I actually can't remember. Oh boy. Well, close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Man. No, it wasn't We Are the Flesh. That one actually, I'm really skeptical about that. I'm really skeptical about that one because I have a feeling that has all the hallmarks of a horror film that gets way too artsy, and not in a way that I like. You know, it's gonna make a statement, man. I'm a little worried that that one's just gonna be balls. It might be good, but low. Oh man. Oh, yo, Yogi can Skype in about 5 minutes. All right, we'll do that. Tell you what, I'll get a sig, and that should be enough time. Yog, my Skype is up, so just shoot a message out when you're ready, and we'll go from there. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. Sources, get a screen capture ready. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. Whoa. You on an iPhone or something?
Oh wait, holy shit, I'm sideways. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Hold
yeah,
on.
yeah. Like,
hold on. I just gotta fix this real quick.
got it. Just for everyone to know, check that out.
Oh no, I'm turned sideways. What do I do? Let me see. Video. Video settings. What the?
When was Chip's one big lousy gay joke? What are you talking about? That thing was always one big lousy gay joke. What are you talking about? Like that even if it wasn't in the text, like you could read so many gay things into Chips. Come on.
Chips was so gay.
It is so gay, yeah.
And by the way, just because while I'm fixing this, just because you were talking about you remember Kiefer Sutherland? Of course you do. I'm like, yes, I do. I remember Kiefer Sutherland.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's like, oh god, like it's just like flatliners, soil. Like, oh my god. Like I watched that movie when I was a teenager because that's what came out, right? And I'm like, oh my god, this could be. Hey, you're still sideways.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on with my camera here. I'm just gonna fuck around with it for a little bit.
Okay.
If you'll bear with me for a second. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this thing. Figures, every other time you've called me and I've used this thing, it works perfectly. Today, nah, fuck you, Yogi.
How's the man of your life doing?
He's alright. He's just tired as hell, that's all. He's like freshening up right now, and then he's just gonna pass the fuck out. And I'm like, that's cool. I'm gonna like get on Skype.
Yeah. Oh man. Geez, been reading a lot of Carl Jung's Red Book. Man, that thing is a trip. That thing is a trip, man. Like he talks endlessly about the deepness, you know, the deep unconscious, and just these images that just come to his head. It's like listening.
Oh, okay. Wait. I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna have to like hang up and have you redial me in a second.
Okay, we could do that.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
You got it. All right, we're gonna figure this out. All right, let me know when you're ready. Do. All right, let's take a minute and look at some artwork while we're waiting. Like that. That's lovely. Excuse me. I always feel odd, like just kind of looking at art, because this is kind of what I do. Like I just kind of look at it and just let it take it in and let it have its effect on me. You know, I actually really recommend doing that, particularly with paintings. You know, there's something about a painting. It just, you know, it transports you to that fantasy realm that we all wish was a little bit more than fantasy. You know, it's the stuff that dreams are made of. You know, which is why I get a little upset when people are like, "Oh, you shouldn't draw pictures like this. Oh, you shouldn't draw pictures like that." And I'm like, this is the world of unconscious fantasy and desire. You know, like you can't control that. You know, and you shouldn't. You shouldn't control it. It should just be there. You know, I've always tried to do my best to understand where any piece of art is really coming from, even the stuff I'm not comfortable with, especially the stuff I'm not comfortable with. Here we go. Let's try this again. Except you are not Special K, and you are still sideways. Oh, and I think you're muted accidentally. Hold on. Oh, yeah, it's telling me. Skype is telling me we got a problem. Emily, let's just do this again. Do. Oh, what is this? God damn you, Skype. You fucking up. You fucking up. Fucking up like a motherfucker. Okay. We answered, but we've got neither voice nor video. It sounds like he's trying to do things and it's giving him... Wait. I just heard something.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can't see you yet, but I can hear you.
Alright, let me see what I can do here.
Who?
God damn it!
It's still... Alright, tell you what. Let me see if I can do this another way. Let me see if I can fake it. Come on, rotate. Flip. No, don't flip that way. Rotate. There we go. We're faking it. It's movie magic, man. Movie magic. We're faking it. Oh, man.
All right, now let me see. I'm gonna try to plug my headphones in here, and if you can't hear me, then we'll just not use them. But we'll see if we can.
You got it.
Alrighty.
They're calling you the unfriended ghost at the moment. Can you hear me? Oh shit! I can't hear you.
All right. Well, can you hear me now?
Oh, I can hear you.
All right. I don't know. This little piece of shit laptop that I use has been like fucking around on me lately, and I'm like, God damn it!
Oh, yeah. Yeah, technology, man. It promises so much, but it's a lying whore, you know? Like,
It's like, damn you, technology, you a piece of shit.
Shit, yeah. Yeah. Oh man, speaking of upgrading technology, a couple of days I should be getting my new phone. Oh my god. I might actually have a fucking phone that fucking works. I might be ready to hit the 21st century like a flaming sack of crap. You know.
Oh my lord.
Yeah. Yeah. Getting that iPhone.
No, Jack, you don't need no iPhone. You got your rotary time phone, baby. You're
Yeah,
fine.
yeah, I got my rotary dial time phone, which I've actually been considering for a little bit doing science fiction films, because that was always one of the potential genres that I wanted. It's why Count Jackula's a Vampire from Outer Space, because I have occasionally wanted to do science fiction movies, and I've been thinking about that more and more because there are a lot of really, really cool, like, old science fiction movies that are just a little stupid. Like, one of my favorites being Hardware.
Ooh.
Yeah, and Hardware is a really, really cool one because that thing is not only, like, you know, that's a bizarre one because it's not just cyberpunk, because the director is, like, a crazy magician.
Right.
Like, that guy is nuts, you know? And so there's a huge amount of, like, occult symbology in the movie Hardware that a lot of people miss.
Hanging in with underwear.
Oh.
Hey, what's up?
If this is a live stream, I'm gonna show my booty.
Oh.
No.
How horrible, horribly
Don't do that.
offended.
Hi, I'm the boyfriend.
Hey! Hey!
That's how
What is the boyfriend's name? I gotta know.
Oh, this is Eric.
Hey, Eric. How you doing?
It's just the
I'm
boyfriend.
Jack.
I've seen you.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen you. Oh, you have me at a disadvantage.
But yeah, I'm gonna go to fuck to sleep. Have fun. Put headphones on, please.
All right.
Or guess not.
Yeah,
right.
yeah, we would, but the problem is it's giving us crap, so we can't.
Actually, Jack, if you don't mind for just like 1 minute, I just downloaded this shit to my iPhone, and I want to see if it'll like work on my iPhone.
Okay.
So if you don't mind me hanging up on you for just 1 more minute.
All right. Third time's the charm.
There we go.
We're gonna get this. It's gonna happen. Oh, man. Yeah. So one of the things about Hardware that I could talk about is that one of the things that's interesting about it is that do you remember there was a South Park episode where Chef's TV comes to life and starts killing people? It goes human eradication mode. You know, like that's what the HEM, human eradication mode. Yeah, that comes from Hardware. You know, I was like, bullshit. You're gonna make a Hardware reference? Holy crap. Fuck yeah, Hardware. Yeah, let's put up like the Italian poster for Hardware right here. I like the Italian poster because it gets across it's not necessarily an image you see in the movie itself, but it gets across the whole ethos of the film very well. Like, because like that image of the dude is actually based off of images of the director. You know, Richard Stanley. Richard Stanley's a really interesting guy. He's weird. He's very strange. You know, he is a magician. His mother was a Wiccan witch. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, this is an image from this is the image from the movie that the poster is based off of. And let's see if I can actually find a picture of Richard Stanley. You know, outside a costume. Yeah, here we go. This is a picture of Richard Stanley back when he made hardware. He was a young guy, you know, and based on hardware itself is what got him the project of the infamous Island of Dr. Moreau that he had like fucking Godfather in it. Fucking goddamn it. Marlon Brando. That had like Marlon Brando in it and all that shit. Yeah, which was he wanted the Island of Dr. Moreau to be much more like hardware. Where the idea was that that shit looks like something from Fallout. Oh yeah, Fallout took a lot from hardware. Like I've said before, Fallout is every post-apocalyptic everything put into a single property. That was the idea. And one of the main points of inspiration for a lot of that shit was hardware. It's the imagery of hardware inspired some of the imagery of the Children of Adam in Far Harbor. That wasn't my brother so much as some of the artists, you know, because they had seen it. Because fuck yeah, fucking, you know, post-apocalyptic artists gonna know hardware. Okay.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, doing okay. Let's get you back on the screen. Well, the picture is it's a much better picture.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I'm actually still on the laptop. Like the phone wouldn't let me sign in. It's like, oh, we don't recognize that email. What the fuck do you mean?
It's like that. Oh god, so it's like that body count cover of fucking Institutionalized. It says that's not your password. I know my motherfucking password.
I have it written down on a piece of paper because I'm fucking dumb.
It's like, I sent your new password to your email address. Bitch, I can't get to my email address. What about I need my password for my email address? Do you not understand? Oh man, have you heard that Body Counts, like the title song of the new album No Lives Matter came out the other day. Ooh. Yeah, the video for that. Jesus Christ. Holy crap, that is angry. And the thing I love about it is he does like touch down on, you know, the chorus of it is like racism is real, but that ain't it. You know, when you're poor, no lives matter. It's like, yeah. You know, it's something that a lot of people have noticed. It's something that a ton of people have noticed, which is the race war has always been used to market the class war.
Oh yeah.
You know, yeah, absolutely. It's what it's about. It's not about ethno-nationalism so much as it's using the language of divisive racism in order to keep people kind of not doing anything against the upper class. You know, it's one of those things which is, it's the frustrating thing of like, oh, well, why would anyone want white supremacy? And it's like, well, as long as white supremacy stays within the lower classes, it actually benefits quite a few people. Yeah, you know, like it you know, keep people separated so that you could put them in like voter blocks, you know, so you can race bait, you know, so you could sell them shit. It's really super insidious, you know. And one of the things that I always thought was really frustrating about it is a lot of people are like, well, that sounds like conspiracy theory shit. And I'm like, actually, no, because the problem is there are certain things that once you get the ball rolling, people do all the work for you. You don't have to do a damn thing. You know, it's like the stuff with the protests against. I wanted to do a video at one point. I may or may not do it now. Called "Why You Hate Milo Yiannopoulos." Trying to avoid the politics as much as possible, because I'm like, his politics are only part of why you hate him, because there are tons of people who are spout this kind of gibberish, but you don't hate them. So why do you hate this guy? And actually going, you hate this guy because his entire marketing scheme is making you hate him.
But didn't you like do a video on Milo Yiannopoulos?
I did, but I didn't go into like why people hated him, because it's really easy to go, oh, well, you hate him because he's a Nazi, and it's like, no, actually, no, that's not it. You're being played. You're being played. Whether or not he's a Nazi, technically actually a Nazi, is irrelevant to why you hate him. But he uses that. He uses that to get you to hate him. Because the whole reason you hate him is because his whole marketing scheme, his whole marketing of himself is based around protest marketing. Say something outrageous, create an initial stink on purpose using people that you have hired, and it doesn't have to be that many. It can be very small. All you have to do is put up a billboard and then pay someone to deface it. Now you've got a controversy. Now you've got a protest. And then you tell people, oh, there's going to be a protest here because, and list all the reasons and use inflammatory language like, oh, we're going to protest this guy because he's a Nazi, because he's an Islamophobe, because he is a fill in the blank. And once you do that and people show up, now you can sit back. You don't have to do a goddamn thing. Now they're doing it all the work for you. You know, because there was a...
but Jack, don't you know the best kind of controversy is a completely manufactured one?
It is, actually. As a matter of fact, the best controversy is a completely manufactured one. Those are the ones you got to look out for. You have to look out for them really hard, you know, particularly in the information age. You know, it's one of those things where one of the dirty secrets of the hacker world is this, and I wouldn't say it's a dirty secret, but it is something that everyone... The reason people don't realize this is because they don't realize it. They refuse to understand it, because when you hear this statement, you're going to be like, that's not true, but it is true. And it's this. When you use social engineering or social manipulation to hack your way into a system, the success rate is 100%. It always works. It always works. When people are like, well, wait, you talk about getting into places. How did you do it? That's how I did it. Clipboard, a suit and a clipboard will get you in a lot of places. You would be horrifically scared of how many places that could get you in. Now, to be fair, there is an exception to that. But that exception is the most serious, and that is the government. The government and the government intelligence community. You fuck with those guys, oh my god. It's one of those, you could get in, but they're gonna find you fast. They're gonna know you did it. Why? They're spies, man. They know how this shit works. Because if you get in and a guy's like, wait a minute, that doesn't... Oh shit! They immediately sound the alarm. So now you're not getting out. You can get in, but can you get out? That's a different question when it comes to government intelligence. And they know that. They know that. They're like, all right, here are the methods that people use to get in. They're gonna get in. So once that happens... Oh shit. Do. All right. Hey. Oh man, the picture quality keeps improving. Holy crap. Bonk.
Well, I lost the connection on my laptop, and it was weird because the minute that happened, my phone was like, "Oh, you can get in now," and I was like, "What?"
But as I was saying, yeah, that the protocol for the government is they do make it very hard to get in, but once you get in and they are aware that someone is in, they batten the hatches down fast, really fast. So it's like, so the question becomes, do you get out? Oh man, you're walking around the apartment, the house?
Oh yes. Oh no, now people know that I live in an actual building.
Yeah.
People know it's not just a set that I made up.
Oh, man.
Babe, don't worry, I'm putting headphones on this time.
Now we can do that.
Oh,
Yeah, Jason Omega, a badge, the appropriate clothes and props get you into some interesting places. Oh, God, yes, they do. Oh, God, yes, it does. If you can pull that, you can pull that off way easier than you realize you can. But like I said, sometimes it ain't a question of getting in. Sometimes it's a question of getting out.
Okay, so can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. There's a little static, but like not too much.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So yeah, as we were saying before, like that all happened. We were talking about hardware, and Richard Stanley. Like Richard Stanley is, son of a British witch, and he's a really interesting, really nutty guy. One of the people that speaks highest of him is Jardowarski. Jardowarski speaks very highly of Richard Stanley, although he feels like Richard Stanley, unfortunately, like his career was fucking stopped short way too early. But you understand why, because he had a mental breakdown while trying to film The Island of Dr. Moreau.
Yeah, no, they made a documentary about that.
Oh yeah, they made a really good documentary about that.
I think that was like one of the best moments in that documentary is when Richard Stanley just like he's staring dead face at the camera. It's like it was at that time that I realized I needed to employ witchcraft.
Yes. Yeah, he gets a buddy of his to cast a spell upon the producer. And the thing is, the bitch of it is it works. He gets his way. He gets what he wants. But the problem is then the magician himself died of a heart attack. And then everything goes wrong. And you're like, and if you're like looking at it, if you're a reasonable skeptical person as opposed to a mystic idiot like us, you look at that.
Sorry, hold on. What?
When the Fire Nation attacked.
My boyfriend just went, everything was fine until the day the Fire Nation attacked.
Yeah, kind of, in a way, yeah. So if you're a mystic idiot like us, you look at that and you go like, well, yeah, that'll happen. Like, backlash is a bitch.
I love you both, but something no one wants to.
Aww.
I told you I was tired on the train.
Alright, I'm gonna be moving around again.
Yeah.
No sorry to Dan.
How are you gonna be sorry for him but not sorry to me? That's bullshit. Oh, because he's a celebrity? Fuck you. I love you, baby. We're a magical couple.
Yeah. Oh, isn't this magical?
Oh, great. Isn't this magical? My fucking wires broke. Oh my god, sunlight.
Oh my god.
Oh god, I look so horrible in the harsh light of day. Jesus Christ.
No, you look fine. You look great.
Aw. Oh, but But no, something you were saying earlier though about the whole when I was like, no, I remember who Kiefer Sutherland is. I was like, yeah, of course I remember who he is because his character in Lost Boys is one of my first movie crushes.
Oh. My first movie crush was very obvious. It was Carrie Fisher.
That's a little obvious, but not too obvious. I think that's okay.
Yeah. That was the first one, the first of many. The second one I think was Aaron Gray, who played Wilma Deering on the Buck Rogers '80s show.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was pretty tasty back in the day. Don't get into a business deal with that woman. Holy crap, she will fuck you.
I've heard things about that.
Oh, yeah. No, they're true, man. She is fucking ruthless.
I would believe it.
Yeah. She represents a lot of talent, man. You know.
There we go. Yes. Fucking flyaway hair. Oh, Jesus Christ. Name I don't say that often.
It's fighting back.
Jesus Christ, a name I don't say that often.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah?
I was going to say, you were saying that you were reading a lot of Carl Jung's Red Book recently?
Yeah. He goes on and on about the depths of the unconscious. And there's a lot of imagery that he pulls out about what it's like. And he's like, it is a dark place. It is a desert. There is nothing there save the demons of the depths, all of which you want to eat and kill you. You know, you just like... So when Jung talks about the collective unconscious, he is not talking about a place that is very friendly. He is talking about a dark place. He's talking about a dark place. But the thing is he's like, and only in such darkness can you find the most beautiful of light.
Yeah, like Jung's exploration of the unconscious and the inner depths of the self is very much a trial by fire.
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, and he's like, you're there to find your soul, and your soul is not going to make it easy on you.
Like, I feel that Carl Jung would have had a lot in common with, oh God, what was his name? St. Andrew of the Desert?
Oh, God, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, God, yes.
For those of you not in the know, St. Andrew of the Desert was a Catholic saint. He's one of the Desert Fathers. He went out into the middle of the Syrian desert, way far away from everyone, built a fort for himself, lived there, and was, according to legend, was constantly assaulted by demons, spiritually and physically.
Yeah. And when you read accounts of people who actually have those experiences, you're like, I'm not sure you're wrong. I'm not sure that's entirely crazy talk, you know, because his experiences line up with those of Jung and Rumi really well.
Yeah, and his whole thing is about like, people asked him, like, well, if you're such like a good person, why would God allow this to happen? He's like, no, don't you get it? Like, I'm purging myself. I am like going through the crucible, that kind of thing. And I'm like, okay, fair enough.
Jung's answer to that was super interesting. He's like, soul, why do you do this? Why is God like this? It's like, because God exists in the ambiguous spaces. Oh, yeah, you're like, oh, God, oh, shit. He's like, there is a God, and it is a God that exists in ambiguity. It exists in how can good and evil coexist in one being? Ultimate good and ultimate darkness, how is it possible? It is, and its name is God. Holy shit. I'm like, could you imagine, like, fucking, you know, like, tripping out in your fucking mind out in the middle of a desert, and an entity that identifies itself as your soul tells you shit like that? Holy crap.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, but yes. Yeah, the thing is that mine never got that dark, but I always felt like that was probably because I already swam in that darkness in my waking life. So it's like, no, that's not going to scare you. What's going to scare you? Love. I love you. Everything's fine. No, I'm uncomfortable. Well, you better get comfortable, boy.
Because I love you regardless.
I love you regardless. God's ultimate forgiveness is real. How does that feel? I'm not sure I'm okay with that. It's like, well, there you go.
Yeah, no, that was like a really big thing in my personal tradition with my guru with Maharaji, was that whenever people came to India, especially Westerners, they thought it was so weird that, like, and they would, like, break down crying at the realization that this man knows everything about me. He knows everything I've done, even the things I don't tell him. He knows, and he still loves me.
Yeah.
And he never uses any of that against me. I don't know how to react to this relationship.
Oh my God, I know, right? Like, it's very uncomfortable. Like, you would not believe it is uncomfortable, but it is. It really truly is. Now to be fair, it's probably a lot better than how to put it, like, when you live in the light, your soul is filled with darkness. And when you live in darkness, your soul is filled with light. Like that's something Jung talks about a lot. He's like, oh yeah, it's your opposite. And so if your life is full of pain, your soul is fantastic. It loves you. It's great. It's still uncomfortable as fuck, but it doesn't treat you as badly. But if you walk in the light as I have, it is a cruel taskmaster. It is a cruel entity. Yeah, someone was mentioning the golden teacher mushrooms. Yep. I've never taken those specifically, but I know what you're talking about.
Well, you know what's so weird? Now that you bring up the whole what, when you live in darkness, your soul is filled with light thing.
Mm-hmm.
Within Vaishnavism, and specifically within Gaudiya Vaishnavism, which started in like West Bengal, like maybe 500-600 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
There's this idea of like the exquisite suffering of separation from Krishna. There's this idea that like for instance now the guy who founded the Gaudiya Vaishnava Sampradaya, his name was Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, and the reason he's called Mahaprabhu is because he was seen to be an avatar of both Radha and Krishna in the same body.
Whoa.
Yeah, so he's the god and the goddess in the same body.
Whoa, that is weird. Okay.
And actually, in scripture, the reason given for this is because it's only as one being together that Krishna can understand the longing and separation that his devotees have for him. It's this idea that up until this moment he didn't fully understand that because it's not his experience, even though he's the Supreme Personality.
Yeah. Well, it's really, that's kind of interesting because okay, so me, a little backstory here. Me and Yogi have separately been looking into the connection between the Abrahamic faiths and Vaishnavism, and we actually found it, which is, some of you may have noticed that we've been talking a little bit about a group of people called the Yazidi. And and it turns out that the Yazidi may have not only might have actually at one point founded the precepts of Vaishnavism, which then the Hindus take off with, and develop on their own because it fits their cosmology very well. But there's another story that the Yazidi have that fits far more in the Judeo-Christian milieu, and that is the story of Satan. The story of the fallen demon who is condemned to hell, but is redeemed in the end. And it very much matches Milton's Paradise Lost. And in fact, there's some evidence that Milton's Paradise Lost is inspired by research into these people's cosmology.
Yeah, I thought that was very interesting.
Yeah. Because for the longest time there's this book, and it's like the only book that's like really goes into it, which is called Devil Worship, the practices and beliefs of the Yazidi. And the book, it's a sensational title, but it turns out that the book is actually amazingly accurate. It's actually strangely accurate. There is a guy from the OTO who researched the Yazidi because like he had heard the legends that they were supposed to be devil worshippers, and he was like, well, I'm gonna look into this because I'm a weird Aleister Crowley OTO guy.
And they call us devil worshippers all the time.
Yeah. So let's see if there's a connection. He realizes there's not only a connection between the Yazidi and images of Satan. There is a connection between the Yazidi and Aleister Crowley. Because Aleister Crowley had a buddy. Who came from the Kurdistan region who knew all about the practices of the Yazidi.
And something that was interesting about that, too, is that his buddy's name was Samuel Iwaz.
Yeah.
Iwaz is the name of God that Aleister Crowley discovered in Egypt, and, like, there are certain writings of Crowley that suggest the idea that Samuel Iwaz is a physical avatar of the god Iwaz, and that is also the primal god of the Yazidi.
Yeah, it's really interesting because, okay, here's the thing you got to realize. When Aleister Crowley writes about Iwaz before, I think, 1914?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. He's talking about, like, this kind of abstract concept of, like, I have found the real name of God, and it is Iwaz. All of a sudden, around 1914, the tone of that changes, and he talks as if Iwaz is a real person that he has met. And the answer is because he was. Aleister Crowley was trying desperately to figure out this numerological conundrum because he was a math nerd. He was trying to figure out how the name Iwaz equaled 666 because he was convinced it did.
No, it wasn't Iwaz.
It wasn't Iwaz?
No. He was trying to figure out how to make his occult name, which was like the Greek or Latin for the beast, work into 666.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that was it. All right.
Yeah.
Well, the point is...
Therion, yeah,
that's right. But he couldn't do it. He couldn't make the math work. And all of a sudden he gets this letter. And this is a real thing that happened. This actually happened. This is long after he comes back and he's like, the name of God is Iwaz. He gets a letter from a man that is signed Iwaz. And it's like it's basically, here's how you do it. And it's accurate. Like it works. And he's like, wait, I just got told by someone named Iwaz how to solve this problem that's been plaguing me for years. That's freaky. And here's the weird thing. You would think that guy used the name Iwaz to manipulate Crowley. No, that was actually his legal name.
Samuel Iwaz.
Samuel Iwaz. He was actually a dude. Now, here's the other weird thing. Samuel Iwaz, what was his Western name? It was like Jacob, fucking, oh shit.
Oh God. There was too much information in that video.
Yeah. It's really dense. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. Graphic designer who did. Let's see if I can find this goddamn thing. No, it doesn't look like it. It's gonna be hard for me to find. I mean, I could do it, but like that would take longer than that would take way too long. Okay, here's what you got to realize about Iwaz. He's actually, you've seen his work. You just don't know that you have. He was the typesetter for all of E.E. Cummings' poems.
Actually, did you look that up? Did you type in typesetter for E.E. Cummings?
I did, and it gave me a bunch of bullshit. You know, like, so this is like wait. S.A. Jacobs, that was his name. So he's this guy's not just a guy. He's a really real guy. Yeah.
He's like a super important guy.
Yeah, Jacob, S.A. Jacobs. And Samuel Iwaz Jacobs. And yeah, so when you look at those poems of E.E. Cummings where it's like a leaf falls off a tree and it's like got that beautiful typesetting, that's him. That's Samuel Iwaz Jacobs. That was where he made his fortune, and he's also credited as being one of the founding fathers of 20th century graphic design. If you take graphic design courses, you know S.A. Jacobs. And it was just weird finding that out and just being like, wait a minute. The S.A. means Samuel Iwaz? You gotta be fucking kidding me. That's what that means?
Yeah, because he was like Lebanese or Syrian or something.
He's
like
Persian.
He was from that region. Oh, there we go. He's from that region.
Yeah, so he knew a metric fuck ton about the Yazidi and was the one who informed Crowley all about it. So when that happens, like this is during like the formation of the modern OTO away from what it used to be and towards what it is today. The OTO being the Ordo Temple Orientalis, which was a group that Crowley didn't technically create, but he inspired its reinvention. Probably the best way of putting it.
Yeah. Yeah, he when he became like when he became temporarily the head or the Grand Master of the OTO, he did a lot of reshuffling of like orders and rituals and things like that. So
yeah. Someone's bringing up a great question. Let's see. Aosagi79 is like I excuse me. You know, Iwaz like the rune. Yes, actually, it's related. You know, it's related. The word itself is related.
Occultism.
I know, right? I know, right? You know. Yeah. Iwaz, Eowaz, the rune that signifies the yew tree.
Oh, that makes way too much sense.
Yeah, doesn't it now? For those don't know, the yew tree is very, very important to Nordic mythology because it is a really important tree, almost as important as the oak tree. You know, like it's really super important because it's a tree that is always. It represents endurance. It represents that which does not die because it's an evergreen essentially.
Actually, now that I think about it, isn't Yggdrasil supposed to be a yew tree?
I don't. Yggdrasil? I was pretty sure it was. Let me check. Let me check. God, this is one of the problems, and you get really into this thing, all of this occult stuff, which is you have to understand, like, one of the big problems is that there are a million interpretations of everything. I'm pretty sure Yggdrasil's supposed to be an oak tree, but let me double check. Let me see. Come on. Hey, what are you giving me crap for? Come on, Wikipedia. Stop giving me shit. I don't have time for this. I have time for none of this.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me put in oak tree. Wait, it's gonna tell me the yew tree is an oak tree, isn't it? Okay. The third interpretation is that Yggdrasil refers to the word terror, yet not in reference to the Odinic name. And so, oh god, I'm not explaining Odinic, forget it. And so Yggdrasil would then mean the tree of terror, or the gallows. The fourth etymology, according to which Yggdrasil means the yew pillar. Yeah, so it would indicate the yew tree.
And now I think about it, in Celtic mythology, the yew tree is very important as well.
Yeah, it does.
If you live in the UK and you ever wanted to know why every cemetery has a yew tree planted in it, because that's a thing over there, there's a reason.
Yeah. Yew trees are also known as ash trees.
It's the tree of the god Dagda, and it's the tree that's supposed to be like it's supposed to be like it's supposed to serve as a gateway between like the world of the living and the world of the dead.
Yeah, because it's green all the time, Mm-hmm. Oh, actually, I just realized something. The yew tree, that's probably related.
God damn it.
Yeah. Wow, like fucking years of looking it up, and I never made that connection. I never made the connection between the yew tree and the Yule tree.
Well, sometimes you need like two occultic minds to mesh a little bit to get juices flowing.
Yeah. Okay, so a yew tree is not an oak tree, because an oak tree is oh god, what do you call it? Deciduous, thank you. It's a deciduous tree as opposed to an evergreen, whereas the yew tree is an evergreen tree. Yeah, and you can definitely see how like an evergreen tree in the Nordic world would have been considered like magical. Particularly one that grows as big as the ash. Because ash trees get huge. They get gigantic.
Actually, now I think about it, wait a minute, that's probably why we have the connection of, within the UK and within Scandinavia, the idea of witches doing, like, things in graveyards and in churchyards, because there's always a yew tree there. That makes way too much sense.
So it might not be the graveyard. It might just be the fact that they tended to put graveyards around yew trees.
And, Christian hysteria the way it is.
That would make a lot of sense, actually. That would make a lot of sense, because one of the weird things about the imagery of witches is that a lot of it actually comes from the Norse. But it's an aspect of Norse society that a lot of people don't realize existed. Because there are very few books written, there are very few papers written on it, because there's only one guy who really talked about it, and it was a Christian missionary. So you have the lodge, right? The lodge of the Thane and all that shit. You know, see the lodges of Odin and Thor and all that stuff, where it's like, yeah, you come to the lodge, you be a man, and you learn the mysteries of Thor, the teachings of Odin, you learn how to interpret the runes. But the legend of the runes themselves discusses the fact that Odin learned the runes from witches, and witches specifically referred to women. They were exclusively women in Norse mythology. Exclusively. And there was this Christian missionary who noticed that certain daughters tended to go missing in the village. Like, they would reach a certain age and they would disappear. And he'd be like, wait, wasn't there a girl named Helga that used to be here? Like, where did she go? And the mothers would stay quiet. Everyone would stay quiet, and no one would say a goddamn word. And he was like, did they kill her? Did she do something? Like, he was very worried. He was very worried that they were, like, that they were performing virgin sacrifices or something. Turns out, no. He discovers that what happens is that it's a particular type of girl that disappears. It is a girl who specifically starts to exhibit traits which are considered a little masculine or a little nutty or a little crazy, you know, where they start
a little eccentric. These girls would get eccentric. And what they would do, because he followed one, he was like, he noticed this and he followed it, which is there's a woman who took her daughter into the woods, into the deep forests. And he's like, all right, I'm going to find out what they do. Even if they kill her, bash her brain, and whatever it is, I'm going to find it out. And he finds out that this woman takes her daughter, her eccentric daughter, to a lodge in the middle of the forest that he had never seen before, that he did not know existed. And the person who ran that lodge was a middle-aged woman. A middle-aged woman who he finds out later was a woman of poor reputation. She was a whore. She's a whore. But they were taking their eccentric daughters to this woman who was known to be an old whore who knew the secrets of Freya. Oh.
Yeah. They knew the secrets of Freya. And they're like, and he looks and he spies on this place for a couple of days before he becomes convinced that they've spotted him. And all the girls who had gone missing are in this lodge being instructed by this crazy middle-aged woman. And he reports this to the Pope because he's like, I don't know what they're doing. What's going on?
I'm concerned.
I don't know what to do. Oh God, these crazy women have spotted me. I run now. And then when he asks people, they're like, you don't ever talk about that, ever. Got it? He talks to the village elder, and the village elder is like, no. Like, why? And he's like, that is the mystery of women, and you do not discuss it here. He's like, okay. But he tells the Pope because he's going to tell the fucking Pope.
I'm a papist. Strong women scare me.
You know. But here's the thing. They scared everybody. They terrified the entire society. But what becomes very obvious, but think about it. Wait a minute. You went into the middle of the fucking woods and there was a crazy woman in a weird house. That's witches, man. That's fucking witches. That's the witch in the gingerbread house.
And now that I think about it, Freya is like the goddess of love and magic, isn't she?
Love, sex, and sorcery. Yes.
There we go.
She is one of the Vanir. She's not one of the Aesir. She's one of the Vanir.
Oh yeah, it's like her and her brother Frey, right?
Her and her brother Frey. Yeah, who I am personally convinced that this is the Lord and Lady that the Wiccans keep going on about. I'm convinced that that's the actual origin.
There's a high possibility because, what is it like? Now I think about it. Wait, Wicca started by Gerald Gardner. At that point, the Celtic and Druidic societies would have definitely been affected by Anglo-Saxons and Vikings. So yeah, probably.
Yeah, absolutely. Like they would have been like Pictish and Gaelic deities.
Yeah.
The Vanir. They match up very well with the way that Picts and Gauls, i.e. the Celtic people, dealt with their deities. Because they were primarily concerned with fertility gods. Like, that was the most important thing to the Celts, were the fertility gods. Like, hey, are we going to have enough children to continue on a generation? Oh, Frey, oh, great god and goddess, please make sure that our women are fertile and our men are fucking virile so that we can have a new generation, please. And like I said, I think I don't know if I mentioned this in an actual video, but I've said this in several other places, which is Frey has another name. He has another name, and as he goes south and west, that name, there is a name that he uses. It's a name of a rune that is named after him, which is Aang. Aang.
Oh.
Yeah. So, as they travel south and west, and they settle on this weird island that they find, and are like, we like this place. We're going to settle it here. We're going to settle here and create a civilization. And we're going to name it after our god, and we're going to call it England. Frey is the god of Britain. He's the god of Great Britain.
And then especially if you get into, because I'm not sure if you're familiar with in England what's referred to as traditional witchcraft or Cornish witchcraft.
I don't know too much about it other than it exists.
Makes way too much sense. Because actually, no. You know what's interesting is that no. Seriously, even especially as a Satanist, I think that you'd be really interested in Cornish witchcraft because there's this. Okay.
Oh, just to answer a few questions in the chat. Someone mentioned, wasn't Freya associated with the Valkyries? Yes, she's the queen of the Valkyries. Mm-hmm. And take a moment to really consider that. She's not one of the Aesir. The Aesir are the native Nordic gods. Those are the gods that had been their gods for fucking ever. But at some point, the Norse come in contact with a nomadic tribe that they have an unending war with, who worship a group of gods called the Vanir, and Freya is one of the Vanir. And they eventually go, we've been fighting each other. This is stupid. Let's come together and meld our mythologies and create a new one. And that is what we think of as actual, like, Old Norse mythology. So when you look at the history and someone says Odinic, they're talking about the period of time before those people run into the people who worshiped the Vanir. And another thing someone mentioned is, isn't Freya associated with homosexuality? He is. Just as Freya is also associated with lesbianism. They are associated with the sexuality of men and women, respectively. not heterosexuality and homosexuality, but men and women respectively, meaning that the chances that the people who worship the Vanir accepted homosexuality is really high.
Which, now that I think about it, if Frey and Freya come to England and the UK and eventually filter down into Wicca, that would also make way too much sense.
Yeah, it makes a huge amount of sense that this is where they're taking it from. And one of the things, but you've also got this problem where people are like, well, did they really know all that? And it's like, well, the thing is, we're talking about gods and meaning. They don't have to. They just have to adopt it and carry it forward, not necessarily understanding what it really means. You know, this is one of the aspects of religion that gets really frustrating when you're studying its history, which is the meaning is way more important than the literal truth. You know, it's way more important.
I was gonna say, and by the way, pardon me, I drink from mason jars because I'm white trash.
It's okay. I'm drinking from a plastic cup that says "La Vie Bones." You know, it's like, oh, La Vie, that's like Laveau. Exactly. Yes. One is simply the masculine version. One's the feminine version. Yeah. But like, yeah. Frey and Freya are male sexuality and female sexuality, respectively, in all its forms. You know, in all of its forms. They're fertility gods. The Vanir are fertility gods. And they're the only ones of the Vanir we know about. Like, did they have others? Did they even have others? We don't know. You know? But
that would actually be quite interesting if the Vanir only had the two. That would be extremely interesting.
It would, because like here you would have a religion that worships a male and a female, and they would not only be brother and sister, they would also be lovers.
Yeah.
You know? But like people are like, well, what does Frey look like? Like, and I'm like, well, he's a fertility god, and his people travel south and west. And if you track that all along that area, you find the images of the Green Man. You know, who's commonly the figure that's commonly referred to as the Green Man. And I'm actually
Jack in the Green.
Yeah, Jack in the Green, and I'm actually utterly convinced that's Frey. And that everyone has just forgotten his name. You know, it's like, no, I think that's Frey. I think that's supposed to be what he looks like. I think he's supposed to be the Green Man. Because he's also associated with farming and growth, just like his sister is.
Two things to that. One, well, if you want to know what Frey and Freya really look like, just watch Vikingdom. It's a perfect representation.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I recently watched that review and I was like, oh, Jack and Guru with your little SmackDown audio take. But one, that. Two, okay, I think I said this to you a while ago, but I don't think we ever, really talked about it.
Yeah.
So, okay. In the UK and Ireland, when it comes to, paganism that's based off of, Celtic and Pictish religion and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God, the Picts. I love the Picts.
They're awesome.
They're super awesome. By the way, you playing at home, if you want to know who the Picts are, okay, Braveheart. That's who the Picts are.
We cover ourselves in blue paste called woad. Why? Because it's a hallucinogen.
It's a hallucinogen that they would wear into combat. You know. By the way, I'm also convinced.
Fucking crazy.
I'm also convinced that the Picts are also the origin of the pixie.
Yeah, that makes way too much sense.
Yeah, because one of the things that a lot of those Celtic religions have is this myth of them becoming diminutized. As they lose power, they become physically smaller. You know, Ireland has that as well. So basically, if you're like, what's the difference between fairies and the Picts? And it's like, okay, the fairies are Irish, the pixies are Scottish.
Yeah.
That's the difference. That's when you get right down to it, that's the difference.
Oh, Irish fairy mythology is beautiful. I love it.
Well, I've gone on at length about like the my fascination and fixation with the Morrigan.
Ah, the primal goddess.
Yeah. The primal goddess, the Phantom Queen, like who I consider is probably the true god of Ireland. Because she represents the land itself, and in every legend throughout all the ages she's there and has been there. She is the one who's there before anyone else sets foot on it. And she controls the powers of fate. You know, and Irish legend is really, really fucking fixated on fate. You know, or as they would called it back in the old days, the weird.
Weird.
Yeah, the weird, which means fate and the word all at the same time. In fact, it's where we get the word. We get word and weird have the same origin point.
That's why the witches in Macbeth are called the Weird Sisters.
The Weird Sisters, yeah, they control the power of the word. Because the word controls the power of fate. And we've seen that recently. Because it's like, let us cast a curse upon someone. He is no longer a man. Now he is a Nazi. You know? And because as Charlotte from Charlotte's Web said, people believe anything they read. You know? And the old, and the old bards knew that was true. They knew that was super true. And everyone loves to deny it. Everyone loves to deny it, but it's true. I find myself doing it all the time. And I'm always like, oh, geez, I'm just believing this because I'm reading it, aren't I? God damn it. What is it about the human mind, man? Like, it does that.
If you cross a bard, he might cast a satire
upon you. That could destroy you. It'd destroy you in the eyes of your peers. If it was very good, it would destroy you in the eyes of your family. And if it was particularly well crafted, it would destroy you in your own eyes. So that centuries later, long after you were dead, people would still be laughing at your absurdity. Good God! You're like, that is a curse, man. That is a fucking curse.
Oh, you know what's funny? Speaking of Alan Moore, is that okay? So, my younger sister hates birds.
Oh.
She hates them. She thinks they're disgusting. She can't stand them.
I love birds.
Well, here's the thing. One point that we agree on is she hates ducks. I hate ducks. They're evil.
Oh, ducks are evil. Ducks are bastards, man. You know.
Yeah.
Oh,
I showed her that song that you showed me, the March of the Sinister Ducks. And she was like, see? Alan Moore knows. He knows.
Yeah, he knows. Ducks aren't to be trusted, you know?
What are they doing at night in the park?
Ducks. Fucking, oh man, but like one of my favorite birds really are, they're not, okay, I want to say this because I feel like, because we mentioned the Yazidi, I do want to mention this. The two most beautiful birds you will ever see, and I mean just beautiful. One is the peacock, the other is the blue African pigeon.
Oh.
The blue African pigeon I have only ever seen with my own eyes at the National Zoo, Smithsonian Zoo in Washington, D.C. It's a large bird. Like, you think of a pigeon as being like that big. No, the African pigeon is about the size of a full torso of a man. It's big. Mm-hmm. And it's gorgeous. It's one of the most beautiful birds you will ever see. And you're like, that's what a pigeon would look like if its feathers were brightly colored. And you're just like, man, holy crap, this is marvelous looking. You know, but I've always loved peacocks, even though they're fucking obnoxious. I love them because they're obnoxious. You know, like,
oh my god, no, you know what they are? Peacocks are like that bitchy gay guy who lives down the block from you. That's who they are.
Yeah, he's either that bitchy gay guy who lives down the block, or he's that heterosexual dude that just hollers at you. You know, if you're a girl, it's like, hey, baby, how you doing? Those heels look beautiful. Why don't you smile? You look even better. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. You're so beautiful. You make God jealous. You're the best. I love you. You know. Hey, how about you come down and get some of this? Like that. That to me is a peacock. You know. Like,
peacocks are the situation.
Yes, the peacocks are a situation. But they're a really, really super pretty version of the situation. That's a Jersey Shore joke, by the way.
You see, now I can make that because I live here. Fuck y'all.
You live near the Jersey Shore.
You know, it's so weird. It's so weird to live here because, like, people come to this state expecting that, and most of us are like, no.
It's just those dudes. Yeah.
Yeah, those kind of people aren't even from Jersey. They're from Long Island.
Ooh.
No, that's a thing.
Really?
Okay. That's the thing. Okay, the people from Jersey Shore aren't from Jersey. They're originally from Long Island.
Oh.
And they moved to Jersey. And what's interesting is that people on the shore started turning into that after the show happened.
Yeah, isn't that weird how that happens?
So, literally, MTV imported something to us from a different state and fucked up our shoreline.
God
it's ridiculous.
Damn it.
MTV post the early 90s is cancer. Oh my god.
Oh man. I'm sorry about that. Oh god damn it. Where is the Sorry, I was looking at pictures of blue African pigeons and all they've got is literally pigeons that are blue and I'm like, "No, that's not the African blue pigeon." Like the African blue pigeon is like a really super beautiful bird. And the thing is you can see its pigeon ancestry in it. But god damn it, if you look it up on Google, you're going to be like, what is Jack talking about? And,
this looks like a pigeon.
This looks like a regular pigeon that's just a little bit blue, and that's because fucking Google is lying to you.
I'm sorry, before I forget about this. But yeah, so the whole thing with like Celtic and British paganism, right? I only realized this year when I was rewatching Legend, which is my favorite Tom Cruise movie, by the way.
It's a good pick.
I was rewatching Legend and I was like, holy shit. This entire story is about the fight between the Oak King and the Holly King.
Ooh.
That's what this story is. And the thing that... And there were parts of it that, like, made me realize that a little bit. Like, okay, Ridley Scott, you're taking a little bit from this. But then the thing that convinced me that this was the case was that, do you know what Tom Cruise's character's name is in that?
It's Jack. Yes.
It is Jack, but here's the thing. When the credits go up, his full character name is Jack of the Green.
Jack of the... Oh, shit.
And I'm like,
oh fucking shit! Why don't you? Yeah. Okay, so this relates to the Golden Bow, which is not a myth, which is not a story that I know by heart. I know a lot of stories by heart, but the Golden Bow is not one of them. Now let me make sure the is the Golden Bow. The Golden Bow is the one that's the wife who has to run while she's pregnant, right?
I believe so.
Okay. Oh god, this whole fucking story is so weird. It's one of the
Ireland.
Yeah, Ireland, people. Like, it's an Irish myth, and as I've said before, one of the problems with Irish myth is that you can tell that the Emerald Isle itself, i.e. Ireland, has been fought over constantly. It's constantly fought over. So, in a mythological sense, the fact that it would be split between North and South Ireland and that those two would somehow find a way to war on each other, that is par for the fucking course. And by par for the fucking course, I mean for the last 1,000 years at least. Probably much longer. Because all of the mythology of Ireland is all about unending wars. You know, you think you know a long war. In a mythological context, Ireland has been at war for at least the last 2,000 years. Like
unceasingly.
Unceasingly. You know, always at war with something. You know, if it's not the Cluricon, it's the Thini She. If it's not the Thini She, it's the Tuatha De Danann. You know, like, it's crazy. You know, if it's not
Even
the Tuatha
today,
De Danann, it's the Fari. You know, like, what the fuck?
And even today, there's mythological warfare going on in the sense of the traditionalist Catholic Church versus the progressive spirituality of current Ireland.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to break free from papism. You know, and this is a really important thing to understand. Ireland is split technically between two countries. One is Ireland, the other is North Ireland. North Ireland is way more conservative. It is way more conservative. And for those of you who are old Channel Awesome people, Diamanda Hagen lives in North Ireland. So if you ever get into an argument with her about what's legal in her country, make sure you're talking about North Ireland, because that's different. It's way different. You know, regular Ireland allows gay marriage. North Ireland is still having that argument.
And the weird thing about that is that the Republic of Ireland, or Southern Ireland, is the one that's predominantly Catholic, and yet North Ireland is owned by England and is predominantly Episcopalian. And essentially the Episcopalian or Anglican Church tends to be more cool about shit like that, but North Ireland is weirdly conservative. Strange as shit.
With the exception of Ireland. You know, it's very strange. It's like, with the exception of Ireland, the Episcopalians are usually far more liberal. But in Ireland, not so much. You know, it's really bizarre. It's truly strange. So yeah. So what he was saying about the Holly King and the Oak King, that comes from the Golden Bow. The Golden Bough. Which is a study of the folklore and mythology of Ireland, and it's a largely incomplete one, and it's really fucking confusing because it also incorporates certain aspects of Welsh mythology, which, if you look at your geography, there's a whole England in the way between the Welsh and the Irish.
There's a whole England.
There's a whole England in the way. Yeah, so there's, and this gets further confusing because some people, when they say England, they mean all of Great Britain. No. No, it's called the United Kingdom because it unites the kingdoms of Scotland, England, and Wales. Therefore, it's the United Kingdom. But Jack, wait. Where's Wales located? It's the southern tip of the island of Britain. which is why it's called Great Britain. But wait, why is it called Britain? Why are they called the British? Let me tell you, because Europe is where all the history is. And because of that, everything is really fucking confusing.
And I live in Europe, where all the history comes from.
Europe, where all the history comes from. Yes. Like, nothing is clear. Nothing is clear in Europe. Europe is so old, and yet has never been unified under a single banner the way China became. You can kind of parse things out in Chinese mythology, despite the fact that it's so dense, because you realize that it is partitioned according to region. Once you realize that that mythological cosmology is partitioned according to region in China, you can make sense of it. Europe, good fucking luck. Good fucking luck. That whole region is so fractious and so crazy and filled with so many competing ideas in a single region all at once. Holy fucking shit. Of course, no wonder they couldn't fucking keep a thing called the European Union together. If
you're familiar with Trailer Park Boys, I think something that they say in there, like, pretty much describes Europe, which is, boys, it's a fucking greasy horror show.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's really interesting. And one of the people that I find that I am most fascinated with, and how they deal with all of this, is France. Because think about it, France is the major member of the European Union that does not have a completely separate mythological cosmology. The Germans do, the Poles do, the Czechs do. But the French? Who are the French? Well, technically speaking, the French are the Gauls. When you really get right down to it, they're the Gauls. So when you see, so you're like, oh, hey, Asterix the Gaul, it's a French comic. Yes. There's a huge amount of French nationalism that comes with Asterix the Gaul. You know, because the French are the Gaels. They're the Gaelic people. You know, but they don't identify that way. They identify as French. Which is an identity... Whoa, God, this gets weird. Okay. The French, were a group of people way back in the day when the Moors were a thing. The French united under the banner of the Blue Bloods. And why were they the Blue Bloods? Because if you held up your arm, you could see blue veins. And that meant they were the pure people. Because they're so pale that they had no Moorish influence whatsoever, unlike those dirty Italians.
Fucking
and you're
wops.
like, what? Europe is crazy, man. You gotta be kidding me.
Europe is so racist.
Yes, so racist. They're national, like, hey, it turns out national ethnocentrism really took hold in Europe. It's like it's part of their identity.
Or something.
Or something like that. Yeah, I know, right? You know, so the Italians are considered dirty people because they got Moorish blood in them, particularly from the Sicilians.
Oh, yeah, because, like, in Italy, Sicilians are not considered Italian. They're considered their own
Correct. They're considered a different ethnic group. You know, and of course, in the Sicilian mindset, they are superior. But to the rest of the Italians, they're like, They're those dirty, swarthy people. Now, bear in mind, the Italians are already kind of swarthy, but the Sicilians are considered darker than that.
Well, yeah, because Sicily was like settled by the Etruscans, whereas like the rest of Italy was Roman.
Yep. And they've never fucking fully integrated. They never fucking fully integrated into one people, despite the fact that they essentially occupy a single nation.
They have separate soccer teams.
They do. They do. And to be fair, America inherits some of that ethnocentrism. Absolutely we do. You know, but we imported all these ethnic people to do the hard labor of the fields. And so they had this concept of unity. It's like, oh, we're all one people. And they're all, and then people are like, you're just talking about the Europeans. You're not talking about those dirty Africans, right? And that's where the European fucking ethnocentrism came in. They're like, all right, we're European, but those are African people. Those people are different. You don't trust them. They're shifty.
And then even amongst ourselves, Whitey is racist.
Oh my God, yes.
Oh God, yeah, no.
Irish up until the middle of the 20th century. The middle of the 20th century. Like within your parents' lifetime. Irish was not considered white. What the fuck?
My grandmother, my Irish grandmother, actually has a sign that her mother had saved. It's one of those signs. It's one of those signs that says like no Irish need apply.
Yes, Irish need not apply. What the fuck? You know, so when people are like, well, we have to preserve the white identity, I'm like, bitch, that changes constantly. That changes within the same motherfucking century. You know,
well, to be fair, the KKK has always been consistent. White Anglo-Saxon Protestants.
Good point. Oh, that's right. That's right, because everyone else is dirty papist. That's right. Oh my God, I keep forgetting that detail.
So
if you're Catholic, technically you can't be a member of the KKK.
The KKK's racism has always been consistent.
Oh my God. It's so fucking crazy.
Oh, okay. We're drifting a bit. You were talking about Golden Bough.
Oh, the Golden Bough. Yeah. The Holly King. Sorry, I'm reading from Wikipedia, which you should never do. You should never trust Wikipedia. But in the words of a great literary scholar, look. Having written 1 million articles for the Encyclopedia Britannica, no, Wikipedia is fine. The Holly King is a speculative archetype of modern studies of folklore and mythology, which has been popularized in some neo-pagan religions. Now, when they say neo-pagan, they mean specifically the religions that cropped up based kind of loosely on old pagan beliefs that cropped up in the 60s.
Yeah.
You know, the 60s is kind of a flashpoint. So when people say that they're pagan, what they usually mean is that they're a neo-pagan and they follow a religion that was inspired by this, which is an event that kind of happens in the 60s. Probably the most prominent neo-pagans, if you really want to get into it, one of them is, oh fucking hell, what's her fucking name? I used to know this, and I'm drunk as shit. Jim Morrison's wife.
Oh, fuck me.
Hold on, I gotta look this up. There's no way I'm getting away with not saying her name. Not Pamela Corson. What the fuck? That is not her.
Superman.
Not Superman. Okay. Associated with died occupants genres. What they don't. Look, they always have fucking spouse of. Why doesn't his? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
That's weird.
Yeah, this is weird. Hold on.
She doesn't want to be found, Jack.
Yeah, no shit. Well, too bad she wrote a series of fucking fantasy novels that I've read. Oh wait, hold on. Let me see if this is right. Oh, it'd probably help if I spelled it right. Come on. All right, let's put wiki at the end of this. Wiki. What, for real? Bitch, how hidden do you need to be? You wrote a series of books. Ah, here we go. There we go. Patricia McNeely Morrison. Now, if you've seen the movie The Doors, in that scene where Jim Morrison is hoodwinked into marrying this girl in a pagan wedding, that's Patricia McNeely. That happened. That completely 100% happened. Because Patricia McNeely was part of the neo-pagan movement. In a big fucking way. And she did a series of books called God damn it. Anyway, the whole idea is that heavy metal is magical. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Patricia McNeely, she was one of the people that absolutely believed in like the Holly King myth and the Golden Bow and all of that kind of stuff. But the Golden Bow itself, as an academic work, an academic collection of Irish folklore, is actually under some debate because it incorporates certain aspects of Welsh mythology. And there is debate as to whether that's where the Welsh mythology comes from or whether this is lazy fucking research.
And it could go either way.
It could go either way. It's what no one is sure. It's very hotly debated. Yeah, let's see. The Holly King is a speculative archetype of modern studies of folklore and mythology, which has been popularized by some neo-pagan religions. In his book, The White Goddess, the author Robert Greaves proposed that the mythological figure of the Holly King represents one half of the year, while the other is personified by his counterpart, the adversary of the Oak King. Do you know who also has this kind of division? The Russians.
Oh, yes, they do.
Chernobog and Zernobog.
Mm-hmm.
You know, which, look, a lot of people claim that fucking the guy in Fantasia is Zernobog. He's not. That's the devil. That's Satan. Okay? You know?
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like Cernobog was, like, demonized, so even if technically they're correct in saying that's who that is, it's still technically Satan.
It's still technically Satan, yeah. You know, probably one of the best depictions of Zernobog really is in Neil Gaiman's American Gods.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So the Oak King and the Holly King battle endlessly as the seasons turn. At midsummer, the Oak King is at the height of his strength while the Holly King is at his weakest. The Holly King begins to regain his power at the autumn equinox, and the tables finally turn in the Holly King's favor. His strength peaks at midwinter. Sorry, I realize I'm slurring a lot of shit.
No, you're good, man.
Graves identified a number of paired hero figures which he believes are variants of this myth, including... Okay, this is where we get into the Welsh shit, so fucking bear with me. Leolag Gifrys and Gwythyr and Gran Pepir. I can't. Why am I faking it? I can't fucking pronounce any of this shit.
Well, you've heard that old joke, right? About like the English kid who's dyslexic and he feels bad about it, and then his father drives him to the Welsh border and points out a sign in Welsh and says, "See, son, you're not the only one."
Yeah. Oh my god. Like, how do you fucking have a language got no vowels? How?
They found a way.
They found a way. The Welsh fucking found a goddamn way.
Well, because you see, Jack, life finds a way.
Life finds a way, yes. Okay, so, like, the important thing to note is that out of the golden, the research of the Golden Bow, he connects Irish and Welsh mythology with the Arthurian legends. Which is actually not unreasonable, given that Arthurian legends are British, and Britain sits between fucking Ireland and Wales. You know, that's actually a pretty solid hypothesis, actually, because he identifies a lot of the archetypes with the Green Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah, as in the tale of Gawain and the Green Knight. Which, oh jeez. Oh man, which is an archetype that was also used to convert the British to Christianity. Because what happens with the Green Knight? He has his head cut off, but he lives on and inspires the great hero. So the Christians equated this with John the Baptist and Jesus. Because John the Baptist also has his head cut off, but inspires Jesus Christ. So they're like, oh yeah, same story.
Just, you know, the little tiny difference of the Green Knight's head continues to live and John the Baptist be dead as shit.
Yeah, John the Baptist is dead as shit. That's actually something I really loved about... have you ever seen the 90s version of the comic Doom Patrol?
Seen it. Never read it.
Oh my god, you should totally read it. Like, it's amazing. It's written by Grant Morrison, and it's Grant Morrison trying his dead best to be Alan Moore, which is when Grant Morrison is best, in my opinion.
Oh,
when he's trying to outdo Alan Moore, Grant Morrison is amazing.
Wait, this is the comic you were talking about.
Yes.
On the other stream when you were talking about Harold the Duck and shit like that.
Yes, yeah, that's Doom Patrol.
Okay.
Doom Patrol at one point had a character who was basically the talking head of John the Baptist.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Because they had always had this talking head character, and he was always like kind of not quite the leader, but he was like the Charlie of Charlie's Angels kind of thing. You know, Charlie, what's our mission? And this talking head would get in a jar, would fucking tell you shit. Grant Morrison just decided for his run he was going to be John the Baptist.
Actually, now that I think about it, that's fucking amazing.
It is amazing. So the fact that guy from, oh god, I forget the name of the band because I'm a little too old. The guy who... Oh god, what was it? Was it Panic at the Disco? There's a young rocker who's become a comic writer, who's a major occultist and a follower of Grant Morrison. And now I can't remember his goddamn name. Am I talking about Niles Calder? I think I might be. Let me make sure. Niles Calder. Niles Calder, no, that seems to be pointing me towards a character in the Marvel Universe, so that must be, whoa, that, I'm sorry, yeah, the chat log, that refers to the guy whose head under Grant Morrison literally becomes John the Baptist, yes. Yes. Niles Coulter's head under Grant Morrison's reign kind of basically becomes the head of John the Baptist. And you're like, what the fuck?
That's beautiful.
My Chemical Romance. Yeah, the guy from My Chemical Romance.
Oh, okay.
He worships Grant Morrison. Gerard Way. He worships Grant Morrison, and I do not blame him. The only reason I do not worship Grant Morrison is because I'm a little too close to Grant Morrison's age. Which is why I kind of worship Alan Moore, because Alan Moore is just a little bit older.
But that's what Grant Morrison does. Grant Morrison worships Alan Moore, so you're fine.
Exactly. But Gerard Way worships Grant Morrison, and I totally understand why he does. I think no less of the man. In fact, I think more of the man for doing so. So when they were like, Gerard Way is going to write, they were like, we're going to bring back Doom Patrol. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. You're going to fuck it up. You're going to fuck it up. And they're like, it's going to be written by Gerard Way. And I'm like, all right, you have my attention again. You have my attention.
This might not suck.
This might not suck. If the protege of Grant Morrison is going to write the new Doom Patrol, I'm interested. You know?
So just to finish out this point, though, so the whole thing with, like, the Oak King and the Holly King, that gets absorbed into many neo-paganist groups, including Wicca,
yes.
Which is why they have the, that's what, like, if you're familiar with the Wiccan Wheel of the Year story of the god and goddess, like, growing, becoming lovers, dying, and, like, the whole Holly King, Oak King thing, that's why that's there. And because of that, the Oak King archetype gets associated with the character of the Green Man or Jack of the Green. And
yes, that's my theory as well, actually.
Yeah, and in the movie Legend, Tom Cruise's character is Jack of the Green. He's the spirit of the, he's the spirit of and god of, like, the fairies and the Summerlands and all this other shit. And if you think about it, what happens when that whole shit with the unicorn goes down? His arch nemesis is colored red and brings darkness and winter.
Yep.
And they have to fight for summer to come back. I'm like, nah.
Spring and autumn have got to fight to see whether it will be winter or summer. Yeah. That's totally the fucking imagery of fucking Ridley Scott's Legend. It's totally the imagery.
And that's the thing, because, like, for the longest time, I was trying to dissect that movie for the longest time, and the thing that I fell into the common trap of, because of the way the character of Darkness, or the Lord of Darkness, is depicted, I tried to fit it into a Judeo-Christian archetyping, and I'm like, this doesn't make any fucking sense. And then I thought about it, and I was like, oh, God damn it.
Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, by the way, real quick, hats off to you fucking, what was it, Jatilton 5 for mentioning Cormac McCarthy. Good on you. Author of The Road.
Oh, The Road.
Yeah. Totally he was inspired by, so much of this stuff. Like, The Road has actually got a lot of occult influences as well.
I was so nervous when they were saying that they were making that movie, but then I was like, oh, it's Viggo Mortensen?
Okay. Yeah. Like, Viggo Mortensen playing the father, you're like, oh no, perfect. Because you have to have that perfect blend of, I trust my father cares for me, and be able to do that turn when you're like, oh my God, my father might be crazy and might be completely unprepared for the new world. You have to be able to do both. He has to be both the beneficent father and the potential paranoid tyrant. And you're like, and when they're like Viggo Mortensen, you're like, oh my God, no, perfect. 10 out of 10. 10 out of fucking 10.
You done good, movie.
You done good. You done good, filmmaker. You done good. You know, because that's the ultimate that's the ultimate tragedy of the road. You know, but that's the imagery, that's the symbology, which is it's the old king going, I can't see a good future, but I know my son can, but I have to keep him safe. You know, it's the dying king. You know, the dying king wanting the Prince of Spring to live on like Odin wants Balder to live on. You know, like, that's the imagery of the road.
And also, when you now that I think about it, there's some Arthurian connection there too, because when you go about like the old king who is essentially benevolent and good-hearted, but the potential to descend into paranoia and madness, I'm like, Uther Pendragon?
Uther Pendragon, yeah, aka King Arthur. Yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
King Arthur's father, anyway.
Depending on who you ask, but yes. Yes, yeah, good point. Yeah, it's really bizarre. It's truly bizarre. Like, I've often wondered whether there's a connection between the legend of King Arthur and the legend of Odin's marriage to Freya.
That seems highly likely.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? You know, because here's the thing: in the Odinic tradition, Odin is married to a goddess named Frigga. And Frigga is the domestic, is literally the domestic goddess. Literally.
She's the goddess of the home and the hearth.
The home and the hearth and witchcraft. You know, and then all of a sudden, at some point, there comes this other goddess named Freya, who's a little wilder, a little crazier, you know, fucks her own brother, you know, is super nutty, but also marries Odin. And there's a lot of confusion, mythologically speaking, as to whether Freya becomes synonymous with Frigga or whether Odin is considered to have two wives. And there's no consensus. It's a hotly debated topic. You know, because the one thing that is is undeniable is that Freya, not Frigga, is the queen of the Valkyries. That's not in debate.
Oh, by the way, please excuse the sniffling. It's warmed up for some reason over here, and my allergies are fucking killing me.
Oh, mine are doing the same thing. Like, my fucking, like, upper nasal cavity is all fucking closed up, and so when I record things, I get this awful sound, and I hate it. Because every time I clean up the audio, I'm like, oh God, there it is. Oh God.
Yeah, it was like 70 here the other day, and I'm like, it's February.
Yeah. Are you telling?
What the fuck?
Aosagi79 says, you telling us Odin had a midlife fling? Oh no, he didn't just have a fling. He takes a second wife. He takes a second wife depending on who you ask.
Because he's the All-Father. He can do no wrong.
He can do that. Because he's married. Now, here's the thing. There is a confusion as to whether Frigga and Freya are separate entities, but the best evidence is that they are separate. That they're separate, but they occupy a similar space within their respective originating mythologies. Frigga is really, really sweet. She's nice. She's patient. She's motherly, you know, and she's very supportive. You know, like, Frigga is super supportive. She's very strong. She loves her children. She loves her husband. She's very dutiful. She's very dutiful. She's fantastic. And she is associated with ravens and cats. Freya is Freya is a little crazier. She's way nuttier. You know, she's like, I really like that necklace those 7 dwarves, yes, 7 dwarves, have made. I want it. Hey, 7 dwarves, what do I have to do to get that necklace you made? We have to fuck each of us. Okay. I'll fuck all ya. I'll fuck you over the course of 9 months. If you give that to me. I'm Freya. How you doing? Like, Freya is a beautiful, wonderful, eccentric, excessive whore. Frigga is...
Who happens to know magic.
Yeah, who happens to know the secrets of sorcery. Frigga knows... is also a magician, but she's very dutiful. She's very nice. She's very kind. She's very understanding. And she's very tolerant. And she loves everyone. She loves people. But she's a freak in the sack.
She's very much that... Now that I think about it, oh my god, this makes way too much sense because... Okay. Wiccan archetypes. Freya is the maiden.
Yes.
Frigg is the mother.
Yes.
This makes way too much sense.
Yeah. The maiden, the mother, and who does that leave as the crone? It's the Morrigan. The Morrigan is the crone. Because she controls and has influence over all the things associated with death. And ephemeral beings and things which are real but not real. Oh my god, the Morrigan is fucking fascinating because it's you know how, like, when you really boil it down in the Western tradition, God is the name for all the answers to all the questions that we don't know the answer to yet.
Mm-hmm.
In the Irish tradition, that's the Morrigan. What happens when we die? Well, the Morrigan fucking claims us. You know.
How did we come to be the Morrigan?
Morrigan. You know, she made us. You know, what about this land? What happened? She made this land. This land is hers. Whoever fucking claims Ireland is king must consort with the Morrigan, for she is the one who gifts upon you the right to rule. Absolutely. In Irish mythology, if the Morrigan does not give you her blessing, you have no right to rule Ireland. And that's consistent. That's super consistent. That's why Dagda doesn't live. He doesn't live because he says, no, I will earn the glory for myself. I will defeat the Fomorians myself for the Tuatha De Danann. And the Morrigan is like, bitch, no fucking way. You may live, you may rule, but you do not have my complete blessing because you denied me. You denied me, and now your ass and your fate is mine. Who the other character that she does that to is Cahulin.
Oh yeah,
Cahulin. You know, like like she meets Cahulin. It's like, hey Cahulin, I kind of like the way you are. I kind of like the cut of your jib. Why don't you come and why don't you fucking come and plow my fields? I'm the Morrigan. You know, and then my Raven friends can all fucking sing as I fucking come to so fucking hard with your huge cock in my fucking pussy that I just am like, all right, Cahulin, you can be king as long as I come every day. And Cahulin's like, no, Morrigan, I deny you. And she's like, oh, fucking you son of a, you little fucking cock. I will fucking end your ass. And she does.
And she does.
She totally does. She curses him. She puts upon him a geasa, which is basically you cannot You cannot refuse hospitality, and you will never be allowed to eat the flesh of a dog. Because Cahulan means the Hound of Cahul, which refers to Finn McCool, who was the King of Ireland previously, who kind of did say yes to the Morrigan. He was like, yeah, I'll do it. I already have a queen, and I love her, but I will fucking plow your pussy in order to fucking rule Ireland. Babe, if you got a problem with that, she's like, look, hey, my husband, my man, you gotta do what you gotta do. And he's like, all right, we're going in. That's Finn McCool.
And it worked out well for him.
It worked out really well for Finn McCool. Finn McCool fucking rules and has a nice long reign. But a new challenger enters the arena, and that is Cahulan. And Cahulan's a badass. He is awesome. He has the power. He has the power that Finn McCool doesn't have, which is the power of the Rheastrad. The power of the Battle Fury. You know, the power. And if you translate it literally, this is where it gets super interesting. If you translate it literally, it means the Serpent Force. Now you're like, wait a minute, Serpent Force? Wait a minute, I thought snakes didn't exist in Ireland. And the answer is yes, but neither do lions exist in Britain. This is a symbol that these people have carried forward with them when they reached this island. So the Rheastrad, the Serpent Force, you know, the Battle Rage. Cahulan learns how to use this.
Quite successfully, super successfully. You know, he uses the power of the serpent in order to fucking destroy all of Ireland's enemies. And this is what brings the attention of the Morrigan. You know, because she's like, ooh, that's a nice one. I like. Hey, how you doing? Because Cahulan didn't realize the trick of the Morrigan. When the Morrigan approaches you, she's an old withered hag, and she's like, hey there, sonny boy, you wanna fuck me? Now if you say no to the Morrigan, you're screwed. You are screwed. She will end your ass. But if you say yes, all of a sudden she gets really young, she has huge tits, and she's like, now you can fuck me. How you like that, boy? And you're like, I like that very much, as a matter of fact. It's like, I knew you would. I knew you would. What? I'm sorry. What's that slutty fairy godmother archetype source? What?
Oh my God! Yeah. The Morrigan is totally the slutty fairy godmother. She totally is. Like, if you follow her advice, everything works out amazing. You know,
dude, let me tell you that there's a reason that, and I will take a picture of it later today, probably after this call, and I will like tweet it to you so you can see it.
Yeah.
But on my car, I have a decal on my rear window, and you know what it is? It's the Celtic knot of the Morrigan with the three ravens going through it.
Oh my God, her association with the ravens. Oh,
exactly.
Man.
And people ask me, like, why do you have that? I'm like, I ain't fucking driving around without protection.
Yeah. For lack of a better way of putting it, look, because I'm Irish, it's called just in case.
No, exactly. It's like it's the same reason I have like upstairs, like in my altar room off to the side, I have like a small shrine dedicated to my ancestors, and there's also a picture of the three ancient ones of Taoist mythology.
Oh my God.
Why? Because I recently found out I was Chinese a little bit, and just in case.
Just in case. Yeah, just in case. There's a lot in mythology and magic that is just in case, if you really get down to it. Yeah, but the Countess actually deals a lot with the Morrigan.
Oh, does she?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Like her favorite animals in the world. She has 2 favorite animals in the world: black cats and crows.
You know, it's funny that you say that because, because I've been kind of okay. So you know how like you can say that you adopt animals, but sometimes they adopt you.
Oh God, yes.
Especially if they're feral animals.
Mm-hmm.
So I've noticed over the past several years that I've been kind of adopted by a murder of crows.
Oh man, nice.
Because it's weird. Because like I've noticed. Okay, because first of all, I noticed them when at my parents' house that they were always like around my parents' property. But then I noticed that when I moved here, they fucking followed me.
They'll do that.
They fucking followed me.
And they do that. Ravens and crows are like that. They will do that. It's
and
the
they fucking
weirdest
like
thing ever.
It's weird. It's fucking weird, man. They live in one of the pine trees outside this house now, and I'm just like, okay.
Yeah. If they recognize you, they'll follow you, and if
they're
they like
smart
you,
birds.
they'll be good to you. But if they don't like you, they will make your life hell.
Yeah, they'll like steal things and peck the shit out of you.
They'll
and
steal
shit all
things.
over
They'll
everything.
peck the shit out of you. They will shit on your car on purpose. And that is not an exaggeration. They'll actually do it.
Yeah, crows and ravens are have been noted as like the smartest of the avian world.
Oh my God, they're super intelligent. They are so crazy. Like, they're so crazy smart that when one of them dies, they all gather around it, and they start pecking at the corpse. And there was a study done. They were like, why do crows do this? Why do crows peck at the corpses of other crows? Well, here's what they discovered. They discovered that the crows and ravens are like, oh shit, one of us died. We gotta figure out what did it. We're gonna figure out what did it so that none of us do the same thing. Because crows teach each other shit. If one crow in a murder figures out how to crack a nut, within a week they all know how to do it. If one crow hates a particular human being, the entire murder hates on that person. This is why most of the social studies with crows have to be done with masks.
Oh God, yeah, that one where like they like 7 or so guys all with Richard Nixon masks.
Yes.
And like one of them threw rocks at a crow or something,
Mm-hmm.
at crows or something, and then like a month later they came back without the masks, and the crows recognized which one was the one who threw the rocks, and they harassed the shit out of him.
Yes. Yeah, they'll do that. Crows will fuck with you. Crows will start fights between the 2 other animals just to do it because they're bored.
That was the best thing, that video that you told me to look up about the crow who instigates a fight between two cats.
Yeah. You're just like, what the fuck? He's totally fucking with those 2 guys.
And then he just watches because it's funny.
Yeah. They're just they're so intelligent and they're so curious. They're like, I wonder.
You see, that's the thing. That's what I've noticed this. I've noticed that I have like an attraction to animals or breeds of animals that are so smart that I probably shouldn't own them because they would fuck with me.
Yeah.
With cats, my favorite breed of cat is the Abyssinian.
Oh my God, yeah, Abyssinians are great. Yeah.
They're absolutely beautiful, but they're way too fucking smart for their own good. They will fuck up your house. They will fuck with you.
The totally hairless ones are not far behind them.
Ooh.
Oh my god. And they get weird. And the smarter something is, the more neurotic it gets. You know, like, remember that. We as human beings, we're not only the most intelligent species of animal, we're also the most neurotic. You know, because we get caught in our own thoughts, but anything that is significantly intelligent also does this. My favorite example of dealing with a hairless cat is still Borderlands cat Ripley. I'm sitting there and I'm like reading a book, thinking of buying it, and all of a sudden, this is a bookstore, and the bookstore is kind of famous or infamous, depending on how you look at it, for having this hairless cat in it called Ripley. Ripley has since died. So this was a few years back when she was still alive. She was like, hey, and I'm like, oh, hi Ripley, how you doing? I'm reading The Shockwave Rider by John Brunner, a book I highly recommend, by the way. And she's like, hey. And I'm like, yeah, Ripley, what do you want? Do you want petting? It's like, okay, I'll take petting. But that's not what I want. Look at me. And I'm like, all right, what do you want? And she walks into the owner, Alan, his office, in the threshold of the doorway. And I'm like, all right, you're going to Alan's fucking office, whatever. I'm fucking going to continue reading about this. Tell me about Delphi pools and the collective correctness of human thought, John Brunner. Meow. Oh, god damn it. Okay, what? And then there's Ripley going, hey, I'm in the doorway. I'm like, okay, fine, Ripley. I'm looking at you. And she disappears into the room. And I'm like, okay, I guess we're good. Okay, fine. Yes. Tell us, predict accurately our dependence on antidepressants and anti-anxiety medications, John Brunner. Meow. God damn it. What, Ripley? She's like, hey, you didn't watch me walk into this room. Okay, fine. I'm getting up. I'm off the sofa that's in the bookstore, and I'm walking over. Hi, Ripley. How are you doing? And she's like, I'm great. You're watching me. I feel safe now. Okay, wonderful. Now what do you want? And she jumps on Alan's chair. Alan's not in it, by the way. Alan's on a business trip. Sits on the top of the chair. Not the seat, but the crest. I forget what it's called.
Where the head is.
Yeah, the head. The head of the chair. Gets on top of it. Curls up. Looks at me. And goes, meow. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? And I call to the cashier, who's this girl that I slept with back in the 90s and then never really called back, so super awkward. Like it's one of those like, yeah, I like you, and then the hormones wear off and you're like, what have I done? That happens.
I know this feeling.
Yeah, that happens. You're like, I don't regret this, but I kind of wanted to stop here. If this is in my future, we've got a problem.
I'm satisfied with this.
I'm satisfied with this being something that happened. I am not okay with this going forward. Oh god, it was so odd. Oh god, that's a whole story in and of itself. But anyway, many years later is this moment, and I go, yo, can I ask a question? What is it, Jack? I think Ripley just meowed at me to make sure that I watch her fall asleep on Alan's chair. And the response I got was very telling. It was very telling. Without looking up, yeah, she does that. Hold the phone. What do you mean she does that? She's like, I mean, she does that. Really? Yeah. Not a day goes by that she doesn't bother some customer to make her watch her fall asleep on Alan's chair. And I'm like, why? And she's like, I don't know.
She's a fucking cat. I don't know.
Cat. I don't know that shit. You know, I don't fucking know. Hold on, let me. Ripley Borderlands. I'm pretty sure this cat's got its own webpage and shit. Oh. Not Reply Borderlands. Here we go. Oh, man, there's even a picture of her mid-meow. This is perfect. Ba-da-bop. Yeah, replace it. There we go. In the stream, that was Ripley. Hairless cats. Weird.
Hairless cats, Abyssinians, and Siamese. They're fucking weird.
Oh my god, Siamese. I have a love-hate relationship with Siamese cats.
Same, because don't get me wrong. I love cats. I would love to eventually get one, but I'm not used to owning them because I've only owned dogs because my dad hates all other animals that are not dogs. So
gotta ask, what's your favorite breed of dog?
Let's see. The dog I grew up with a mutt. Was a mutt. The dog that my family has now is an East German Shorthair Pointer.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, there's this weird thing where, like, and I say East German because there's this weird thing that when, like, somehow during the time that the Berlin Wall was fucking put up, somehow during the time of the division, the German Shorthair Pointer diverged into two different versions of the same pure breed, and one is Western, one is Eastern. And even if it's a pure breed, Eastern German Shorthair Pointers are not allowed in dog shows.
Why?
I don't fucking know. I'm assuming because communism. I don't fucking know.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
How has social sanctions?
Oh, we're losing you a little bit. The sound is no good. Sound is no bueno.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, someone did a painting of Ripley. It's in the style of Alphonse Mucha. Aww.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, now we can hear you. Yes.
Okay. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. But yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming it has something to do with the fact that besides political sanctions, like, we've, like, over the past, like, 40 or 50 years, we put ridiculous social sanctions on quote-unquote communistic countries.
Maybe. It's the only thing I could possibly think of.
Fucking weird. But anyway, so I would love to have a cat at some point, but with Siamese, I have a love-hate relationship with them too, because I'm more comfortable with Siamese because of how much of an attention whore the entire species is. So it does things that I'm used to, which is letting me pet it.
Yes.
And pick it up and cuddle it.
Yes.
I'm used to this because I'm technically a dog person. I'm used to this. But then because they're also such attention whores, they're also huge fucking divas and get really pissed off really easily.
Well, they get really upset. They get really upset if you don't give them attention because they think something is wrong. You know, it's one of those like, oh, you're petting me, everything's great. I love you. You're the best. And then if you don't do that for a couple days, they're like, what's wrong? Is everything
Why
okay?
do you hate me?
Do you not love me anymore? Am I not pretty? What have I done? You know, they get really upset.
Yeah. You ever find because I think something that's so funny is that like people know the Siamese like beyond the fact of like their obvious patterning. People know them by that very distinct meow that they have.
Oh my god, yes.
Here's my question: have you ever met a Siamese cat who has a broken meow and doesn't realize it?
I've met a Siamese cat that actually had the fucking cutest, like, it was like,
Oh.
it's the most adorable thing ever. Like, this big Siamese, and you're like, oh shit. Opens his mouth, you're like, oh shit, here it comes. I am gonna fucking smack this animal if it fucking makes that goddamn sound. Meow. Like, oh, honey, look, it just went mew. She's like, oh my god, that cat doesn't meow, it squeaks. This is the best thing ever. Can we keep it? No, it's our friend's cat. We can't keep it.
So apparently Jack is not a fan of the Siamese meow.
I actually love Siamese cats. That meow, oh my fucking god. You know, because I have a hard enough time with Gomez because he's like, meow, 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 meow. You know, if I do that too many more times, he will answer. So just stop right there.
Just stop doing that.
Just stop doing that. Siamese, on the other hand, oh my fucking god. You know, like, I don't... Okay, you know, y'all know that Gremlins soundtrack where you get that horrible screeching cat in the background? That's a Siamese. When those things get angry, oh my god, they sound like the devil himself. They get pissed. They get super pissed. You know, so it's one of those, I love Siamese. I want to slap them constantly. You know, it's like, oh, you're beautiful. I love you. You're a beautiful, loving, wonderful pet. But when you get pissed off, oh my god, I want to punch you in the face.
Make you even more cross-eyed than you already are.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, yes. And it's one of those like...
No. My friend Matt, me and Eric's mutual friend Matt, he has two Siamese cats, Sasha and Matches. And Matches is the cutest fucking thing, because like she has like these like she has these crystal clear blue eyes, but they're like derped.
Oh my
she has derp. She has constant derp face, and she's the cutest fucking thing on the planet. But yeah, the Siamese meow is a distinctive one. But I've met a Siamese cat who had a broken meow and didn't realize it. Like it would open its mouth and just go,
yes,
and it didn't. I'm pretty sure it didn't realize, and I was like, "The fuck is wrong with you?"
Yeah. Well, like the thing that's really interesting about cats is they only meow when they deal with people.
Well, yeah, because it's of babies.
Yeah. They're imitating infants. They're imitating human infants because they're like, hey, if we make that sound, the human gives us attention. Well, let's keep doing it.
Cats manipulative as fuck.
Oh my god, yeah, they are. They are. It's like, it's one of those, does the cat love you? Of course the cat loves you. But he's also a manipulative prick, you know? Like, those two things are not mutually exclusive. Although, my old cat, Migo, oh, Migo was amazing. Migo was amazing. He really was the cat that is just like, you look like you're not doing well. Why don't I purr in your lap for an hour? I'm sure that'll make you feel better.
And it
like,
does.
It does. You're like, thank you, Migo. Thank you. You know, Gomez, on the other hand, is just a little slasher killer. He's like, daddy, 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 daddy. You're like, okay, yes, Gomez, what is it? I killed a bird. I killed it. I killed it. I tore it in half. I ate part of its liver, and now it's in the backyard. I'm such a good cat, Daddy. Don't you think I'm a good cat? I killed a bird. I got it right out of the air.
It tried to get away. It
Tried
couldn't.
to get away. It couldn't. And then I got it. I killed it again. I killed it, and then it moved, and I killed it again. Aren't I the best cat, Daddy? Yes, Gomez, you are a fantastic cat. Yes, I'm best cat. I'm best cat. Why don't other cats like me, Daddy? Daddy, why don't other cats like me? Because other cats are assholes, Gomez. Well, I'm going to try and make friends for the 100th and 11th time, Daddy. I'll be back. And hopefully I won't have a fucking gash in my face this time. It's like, oh, poor Gomez. Why are all the other cats in the neighborhood fucking assholes? You know, and yet at the same time, he's clearly the fucking most proficient hunter in the fucking neighborhood. Just fucking hands down.
Oh yeah, maybe they're just jealous.
Could be. Well, like they did that cat thing where they're like, a young one. Like they just, all of them did it, and Gomez was always like, well, why don't they like me, Daddy?
I just want to be friends.
I just want to be friends. Why aren't they nice to me? And I'm like, because they're assholes. I don't know what to tell you, dude. They're fucking asshole cats, man. You know, like each one of them is trying to be the tomcat of the block. You know, but we all know who the tomcat of the block is. He's an orange cat by the name of George. He rules the neighborhood. And my landlord's cat, Comet, has obviously got designs. He's like, all right, that fucking motherfucker George can't live forever. And when he goes, oh yeah, it's Comet time. And then Gomez showed up. And then Gomez showed up and he's like, that kitten is not going to assert my, oh God, he's coming at me and he's being really friendly. I don't know what to do. It was so fucking obvious, and now Gomez just threatens other cats with his friendliness. I don't know how else to put it. I've watched it. I don't know how else to put it. Like, he'll be like, hi! He'd be like, meow! Yay! Other cat! The other cat's like, oh, it's getting close to me. It's gonna touch me. He's like, I want to touch you. I want to be like, yay, we're kittens, and I love you. But after a while, now he's sort of like, you will be my friend, or I'm just going to sit here and fucking look at you until you're like, okay, Gomez, I am your fucking friend.
With my big, unblinking
fucking eyes. I've watched him do it. He's like, you will be my friend, or I will be your enemy. Do you understand what I am saying?
Oh like, my God.
And now even Comet is like, I don't want to deal with that cat. He fucking kills birds in midair, man. He is not a cat. He is the demon beast.
He is the demonic spawn of Bast, come to punish us for our misdeeds.
Punish us for our arrogance. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, and all Gomez is like, he's like, be my friend. I love you. But my love has limits. But my patience has limits.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Yeah. The one animal, there are two animals I will say that no matter what they do, as long as they're not bad, as long as they're not categorically bad animals, I have infinite patience for. Because they always make me feel good when I'm around them. One is the bald python. The other is the husky.
Aww.
I love huskies. I cannot take care of a husky. A husky would get depressed around me.
Aww.
Yeah, because it'd be like, hey, it's like, master, let us go out. Put your leash on and we will walk into the frozen tundra or into the wasteland of the irradiated apocalypse as man and dog were meant to do. Yeah, I'll be honest, like, that is how I interpret every husky that I run into.
That is kind of their thing, though.
Yeah, it is kind of their thing. Let us wander the wasteland. Man, you will be man and I will be dog, and together it will be awesome.
That's why in those situations in fictions, it's always either a husky or a German shepherd.
Or German shepherd. Yes, those dogs are fucking like that. And I feel really bad for German shepherds that are mean. Because I'm like, oh, what did they do to you? Because like the pit bull, the German shepherd is a dog where if it is surrounded by love, it never loses its edge, but it will confront things with friendliness first. So when I run into a German shepherd that is angry, I am like, they fucking beat you, didn't they? Same thing goes for pit bulls. Yeah. Same thing goes for pit bulls. It's like when owners of pit bulls are like, but pit bulls can be trained to be so friendly. They're not wrong. It's just that when they go bad, they never recover.
No, it wasn't in my parents' neighborhood down the street from them. There's this family that has a couple pit bulls, and this one kind of older I'm mixing them up. The one younger female, Daisy. She's the kind.
Sorry, not the only like female pit bull I've heard called Daisy. For some reason, the name Daisy and female pit bulls go together. I don't know why.
I see it. They're cute.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. She's the nicest, sweetest dog ever. And but the problem is because I hate to say this, I live in a predominantly Irish and Italian white neighborhood, and there's a slightly lower income black family down the street that owns a couple pit bulls. People look at them weird.
Got it.
I hate to say it, but it's true.
Well, yeah. You know, like, hey, my God, who would have thought racism is a thing? You know, like,
what? No, that's over there.
Yeah.
But you know, and it's one of those things where like so that's the thing. So like Daisy is a bit intelligent but stupid at the same time. She's intelligent in and of the sense that she figures out how to get out of the yard and go exploring. She's stupid in the sense that when she notices and thank God nothing has happened to her, like, before she's wandered up the street to my parents' house and she knows my family, like, whenever she sees, like, me, my sister, or my mom specifically in the yard, she just runs into our yard and going, "Who, man? I know you! You're friendly!"
You are friendly. I am in your yard. I will fucking protect it against rabbits because I am sure that there is farmland here somewhere.
There actually is.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I defend your fields against the rodents.
Regardless of the fact, and it's so funny because my family's dog, Bullet. Here's the thing about German Shorthair Pointers, is German Shorthair Pointers make excellent family dogs, and they're very protective of property and children.
Yeah.
So
it's so weird that some of these breeds have these weird temperaments where they're like, oh yeah, if you want one that protects children, yeah.
No, it's true though, man.
Yeah, Huskies are that way too.
Oh yeah, Huskies are super protective of the youngins.
Yeah. If they detect young, like, in my neighborhood back in, like, Maryland, there were two Huskies. Ironically, they were not related, but one was named King of the Yukon. The other one was named Queen of the Yukon. Completely unrelated. They were not a mated pair. They were from two separate families entirely, which was like, whoa, you got to be fucking kidding me. But King of the Yukon always hung around this one hill at winter. And you could tell it was because it's where all the kids went sledding.
Aww.
And so he would just sit there and he would just like hang out and he would watch. And this really paid off one day because there was a German Shepherd owned by a really mean woman with a Cadillac in the neighborhood. And one day the German Shepherd got loose, and this German Shepherd had gone bad. You could tell he had gone bad. And so everyone is freaking out the minute he approaches the hill with the kids. King Yukon just fucking bolted over and was having no shit. It was really incredible. Like, it was one of those, like, oh no, like, no, King Yukon is like, oh no, the children are fucking sledding. You do not fucking come over here to this fucking hill while they are sledding in this goddamn snow. And to prove how fucking serious I am gonna bite your snout closed. But just fucking strong enough that you can't open it again and no stronger. And he's just sitting there like...
Just so you know, your face.
Yeah, just so you know, I mean business. I'm gonna bite your face, but not enough to break the skin. You get it, fucking German Shepherd? Do you fucking get it? These kids are under my protection. I will fuck you up. And it was obvious. You could tell that's what was happening. And then the German Shepherd is like, okay, I'm gonna skate. But I'm going to be really pissed at you while I do it. You know, and King Yukon's like, oh, yeah. I don't care. Yell at me. Call me a bitch. Call me a weak bitch. All you want. You just fucking back off or I will end your ass. And I'm just watching this and I'm like, holy fucking shit. I have just witnessed a dominance battle between two different breeds of dogs. And the super friendly dog just fucking won hands down. Like, without no real argument. Like, King Yukon just fucking owned that guy. And I'm just sitting there.
He protects the children and shall paint the snows red with the blood of his enemies.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. He fucking did not care. It was like, I'm giving you this one chance to fucking back down. And the thing is, that was not the only confrontation that they had. But that was the most intense one because every other confrontation was basically German Shepherd gets out of yard. King Yukon sees him and is just like, just looked at him. And the dude immediately shrunk. He fucking immediately shrunk the minute King Yukon showed up. And I'm just like, this is amazing.
That is so beautiful.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
I would love to have a husky, but I'll be honest with you, and this seems like such a shallow thing, I would want, like, one of the solid color huskies.
What do you mean by the solid color ones? Like the black and white?
Well, no, what I mean is, like, so, you know how, like, the most common husky is, like, you know, white belly, gray and black top, blue eyes?
Yeah.
And then you have, like, white belly, black top.
Yeah.
There's like a subbreed of husky that's completely white, and there's a subbreed of husky that's completely black.
Oh, gotcha. Horror Guru's brother actually owns owns one of the white and blonde breeds of husky. And that's Vegas. And it's really weird because, like...
Is that the one that he's posted pictures of on Twitter?
Yes.
That dog's adorable fucking...
I know. That's Vegas. That's Vegas. And the funny thing is he's always like, why doesn't my brother take better care of this dog? And every time I run into Vegas, I'm like, why does anyone want to do anything but take care of this dog? This dog is amazing. I love this dog. Because, like, Vegas just come up to you. It's a girl, first of all. And it's just like, I love you. Let us go outside. Like, let's go outside. Let's go outside. Let's go outside right now, human. Let's go out. Human. I know you. I know you step outside because you came from outside. You came inside, which is where I am. That means you live outside. Let's go outside. Let's go outside right now. And you're just sitting there and you're like, why do you want to do anything besides walk this dog?
This dog's amazing.
This dog's amazing. Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, but yeah, no, I would totally want one of the solid color ones, and I openly admit that the reason I think that way is because
racism.
Well, yes, but can't you tell about me? No, but no, it's because like as a solid colored with solid colored fur, they look so much like their ancestors.
Oh yeah, they look like wolves, man.
They do, and the thing is this, like, people have even said to me, oh, why don't you get, like, a hybrid? It's legal in your state. I'm like, that's a terrible fucking idea. That's a terrible fucking idea.
Oh,
Not
God,
because
imagine a fucking, like, the aggressiveness of a husky combined with the territorialness of a German Shepherd. That'd be an awful idea.
Yeah. Oh, no. I mean like a wolf dog.
Oh.
Yeah, like a wolf dog hybrid. I'm like, okay, that's a terrible idea because here's the thing.
You got to be dedicated to the fucking like maintenance of that animal.
You see, that's the thing. That's one of those things where I'm like, look, if you have the means and skill set to take care of them, yes, they're wonderful, beautiful animals.
If you're George R.R. Martin, it's a great idea.
You know, because yeah, he has like a few, doesn't he?
Yeah, he has several wolfhounds actually.
Yeah, so I'm like, yeah, that's fine. But for me, in what I'm able to do in my setting, it would be a terrible idea, and things would go horribly wrong.
And that's why I don't own a husky. I live in the middle of the city of San Francisco. Like, if I lived, like, in a suburban area that was close to a rural area, like, me and a husky, that would probably be par for the course. That would probably be the way it went. But I'm a city dwelling boy, you know, and so it's like cats and snakes, man. You know, like that's what I want.
I'm not to all this open space and fresh air.
Yeah. But everyone was like, well, don't you? I thought you really like huskies, and I'm like, yes. And I am going to fully admit, the minute all of society collapses and I have to wander the wasteland alone and broken as a man with a shotgun and a dog, that dog is going to be a fucking husky. I'm going to fucking tell you right now, you know. Because nothing, I don't know what it is, not even German Shepherds engender that feeling of fucking wandering the wasteland like a fucking husky does.
Yeah, because, you know, because that's the thing. It's because of where huskies come from. They come from tundra.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, you know, you picture a husky and you're like, yes, wide, vast expanses with nothing in between points.
Yeah.
Like German Shepherds, like, yeah, German Shepherds also kind of look more like their wolfish ancestors, but German Shepherds, you're like, nah, if German Shepherds were wild woods.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, another breed that I'm like super fascinated by this behavioral peculiarity that they have. The Great Dane.
Ooh.
The Great Dane is really interesting because I don't know how to say it other than once a Great Dane accepts you as its master, you are not just a master, you are king of the realm. You are absolutely king of the realm. Because this is this weird thing that Great Danes will do. Like, if you're a woman, this is really obvious. But if you're a guy, it's a little less obvious, but they still do it. Which is, if you are a guy, you have a Great Dane, and you take a wife or a girlfriend, I don't know how else to put it, the Great Dane recognizes that is your woman. It knows. It fucking knows. He's like, that is the consort of the king. And I am the king's right-hand man. Therefore, she falls under my protection. Do you understand? All other men and animals of the realm, I will fight you to the death should you approach in an unseemly manner the queen of the realm.
Yeah, that seems like a Great Dane.
Yeah, the Great Dane will fucking do that. I've seen it. I've watched it. You're just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And they're like, no. Great Danes are very protective of human females. Super fucking protective. You know, if another male, if you see a woman walking around with a Great Dane, give up. Do not approach, do not flirt, don't do anything. Don't do anything other than walk by and go. That's it. That's all you can do, because that's all that dog is going to let you get away with. Because if you try to do anything else, you linger for half a second too long. That dog all of a sudden is like, it gets between you and her. It fucking knows, man. It knows the look of a human male who is like, that human female looks... Oh, no. Not the queen. You do not fuck with the... You do not fuck with the king's consort.
They fucking stare you down.
Oh, they will totally stare you down. They will totally do it. Great Danes are amazing.
I'll be honest with you. Like, I once by mistake locked eye contact with a Great Dane that I didn't know. And I felt so unsure about what was about to happen.
Yeah.
It turned out okay, but for like a few seconds, I was like, "Am I gonna die?"
Yeah. Because the Great Dane is not an aggressive animal, but it is a very defensive one. Like, if you cross that threshold, it will attack, but if you keep your distance, it will not press. It will not press that. It just cares. It doesn't care to dominate you. It only cares whether or not you are going to violate its territorial bubble, for lack of a better way of putting it. You do that, you're in trouble. But if you don't do that, it'll just sit there and be like,
oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I just thought about this because before you were talking about Ripley at the bookstore.
Mm-hmm.
So, now, I don't know. Have you ever been on the East Coast before? Like, I know
God, yeah. I lived there for like 19 years.
All right. Have you ever been like up towards like the Delaware Valley at all? Like between
Yes.
Okay. Do you know New Hope, Pennsylvania?
Not specifically, no, I don't.
Okay.
Sorry, when you said Delaware, I was like, okay, do you know that moment in the Return of the Living Dead video where I talk about, like, we meet this girl with these... Okay, that girl was from Delaware. That's a real girl. Just to let everyone know. Her name is Deanna. I never quite got over that girl. So, hey, baby, if you ever want to reconnect, call me. I'm married and I'm not gonna press the advantage. But no, baby, I never quite got over you.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. But so New Hope, Pennsylvania is it's in Bucks County, Pennsylvania, right up against the Delaware River. And it's it's very green, it's very lush. And it's kind of like, it's weird. It's kind of like a little San Francisco made in the tri-state area.
That's a very strange statement.
I know, but that's what it is. You go in. First of all, it's one of the gayest towns on the Eastern Seaboard. Just fucking pride flags everywhere. Like, was it like 2 years ago? They had a town meeting about canceling the Pride Parade, and the mayor was like, well, why? And the townspeople were like, because every fucking day here is a Pride Parade. We don't fucking need it. To which the mayor was like, fuck you, that's revenue from touring. But, it's like, you know, it's like super gay. There's a lot of punks. There's a lot of hippies. There's there's a lot of like new agers. It's very weird. It's very Hate Ashbury.
Got it. Well, it's very Hate Ashbury before 2000.
Yeah, it's very like Hate Ashbury, like in like the 70s, 80s, 90s.
Yeah, that when it was best. Oh, by the way, just to point this out, just because I don't want to completely ignore the chat. So, Asosagi79 said, a friend of mine had an issue with his girlfriend's Great Dane. They were into bondage, and whenever they started doing stuff, the Great Dane would take offense. They do that, man. They do that, man. Like I said, very protective of human females. They're really protective.
Why does the mistress have a ball gag in her mouth, and why are you whipping her?
Why are you whipping her? Obviously you are up to no good, sir. No good, I say.
I want all Great Danes to have like that Sir Galahad voice. I want that. I want that. Someone's like, you sir are up to no
good. Yeah. Have I told you the story of Frodo the Great Dane?
No.
Oh.
Now I want to, because his name is Frodo.
Yeah, his name is Frodo. Okay. So, in Berkeley, there was this guy. There was this guy who would come into this one coffee bar, and he had a Great Dane named Frodo. Now, everyone actually called him Prince, but his actual name from his owner was Frodo. And for like 20, 30 years, every fucking day. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. How long did Frodo live? And they're like, Frodo lived a long ass time. But for a very long period of time, like his owner would take him to this coffee bar, and he was the exception of the no dogs allowed rule. Because Frodo would do this thing where the guy would be like, all right, Frodo, wait out here. And then Frodo would be like, boom. And then he would sit in the doorway and then just lie there. And you could step over Frodo. But if you tried to move him, he'd just be like, no, I am not moving. Ever. Not until King Aragorn himself tells me that I shall move. You know, so every, you know, on regular during the week, they come to this one coffee shop, have a coffee, guy reads a newspaper, walks off. This becomes a pattern for like over a decade. Eventually, the dude dies. Like he dies. He's you know, just, you know, his health is not that great. He just kicks off. Frodo, however, continues the pattern. It's like every Tuesday and Thursday he shows up at the coffee shop and sits in the doorway. And everyone's like, and this is how they discovered dude had died, actually. Now, obviously, dude's family had realized it, but this is how everyone at the coffee shop realized it. They're like, hey, it's Frodo. He's alone. Why is he alone? And this happens a few more times, and they're like, hey, have you seen fill in the blank? Have you seen Dude Boy? And they're like, actually, no, I haven't. Frodo's been coming alone. And they fucking start making inquiries. They're like, hey, where is blah, blah, blah? And they find out that he had died. And now Frodo is continuing the circuit of his activity every week. Like, it's a total, like, fucking... It's like that Japanese dog that they built the statue to. It's totally one of those situations. I know, right?
My heart.
Right? And so the cafe made the exception for Frodo. They kept it up until the day that dog died. And people would be like, well, that dog's allowed to do that. And they're like, that dog is Frodo, and you will fucking shut the fuck up because you do not know what that dog has done to earn his place in the middle of that goddamn doorway.
You respect that
You
fucking
will respect him. He is a Great Dane. His name is Frodo. He is an individual and deserves to be respected as such. You know, they got very defensive of Frodo. You know, and I'm just sitting there and I'm just like, this is amazing. Like, this is one of those like beautiful moments of like man and dog and connection with society in general.
Like the eternal bond between a man and his dog.
Yeah, exactly. It's so strong. Even the humans have to continue to act it out because how they could not dare violate such a sacred compact. Oh, speaking of dogs, is that it?
No, that's that's Dazzle. That's the cockatiel.
Oh, got it.
Yep. What do you want? What are you talking about? What do you want?
I'm awake. I'm a cockatiel. I don't know shit, but I want to make noise.
Yeah, yeah. You know, let me tell you something. All right, that's my grandmother's bird. That's why he's here. Let me tell you something. That bird, his species is only supposed to make it to maybe like 20 is like the longest stretch they're supposed to live. That bird is 23 fucking years old.
You gotta be fucking shitting me. Holy
no,
shit.
Man.
That bird is bird Methuselah. Holy shit.
He really is. Okay, I think he's chattering because I don't have him in the kitchen with the radio on because that's his thing. And that's where I'm gonna put him. I put him in the kitchen, I put the radio on, and he dances along with the music, and he's happy.
That bird has discovered the secret of life.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Malcedon. That's it. Hachiko. The Japanese dog Hachiko. That's who I was trying to reference earlier, but I spaced on it. That's the dog. You know, every day Hachiko comes and waits for his master at the corner, even though he has died. He's like, oh.
It's like, such a good dog.
Such a good dog. You know, who is a good dog? Hachiko is a good dog. We will build a statue to him. And I'm just sort of like, yeah, such is our emotional connection with these animals, man. You know?
So I was telling you, and this does build off of this. I was telling you about New Hope in Pennsylvania.
Yes.
So, okay. Beyond all that other shit, New Hope is also home to two rather large witches' covens.
Okay. That makes, strangely enough, that makes sense.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And so there's one occult shop that's called Mystic Times, Mystic with a Y and 2 Ks and shit. You know, it's.
God damn it.
But here's the thing, though. Like, okay,
they say it's because they want to distinguish themselves, but I actually believe it's because they're trying to turn all languages into Welsh.
That's exactly what the fucking Wiccans are up to. They're trying to... That's the true agenda.
Yeah, the true agenda is they're trying to make everything spell like Welsh.
That's the true agenda of the neo-pagans. No, Jack Chick, it wasn't Satanism. It's turning everything fucking Welsh. Our national anthem will be a fucking Enya song.
Oh my god. Well, there are worse things, to be totally honest.
No, there definitely are. I can get down with some Enya. She's ethereal as fuck, and I love her. It's fine.
Yeah. It's really odd. Like, if you're familiar with Enya, you're probably also familiar with Clannad.
Yes.
Yeah. Like Clannad, like the relationship between Clannad and Enya, for those of you in the chat, those of you listening at home, is very interesting. It comes down to this, like, Sarah McLachlan is the beautiful, perfect older sister who starts a band called Clannad and does like these beautiful Celtic things. And at some point, Mom fucking insists that little sister Enya be part of the band. And little sister Enya at first is very, very excited. And she's really good. But then Sarah is like, little sister, you do not get to outshine me. And little Enya cries and goes, how dare you, big sister? I go on a solo career. Fuck you.
Oh, you know what's so funny is that, like, I find it so funny that, like, people who aren't, like, super familiar with their music confuse their voices all the goddamn time.
Well, why did they do? No. I don't know how to say it. All right, if you want to know the difference between Enya and Sarah McLachlan, it comes down to this. Sarah McLachlan sounds like at any moment she's going to laugh. Enya sounds like at any moment she's going to break down and cry. You know, that's the difference.
Yeah, that's the thing. I listen to Sarah McLachlan when I want something slightly uplifting.
Yes.
I listen to Enya when I'm like, yes, communicate with me through my despair, like all good Irishmen do.
Yeah. Enya, I don't know how to say it. Enya's got the Morrigan behind her. Sarah has got the Tuatha De Danann behind her. You know,
pretty much how.
Yeah. In a mythological look, you in the chat may be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Trust me, mythologically, that makes total sense.
It does. I concur. I'm slightly less crazy than Jack, and I concur. Only slightly, though. But that being said, always take arguments that people like me and Jack make about mythology and archetypes with a grain of salt, because if you remember a few streams ago, we figured out how Jesus being a witch made sense.
Yeah, because when you deal in the world of meaning as opposed to the world of reason, you know, like those are, I wish there was a really easy way to explain the difference. I really do. You know, I really do, because I think it would clear up so much about people's relationship to religion itself.
But that's the thing. It's one of those things where it's not easily academically explained. You have to
it really isn't. You know, you have to experience it, and it's an experiential thing, and that's what makes it so hard to deal with. You know, people often say, well, I've actually had people ask, well, how do you know the difference between a person who's really had a divine experience and one who's faking it? And I go, you have one yourself. If you have one yourself, those people who are faking it become really easy to ferret out. They're really super fucking easy to ferret out. You know,
my tip is always you really should have an experience for yourself. But if you haven't had one yet and you're looking for someone to lead you in the right direction, look to people who have a genuine sense of humor and frivolity and aren't total douchebags.
Yeah. I would agree with that. I would completely agree with that. Oh, as Malcedon says, Jack has a fetish for the Morgan. Yeah, of course I do. Of course I do. Like, I absolutely, like, I feel really weird saying this, but I'm like, no. I have a thing for goddesses who look like old women, but as they get older, become more beautiful. You know, I absolutely fucking have a thing for that. You know,
it also helps when they're batshit insane.
Yeah. Like it's one of those things where, like, when people, another culture that I just love because it's almost entirely of the New World, or at the very least of not the West, that has the same imagery. Fucking Hawaii, man.
Oh.
Fucking Hawaii. Hawaii is really, really super fucking interesting. Like, if you want like another goddess, Pele, yes. I was about to say, if you want another goddess who is very much like the Morgan, Pele. You know, Pele is really super fucking interesting, and you'll realize that. Okay, so if you go to the Tiki Room in Disneyland, they mention a lot of Hawaiian gods, but they do not mention the name Pele. Why don't they mention the name Pele? There are two reasons. One, she's the goddess of fucking. Much like Freya, there's no two ways about it. It's like, is she? Oh, she's the god of romantic feelings. Oh no, she is the goddess of fucking lust. She is just like, hey there, big kahuna, literally in the case of Pele. I want that in me, and I want to know how that fucking feels. And if I like it enough, hey, you could be the kahuna of the whole island, big boy. How do you like it? How do you like the sound of that? And if you go, well, I like it very much, Pele. What do I gotta do? And if she says, lick that pussy, boy, you fucking stick your tongue out and you make it feel great. And if you do it just right, she goes, that's right. I like the way you do it. You're my lover now. You are now Big Kahuna. You rule these islands with my blessing because I like the way you fucked me. That's Pele. That is Pele in no fucking uncertain terms. She has a brother who is a shark who she will fucking sick on you if you piss her off. Like, she will fucking throw jaws at you, man. Like, no shit. She will fucking end your ass. She'd be like, yo, Jaws, big bro. He said something. He said that our older sister's tits are better than mine. Eat him. Tear him in half. I don't like him. No one fucking says that my tits aren't the best. By the way, I'm not just pulling that out of my ass, by the way.
Yeah, no, that's a story. That's a thing.
Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. Pele, the dark raven-haired volcano goddess, has a rivalry with her sister, the sun. You know, and the guy who usually mets out the fucking rivalry is a shark god.
And you know what? If you really want, and to put things into perspective, Pele must have helped the kahuna out, because simply for the fact that the notable kahuna kings are still mentioned in birthday songs of the modern Hawaiian royalty.
Oh my god, yeah. Well, that was like the Morrigan. Pele was the one. Like, if you fucked Pele and she was like, I like the way you fucked me, boy, that's what made you king. You became king. Morrigan's the same way. Like, if she likes the way you fucking you fucked her, you're king of Ireland now. No joke. That's the way it works. That's the way it works with Pele and the Morrigan. They're the same in that regard.
Okay, and the Morrigan connects to this. So I'm telling you about that occult shop.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, here's the thing about Mystic Times, right? Down like the main street of this town, there are like maybe like several other like, you know, occult and magic themed shops, but you walk into this one and you know 100% that it's legit.
Okay.
You just know. Because, like...
Which one is this?
This is called Mystic Times.
Got it.
And it's... You walk in, and it's like... first of all, it has, like, a big, like, hand-painted wooden sign with, like... the mother goddess, like, you know, like under the moon and shit. And you walk in, and like right on like the pavement before you get in, Eric, the wonderfully flamboyant middle-aged gay Wiccan who owns the fucking store, has drawn some type of veve or charm over the doorway. He does a fresh one every day.
Oh my god.
You walk in, the back shelves are just stacked with books, papers, correspondence, charts, herbs. There are fucking handmade like brooms and wands hanging from the ceiling. There's an entire rack of athames, of like ritual knives made by like local metallurgists. You know, and it's great. And like, and Eric, the guy who owns the shop, he's fucking amazing. And his assistant Nick, who is in the same coven as him, but is really into like the
Are they
Orisha
lovers? I gotta know. Are they lovers?
No. Eric's lover owns a restaurant like 2 blocks away from the store.
Got
it. Nick is I think Nick's married, but he's bisexual. But
got it.
But Nick is really into the Orishas.
Ooh.
He's really into the Orishas. Also, he's like one of the only
white boy or black boy? I gotta know.
White boy.
Okay.
Well, technically, he's like a quarter like Spanish, and apparently, like the one grandmother who was Hispanic was into Santeria, and that's how he gets it.
Okay, got it.
You know, but you know, but like, and what Nick does is when he's not at like the register, he's sitting in the back behind a curtain, and he does like tarot cards and divination.
I was about to say he probably does the fortune telling, yeah.
And he's one of the only people who, I think I've mentioned this to you before, that I read other people's fortunes. I virtually never read my own.
Yeah, we had the discussion because I almost exclusively read my own. I generally don't read for other people because I don't believe that I have the insight into their nature.
Well, that's the thing. I usually never get mine read, but when something's going on that I actually fucking like need information about, I go see Nick. He's the only person I trust to do this. But there was a cat. She just passed away this year. That cat was fucking living in the store for I think she was 25 or 26.
Damn, that's ancient for a cat.
She is an old fucking cat, and she was a completely white. She was a short hair, completely white cat with one blue eye, one green eye.
Oh, nice.
And guess what her name was? And it begins with an M.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah. You would come in, and she would just be sitting right there, and people would be like, "Who's that?" And Eric's like, "You know, that's Morgan."
Nice.
And it's so funny though, because people would ask her, "So is that your cat?" And he's like, "Nah." And he's like, "I'm not entirely convinced that that's a cat. I'll be perfectly honest with you. She does weird shit. I'm not entirely convinced that that's a cat." It's like, "Oh, so what? Do you think it's like you're familiar or something?" He's like, "Not fucking mine. I can't handle her."
Shin Satan is saying, "Read my fortune, Jacko." Well, all right. I could do that, but this could be a little difficult through the actual chat. I am sure that I have the acumen, despite the fact that I just said that I don't feel like I have the right to do so. That doesn't mean that I can't do it. It just means that you gotta let me in. You gotta ask. Actually, the funny thing is, dude, I've only known one occult shop in the goddamn world that wasn't run by a gay guy. And it was run by a woman. She told me I had a very old soul, and I looked at her and I went, "I bet you say that to all the boys."
You know what the weird thing is about Mystical Times, though, is that, like, just like a little bit down the way, there's another Wiccan shop called Gypsy Heaven. But the thing about Gypsy Heaven is that, like, the woman who owns that shop is fucking crazy and not in the good way.
Ooh.
She is one of those, like, I know everything about Wicca because I know Silver Raven Wolf personally.
Are you fucking serious?
She's one of those fucking people. She's one of those people where she thinks gay people in Wicca is a disgrace because Goddess would never allow it.
Oh, I'm super sorry. I'm super sorry, but fucking, I'm sorry, but if I am correct in any way fucking possible, she is not only wrong, she is dead wrong. You know, because I'm sorry, like, Frey does have that dimension of like, hey, I got this cock. Where do I put it? Well, you could put it in a man or you could put it in a woman. It has two different effects. You're like, what if I like women? Well, then prepare to be a father. All right, Frey, great Frey, prepare me for fatherhood. Tell me the secrets, the mysteries. You know, and if you're like, I like the way that little fucking like Fey boy fucking looks, and I want to stick my cock in his ass, and I want to do it, and I want to keep doing it. Tell me, Frey, what are the mysteries? Oh, my child. Oh, child, I will tell you the mystery. The mystery is lube that shit up and stick it in and keep doing it. That is the mystery. Do it.
Also,
like, what do I do with my seed? Oh, you spray that shit in his anus, my boy. You do it. You fucking do it. And when he moans in a way that you have never heard a human being moan, you know that you have done it right. And that is my lesson to you, my child.
Also, here's the ability to do hair very well.
Yes. Also, here's how to do hair. By the way, you might want to do... learn how to do nails. Well, that's a weird thing. That's a weird thing about gods that are considered evil and become synonymous with Satan. One of the things that a lot of them have in common is the mystery of how to use makeup.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Melectus Tawuzi.
Yeah.
Literally in the Book of Enoch, Tawuzi Melectos, aka Azazel. That's the freaky part, when you realize that Tawusi Melectos has a name and that those other two names are titles and his actual name is Azazel. And you're like, what? Azazel, the demon? The fucking dude who's supposed to be second in command to Satan? Yes, him. Yep. He teaches human women the mystery of using eyeliner. I'm not kidding. That's in the second book of Enoch. He's like, yeah. Azazel is like, yo, other angels, can I have your attention? And they're like, yeah, what is it, Azazel? And he's like, won't you look down at that Eve that Adam is fucking, that God gave that Adam. What do you think, boys? And they're like, ooh. What the fuck are those? And fucking Azazel's like, them's titties.
Dem's big old
titties. And they're like, oh man, those look, I kind of want to put my face between them. Whoa, what is that between your legs? Holy fucking crap. Fucking Azazel, what the hell is that? He's like, oh, that is a pussy. Let me tell you. And he's like, what Azazel, I'm going to be real honest with you. Seeing that makes me want to do something. But I don't know what it is. Whatever it is, I want to do a lot of it. And Azazel is like, I think I figured this shit out. Brothers, open your legs wide. And they're like, all right, what are we supposed to be looking at? He's like, all right, you see that thing that's not actually a leg? We do. I think we're supposed to stick that in. That's my theory of what this is all about. They're like, whoa, what just happened? What just happened? I thought about it, and all of a sudden it went from limp to erect. I don't no, Azazel, you're the man. Let's do this. And thus, the fucking Nephilim are created, because the angels come down and are like, "Hey, daughter of Eve, how you doing? I like you. I like the way that fucking little nothing that you're wearing hangs off your tits. I like the shape of your ass. May I stick my cock in you? I'm an angel from heaven." And then the daughters of Eve are like, "Ooh, you're kind of interesting. Okay, you can stick your cock in me." And they do. And they create the Nephilim. And what are the Nephilim? Well, here's the interesting thing. No one's sure. They're just the progeny between the daughters of Eve and the angels. Are they giants, as some have said? Or are they something else, as others have said? Answer is, there's no consensus.
However, what there is a consensus of is that the angels teach women, and therefore women end up teaching men the same thing. The arts of war, makeup, hairdressing, and witchcraft.
Yes, absolutely. And that's in the second book of Enoch. You know, where it's a huge section where Azazel is like, "Woman, take the brush. Take the mixture that you have made and put it over your eyes, and it will seduce any man who you look upon. If you look upon a mortal man with eyeliner on your face, he will be powerless. He cannot resist you. He will have to fucking get between them legs. He will have to fucking give you a child. Is that what
Fuck
you want?"
you, Elizabeth Taylor. The first creator of the smoky cat eye was an angel.
Yeah. For real. Like, we're not making this up, by the way. Like, that is in the text. Like, a lot of that shit is in the text, which is like that. Because that's how Azazel gets women to sleep with him. He's like, "I will teach you the secrets of heaven. I will teach you the secrets of being beautiful. Even when you are old, I will teach you. I will not only create delight within your body, I will teach you how to have it with any human man if you'll just let me fucking have tonight. Tonight!" And they're like, "Okay, Azazel, I'll let you fuck me in exchange for eternal youth."
And Jack, you might be interested in this because, okay, do you watch like do you watch like BBC every so often, or
every so often? I do, yeah.
Okay, are you familiar with the show Hex?
No, I've never watched it.
There was a show called Hex, and it's literally about Azazel roaming the earth, and he beds this woman who's going to university and teaches her witchcraft, makeup, and dressing.
Oh my god, I gotta see this.
It's like, you know, it's kind of like it's kind of in the vein of like Torchwood and shit, and that's like, you know, it's like a supernatural like thriller show with drama.
Please tell me it's better than Torchwood.
I thought it was.
Okay, good.
It only had a couple seasons, but
okay, like I had the biggest problem I had with Torchwood is I'm sort of like, all right, there's a lot of fucking in this. I like it. Unfortunately, that's the only thing I like. Everything else is fucking bullshit.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like the thing with Hex is I think it only had like 1 or 2 seasons. I have not seen the entire thing, but it started out pretty strong. So I'm hoping that the pattern continued. But yeah, it's yeah, it was an interesting thing because like when they made a show about that, I was just pleased that they knew this legend well enough to make a fucking show out of it.
Yeah. I get it because I'm like, wait, you knew it enough to realize that Azazel was not only the angel that fucking seduced women, but also was the one that taught them the secrets of using makeup? You gotta be kidding me. You know, like, yeah. And for real, like I keep saying, like, no, that's for real. That's part of the legend. And that brings us back to the Yazidi. That brings us back to the Yazidi, because the Yazidi understood this. Like they don't go two ways about it. One of the things about Yazidi culture that makes them so hated in the Muslim world, to the point where ISIS fucking just basically wants to kill them all, is twofold. One, to the Yazidi, martial skill is not limited to the masculine. It's not just men who can use martial skill. Women are considered had to have equal potential. And this is a problem in the Muslim world, because according to Muhammad, if you are killed by a woman, you don't get into heaven.
And because of this, there's an entire battalion of warrior Yazidi women, and every time ISIS tries to come into what is Kurdistan, they attack, and ISIS gets freaked out and runs away from them.
Yeah, they're not sure what to do, which is why they have to meet the Yazidi with overwhelming force. Overwhelming force, not just we can take them, but like we could take them and take no losses. Which is a different proposition, but the Yazidi live in the mountains, so you can't exactly roll a tank up on there, so this has been the consistent problem that they've had. ISIS is very, very worried that if a Yazidi woman kills them, which is very possible because they're allowed to have martial skill, that they won't get into heaven.
And Yazidi women, that's such an amazing thing, though, because like with that video that you showed me, the Yazidi women, they get tattoos like on their face and on their body.
Yeah.
Makeup. Some of these women look extremely beautiful, and now and yet badass at the same time, and I'm like, yes, I'm just picturing in my head a battalion of voluptuous, beautiful, badass, tattooed warrior bitches.
Yeah. Like, it's really... And the thing is that the culture itself, the women of the Yazidi are very... The culture itself is very sexually permissive. They don't care. It's like, well, a woman can be as sexual as she wishes, so can a male. As long as it's consensual, we don't fucking give a shit. We absolutely, on a religious level, we don't give a shit. We are, in fact, commanded not to worry about that by Tawuzi, a.k.a. Melektas, a.k.a. Azazel. We're not supposed to care. Because he told us. And here's a even weirder aspect of this. Is how it hooks in with the Vedic base. Another thing that Tawusi says to the Yazidi is, you will have no gods, not even me. I am not a god. There is only one God, and he is gone. You will not have any gods. You will worship none of them. You may recognize them, but you may not worship them, and you may not worship me. Only follow my teachings. That is a gigantic fucking shift right there. To have a major mythological figure say, don't worship me, follow my teachings, and worship no gods. Holy fucking shit. That is a revolution in fucking religious thought. That's a revolution. The
really
likes
is.
of which you would not see until Buddha.
It really is, especially like in an area where like the Abrahamic religions have such a strong foothold.
I know, right? But because they have this thing where they're like, well, you're not allowed to have gods, and you're not allowed to have a holy book. The Yazidi are not allowed to have a holy book.
Yeah,
and every interpretation that a Yazidi person has of the legend is considered to be a correct one by the edict of the major mythological figure.
That's what's something that's so interesting to me, because I was doing a little bit of research on this, and like, okay, like when it comes to the issue of like LGBT people, it's one of those things where the current situation is that the older, more, I guess, by time traditional and conservative of the Yazidi tend to be kind of about the whole thing. Not forbidding, but kind of about the whole thing.
Yeah.
And that like a lot of anthropologists are saying, they're like, well, yeah, but I think we're gonna find that as like younger Yazidi people grow up, and especially since their religion does not forbid knowledge or science or reason or interpretation, we're gonna start to see that Yazidism as a religion is probably going to be one of the next religions to go like, yeah, we're cool with fucking gay people, of course we are.
Yeah, absolutely, because the because the major edict of the central mythological figure, which is usually a god, considered a god, and is worshipped, but in the Yazidi, oh, by the way, Shin Satan, Yazidi, why the way it's spelled in the West is YZIDI, I believe. If you do that, you'll put that into Google. You'll start to find it. Particularly if you put it into YouTube for reasons that I will get into in just a minute. Yeah, because this is where weirdness compounds upon weirdness. Yeah, the Yazidi do not recognize Azazel as a god because he commanded that they should not. You know, and they have no holy texts. It's a completely oral culture because Tawusi, aka Azazel, said, you will have no holy texts. You will not hold to a specific word of God. It's like, what the fuck? Dude's gonna say that? And at that point, when you start to think about it, you go, wait a minute, I've heard this before. You've heard this before in the Bhagavad Gita. At the end, where Krishna, who is blue, because remember, Tawusi is the peacock angel, the king peacock. Krishna, at the end of the Bhagavad Gita, is like, yeah, by the way, don't even take what I say too seriously, because it's all myth and it's all meaning. Don't worry about it. It's cool. You know, and the dude is like, wait, I just listened to 250 pages of you just to go, by the way, I was fucking with you the whole time.
Yeah, that's the thing, because at the end, because like one of the last verses in chapter 18 that Krishna says is, worry not for these lesser forms of religion.
Yeah.
Simply surrender to me and love me, and I shall guide you through all calamities.
Yeah, which seems real egotistical until you consider the words of, say, Raha Rish Rajniji, where he is like, I have discovered that God is not love, but rather love is God. The minute he said that, I was like, I felt really weird, because I'm like, am I an arrogant asshole? Because I absolutely understood that 100%.
No. You know, that's the thing about it, right? Is that, like, and this is one of the reasons why I do what I do on my show, because Hinduism in any of its forms cannot be properly understood through Abrahamic viewpoints.
Oh my god, no. It's such a different fucking point of view. You can't, unless you have actually, like, really gone into it and really desired and really with an open heart experienced it, you have no idea how different it actually is.
Yeah, because like example, like like I've heard like more, I guess like more self-uppity intellectual people be like, oh, what's all this talk about surrender? That doesn't seem too nice. Surrender. I'm like, you don't understand the concept of this.
It's that I understand what your misgiving is, but you're not understanding what the actual message is.
Yeah, I'm like, fine. If you have a problem with the translation, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
But when you look at the context of this, it's because here's the thing. Okay, Krishna as a form of the Supreme Personality, as a form of the Supreme Lord. Krishna literally means the one who is all attractive.
Yeah.
Not just meaning he's pretty, which he is. If you see depictions of him, he's very pretty.
Yeah.
But beyond that, he is the one who, because he is the Supreme Personality, because he is so full of Satchit Ananda, of truth, consciousness, and bliss, that on top of that is infinitely deepening. That's another...
He's the metaphor for everything which interests you.
Yes. And on top of that, he is pure, unconditional love and affection.
Yeah. Because if you follow that which is interesting to you, it rewards you constantly.
And on a much like deeper level, when Krishna says, just surrender to me and I shall get... He's literally saying, just surrender to love.
Yeah.
Put your faith in love. And I'm like, that is...
this attraction, this love, this whatever you choose to call it, surrender to it and trust me, it's gonna be awesome.
You know, like that's another thing, because I've heard people who criticize like the Abrahamic idea of heaven say this too, the idea of like, oh, well, you know, heaven probably gets like really boring after a while. Here's the thing. In scripture, it literally says that when you attain enlightenment and you go to, like Vaikuntha or Gokula, whatever you call it, like when you transcend samsara and you go to like the spiritual world, like the abode of the Supreme Lord.
Yeah.
The idea is that Krishna, Vishnu, however you want to call him, his whole thing is that, yes, he's the all-attractive one and he's the most beautiful and attractive, but here's the thing. He continuously deepens his own beauty, attraction, and the pleasures of the spiritual realm into infinity.
Yeah. He is the perfect lover because you are always constantly attracted to him. It's that beautiful representation of the thing which really truly fucking drives you as a person. You know.
Exactly. And that's why also, and I think I might do a video about this pretty soon, but like within Vaishnavism there's this, okay, so if you're familiar at all with the story of Krishna, you know that he like grows up as like a cowherd boy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the gopis, because he's called Gopal because Gopal means boy it's a cowherd boy. The gopis are the cowherd maidens. These are the young girls of the village who attend to the cows. Within Vaishnavism, the gopis are considered to be the most supreme devotees and teachers of love of Krishna. Beyond all others. They are the most sacred of the teachers.
Really?
And, within the Srimad Bhagavatam, which is like a 30-plus volume text about Lord Vishnu and all of his incarnations. In the 10th canto of the Srimad Bhagavatam, which deals only with the life of Krishna, within the 10th canto of the Bhagavatam, there is a selection of 18 verses that's referred to as the Gopi Gita, the Song of the Gopis. And it is the gopis being called to the forest by their love of Krishna in the middle of the night and lamenting at the fact that they do not find him, and going mad in spiritual ecstasy produced by the sweetness that is the longing for Krishna in separation from him. And within those 18 verses, supposedly the entire mystery of what is true love for the divine is spelled out. These 18 verses are so protected within the Vaishnav community that unless you are recognized as a Vedic teacher, you are forbidden to write a commentary on them.
Whoa.
Like, within Vaishnavism, unless you're like a certified teacher and you come from a line of gurus and acharyas, you are not allowed to make an official commentary on the Gopi Gita.
Oh shit. So like even if you are so like for instance, you would not be allowed to do that.
I could be, but it would take a little bit of work. But
Okay.
Because I do belong to a guru shishya discipleship, I can technically I can teach and talk about the Gopi Gita, but I can't write a full commentary on it. That requires a little bit extra, but yeah, I'm allowed to talk about it. I'm allowed to teach it, but
you're not. Like, but you're not allowed to write a codex.
Yep.
For lack of a better way of putting it, you're not allowed to put it down in writing for successive generations.
Pretty much.
Oh, okay.
I could be, but that requires like a different level of training and recognition than I currently have.
Got it.
Yeah.
That is fascinating.
Isn't it? And then even within talking about it, there are restrictions. Like, I'm allowed to, like, example, just with this conversation right now, I'm allowed to tell you the basics of what it is. But unless I'm talking to people who sincerely wish to know in their hearts who is Krishna, I'm not allowed to delve into the deeper mysteries of it.
Oh, man. Oh, that's interesting. So there is a fair amount of personal interpretation, but of course, like, that means that you might have to justify that to the next guy up the chain. Got it. Okay. Oh, man.
Because that's the thing. It's one of those things where, like, the gopis' love for Krishna can very easily be misinterpreted as just lust and that's it. But it's
because it's oh god, okay. Allow me to take a guess. It's easy to mistake for lust because once again, it's one of those experiential things, which is unless you have experienced something like this, you really don't have the context. It's very hard to explain. So it's very easy to just rely on lust because that's something that is universal.
Yes.
Okay.
And what's interesting, though, is that now, while the Gopi Gita itself might be off limits in its full context currently to both you and people in the chat, if you ever really want to like sink your teeth into something that's very similar, though, the Ras Leela is amazing. The Ras Leela, now within Sanskrit, Leela means the divine play, and it's usually referred to as the actions of God. You know, it's like,
okay.
Yeah. It's kind of like, the idea of like, oh, well, why is it like this? Oh, this is just, this is Krishna's Leela. This is just his play. This is how he acts, Now, Rasa is a type of traditional Indian dance. So, the Ras Leela, the divine dance play, what this is that
Wait,
day...
is that why the Rakshasa are always in a pose that seems like dancing?
it's not that reason, but dance, but ritualistic dance is something that's very big in ancient Vedic traditions.
Okay.
So for that, yeah. So for that,
So
purpose,
something that just filters into everything.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Like if you ever, like that's the thing. Like there's a no. If you ever wonder why Bollywood is the way it is, it's because the things like rasa and like traditional ritualistic dance is how traditionally stories and pantomimes were performed in Vedic India, and this is why telling story through song and dance is still such a big thing in the films. It goes way back into their culture.
Yeah. I was about to say it's kind of like it's like how so many movies in the West, like this is what's so weird about actually talking about religion actually is they become so enmeshed in the cultures of which they're a part you don't realize that they're there. Like for instance, like big long operatic singing is a huge part of the Germanic tradition.
Oh yeah.
That's in fact, it is the Ring of Nibelung from which we get the saying, "It ain't over till the fat lady sings." Because until Brunhilde sings her solo, the ring cycle is not over. It's not over, and that motherfucker is 16 hours long in its entirety. The Ring of Nibelung is a long-ass fucking play, man. It's the entire story of Siegfried.
I was about to say, but the heroic actions of Siegfried, they just
oh my god. It's awesome. It's awesome, and it's bizarre. It's bizarre. You don't think of the Vikings as having the same understanding of mythological archetypes that we might have today, but they did. They absolutely did, because what happens to Siegfried? Siegfried has to die. Why does Siegfried have to die? Real fucking simple, because Siegfried is a concept in your mind, and he must be slain in order for you to understand the true divinity. Because you have been worshiping the image. It's crazy. It's super fucking crazy.
It's kind of like with Goddess Kali. Like the very last thing she does to her devotees who achieve like the highest form of enlightenment is, in the mind of the devotee, she kills the images of all the other gods and then slices herself in half so that the image no longer binds you.
Yeah, the image no longer binds you. It's the whole, like, for lack of a better way of putting it, it is the thing I was talking about, I was alluding to with Kung Fu Panda. The whole, like, I understand now.
There is
no secret. That is the secret, my child. Like, that is the interaction of the mind with that which we consider the divine is absolutely that. Let me tell you the secret. There is no secret. And what the fuck? And that's what Carl Jung alludes to when he says, no, the God is built of ambiguity. Because like when people are like, hey, what's your understanding of the divine? And I had this before I ever touched the Red Book at all. This is before the Red Book was ever published. Which is, they were like, hey, Jack, what's God? And I'm like, it is where the immovable object meets the unstoppable force. So when I'm reading Carl Jung's The Red Book and he's like, God is where the ambiguity is. God is where good meets evil, where the unstoppable meets the immobile. And I'm like, holy fucking shit. Other people have had this experience.
And it's one of those things where, like, and it blows your mind, not because it's unbelievable for people to have the experience, but because it validates your own.
Say that again? I'm sorry. I was looking at the chat for a minute and I missed a word or two.
Oh, no, it's all right. I said, and what's so mind-blowing about something like that isn't so much the idea that other people have had similar experience, because it makes sense that people do, but it validates that it's not just in your fucking head, necessarily.
Yeah, Or if it's in your fucking head, it's not just
It's in
your head.
It's in everybody's head.
It's a collective kind of human experience that is potentially reachable. You know, which is part of what people like Lao Tzu and the Buddha are saying. Which is like, I want to experience God. Buddha and Lao Tzu were like, you can. Absolutely you can. I want to know that God is real. Well, now you're fucked. Now you're fucked, kid. If you need to know that God is real, you're fucked. But if you want the experience of God, I can give that to you. Anyone, you can get that in a multitude of ways. And they're all valid. But if you want to know that it's really real, for really, really real, oh, you are screwed. You are screwed.
You see, kid, you had it, but then you done fucked up.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But I want to know that God is real. Well, then you'll never understand whether or not God is.
Oh, okay. So here we go now with the importance of the experience of the divine.
Mm-hmm.
This leads back into the description of what is the Ras Leela, what is the divine dance play. So, picture this, right? I'm going to set this scene a little bit for you. So picture this. The cow-herding village of Vrindavan, where there is a large forest and jungle, waterfall, beautiful, lush, green Indian area. Sun is going down, dusk is setting over the hills, and Krishna, by himself, goes to the topmost hill in the forest and stands under his favorite banyan tree, picks up his flute, and begins to play music. And as he begins to play, every flower on every tree opens up, and the most intoxicating perfume from the of each flower able to maybe intoxicate an entire city coming out of each single flower. All the lotuses on the lake fully in bloom. The moon, and Chandra, the god of the moon, is technically a cousin of Krishna. And so, knowing that Krishna is about to perform Ras Leela, he turns the moon into a beautiful pinkish glow that descends over the entire village. And as the music and the perfume drift from the forest into the village, all the gopis hear the music of Krishna, and their hearts become full of longing. No matter where they are, even if they're serving their husband's food, even if they're taking care of their babies, they stop everything. They put on their best saris, their best, most illustrious bangles and earrings, do up their eyes, and all, out of sheer love of Krishna, run to the forest and run to the spot where he is. And thus, Krishna begins the Ras Leela. He begins the Ras dance. And he begins to dance with Radharani, his supreme consort.
Oh, I get it. Dance of life.
But here's like the most exquisite part of this, though, is that as Krishna and Radha begin to dance, the other gopis begin to not get jealous but envious of Radha, because they've all come for Krishna as well, and the desire in their hearts to be with him is so immense. Krishna senses this, and he starts to move around the entire collection of gopis so fast that it looks like there are multiple versions of him, and each of them begin to dance with one of the gopis.
Ah, got it.
and each of the gopis becomes so lost in the intoxication of dancing with the Supreme Lord that they don't even notice the other gopis dancing with Krishna. They think to themselves, he's with me dancing. He's only dancing.
Yeah. That's the fucking that's the fucking experience of the pan cult of the maenads of Dionysius.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and not coincidentally, but very intentionally. This is why Kali and Krishna, if you really get down to it, now you're gonna have to go on a little journey with me, children, and take my word for a few things. Yogi, I know you're already there, so like this is for everybody else. Krishna and Kali are the god and goddess of rave. Because that experience that you're describing right there, if you were on the right drugs, listening to the right music with the right people, bam, that experience is yours for the price of a tab of ecstasy and the willingness to experience it. Holy fucking crap. It's a part of your brain, children. It's a part of your brain. It's in there. It's in there. It just, these symbols somehow, the drugs alone won't do it. But if you have the drugs and the symbols in your head, you can have the experience.
And when that part of your brain lights up like a fucking Christmas tree, it's amazing.
It's crazy. It's very bizarre. Like, I don't know how to say it other than when people are like, oh, well, who is your favorite, like, you know, Hindu god? And I'm like, oh, Ganesh. And they're like, why? And I'm like, because he talked to me. He allayed all my anxieties to rest within the rave. You know, he spoke to me, and he was very, very, very nice. And he was very like, nah, I like you, kid. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be fine. You know, and why did he do this? Well, because I did his invocation without realizing it. That's the weird part.
Yeah, you did. You
That's the weird part. If you do the invocation, even if you don't realize it, all of a sudden it speaks to you, and you're like, what the fuck? You know, so I'm like I'm high as fuck. Always got to put that in there. Not because I'm saying it didn't happen, but because I want you to realize sometimes in order to talk to the gods, you got to be high as fuck. I'm swinging my head from left to right, and my head is full of worry. And all of a sudden, there's that voice. And it's just like, hey, what's wrong? And I'm like, is that you, Ganesh? And he's like, yeah, totally. Of course it is. Of course it is. Who else would it fucking be? Who else got an elephant trunk as long as his own dick? Which is huge, by the way. Huge. Like, I'm worried about the world. Don't be! It's the material world. It's fine. I'm in charge. Everything's great. Like, yeah, but I'm real worried about worshiping you, about being okay with you. Why? I'm not really a fat guy. I'm not really a fat guy, and I don't kind of want to be a fat guy. I'm kind of a skinny dude. Oh, don't worry about that, kid. Only Ganesh gotta be a fat guy. I'm fat for everybody. It's cool. It is absolutely fucking cool. You got a woman, right? I do have a woman, Ganesh. Why'd you fucking go make out with her for like 2 eternities or a couple minutes? You know, whichever one works for you. Because time is an illusion, baby.
It's all relative to me.
It's all relative to me. I don't care. As long as you do it, I'm happy. Okay, Ganesh, I'll fucking do it. Hey, by the way, I got this little statue of you that sits in my bedroom for no apparent reason. Oh, no, that's good. That's good. I like that. I like that. I do, by the way. It is in fact there. You know, there is in fact a Ganesh statue that sits in the corner of me and the Countess's bedroom, right by the door. You know,
it's weird because like I have like my Ganesh on like on like my puja table in like my worship room, but then I also have like the little car statue, the little Ganesh car statue, and people. It's weird because people are like, oh, what? You don't trust Lord Vishnu to protect you while you're driving the car? I'm like, of course I do, but I recognize who he delegates that to.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Oh, whoa,
You
whoa,
know?
I see a question. Hey, Jack, I have a question. Will you ever go to New Orleans, Louisiana? I'm sorry, you're too late. I already done that, son. And will I go back again? Dude, let me tell you, one of my dreams is to take a bunch of my friends down there and hire a second line to walk us through all of New Orleans with a whole bottle of liquor in my fucking hands and have them, hopefully, if they are good enough, make them do a song in the name of Count Jackula himself as we wander down the streets of the French Quarter, drunk as goddamn shit. For $300 a day. The streets of New Orleans could be yours for a very small price, is what I'm saying. Oh, man, here's the thing. I love New Orleans, and when people are like, why don't you live there? And I'm like, oh, very simple, because New Orleans is where I go to die. If I need to sacrifice myself, I will go to New Orleans, even if that is a symbolic sacrifice. Oh, it's the perfect city for that. It's the absolute perfect city to slay your own ego in North America. Holy fucking shit.
Fuck yeah, because it's the city of the gay day. That Spirit family. Goddamn city.
Yeah, like I don't fucking like play a guy who paints his face up with a skull for nothing, man. It's one of those weird things where it's like, well, are you a voodoo practitioner? No. Do you worship Baron Samedi? Yes. Well, how are you not a voodoo practitioner? And I'm like, look, only fucking Baron Samedi could tell you of what I do when I talk to him is voodoo. Only he could tell you that. Why? Very simple. I'm not one of the chosen people. It's very simple. Like, well, why not? I ain't black. If he answers anything that I say, it's because he's taken a shine to me.
Well,
I'm not entitled to that. That's his choice.
Well, you know what's so interesting about that? A couple things. One, now you're making me jealous of my parents because they're on vacay in New Orleans right now.
Oh, man.
That's where they are right now. And every day they call me, telling me about, we did all this awesome shit, and you weren't here. And I'm
oh, like, my God. No, have you never been? Holy shit, you have to. You have to.
I have.
Okay, good. I'm like, you gotta at least once in your life. It is incredible.
But that's the thing of it. I told him I was like, all right, that's fine if you go. And I wrote down an address. I'm like, you have to go to this store. Why? Because I fucking want something. And they're like, this. We can't find this on any like the tourist sites. I'm like, no, you gotta ask.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Well, like, ask.
I remember.
And they were like, where the fuck are you sending us? I'm like, I'm sending you to a voodoo house because I want something.
Yeah. Like I don't know how to say it, but like having spent time in New Orleans, at one point the Countess was like, I'm writing a story because she's a writer. Where a bunch of people are meeting people in New Orleans, and I'm not sure what the difference between the fake voodoo and the real voodoo is. And I'm just like, all right, I'll tell you. It's really, you have to notice it. But this is what has to be. Even if the characters in the story don't realize this is what the truth has to be. There's no difference. There's no fucking difference. Particularly if the practitioner is black. The white mambo may be fooled by the Loa into thinking that what she does is real, quote unquote. But the black practitioner is not fooled. The black practitioner knows the truth. Why? Because Baron Samedi is like that. He has his preferred people. He has his beloved. You know? And will he break racial tradition? Absolutely. Absolutely he will. He loves everybody. Who doesn't want to come and party with the god of death? You know, come, there's no consequences anymore. Come to my mansion under the waves. My plantation where the fucking black man rules. And it is the white man who is denied entry. Unless I happen to like him.
And if I've let you in, the booze and party and music and dope is forever.
It's forever, and it's for everybody. Like, there was this, oh my god, there's this beautiful fucking Paul Mooney joke that I am like, when I did a depiction of Baron Samedi, I was like, no, Baron Samedi says this joke. That is the most awesome thing I have ever heard. It was this, like, so I ran a game called Scion, which was a White Wolf game where everyone plays a child of the gods. Mm-hmm. And one of the players was playing the daughter of Shango. And Shango is like, you need to meet my brother. Meet my brother Samedi. Meet Baron Samedi, meet my brother, and he will give you, basically, he'll give you the item that you need to finish the quest kind of deal. And he meets her, and she's like, my father speaks highly of you. And he's like, I love your father. Your father, Shango. He is full of life. He is amazing. I love him, and everything that he is filled with, I take away. Because I am Baron Saturday, and I am death. And everything he has, I take. It is amazing. You tell your father that I love him and appreciate all his gifts. And she's like, yeah, that's how I did Baron Samedi, you know? And then she's like, I need this thing from you. And he's like, oh, really, daughter of Shango? You with your beautiful arms and your perfect tits and that ass for days. Ooh, my brother's daughter. How I want to stick my fucking 13 inches of cock in you. But maybe I've gone too far. Don't tell your father that part unless you want to. But I'll tell you this. Why do you want fill in the blank item? She's like, well, I have to defeat the Titans. He's like, ooh. Having to defeat the Titans, that's serious business. Serious business. Why do you act like you don't care, fucking Baron Samedi? He's like, because I'll come to my house in the end. One day your father will be here. He will be here. Well, I want to do it for our people. Oh, ho, ho, ho! Our people, daughter of Shango. Our people. I love our people more than anyone could know. But you say it with such seriousness. Such seriousness. Well, yeah, our people have suffered. I know they have suffered. But you worry. You worry about it. I will tell you a secret, daughter of Shango. As much as I love you, I will tell you the secret since you are the daughter of my brother. Like, okay, uncle, what is it? You called me uncle. Thank you very much. I will tell you what the secret is. You worry about our people. But I will tell you, I use the word nigger 50 times before I brush my teeth. Nigger, 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 nigger. You know why, daughter of Shango? You know, your player's like looking at me like, I have no idea. And he goes, I use nigger 50 times a day before I brush my teeth because it keeps my teeth white. Yeah, and that is how I have always seen Baron Samedi.
Oh,
He will fuck with you.
That's him.
He will fuck with you. You know why? Just because. Because in the end, all things come to him. He's death. He's death. He doesn't need to worry. You know, and I'm sitting there looking at the player's face, and she's like, okay, uncle. What the fuck was that? And I'm like, look, I gotta be honest, that's how I've always seen Baron Samedi. I heard that joke told by Paul Mooney, where he just went, you worried about racism? Well, then, nigga, 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 nigga. I will say it 50 times before breakfast. It keeps my teeth white. The minute I heard that, I'm like, that is Baron Samedi's joke. That is his joke. It is horrible. It is crude. It is awful. It is racist. Of course, that's him. That's him. Like, all the fucking stories about Baron Samedi are like, no, he is like that. That is what he does. Because nothing matters to him. He's death. He's death. And he has an eternal invitation. He's like, hey, you want to come to my plantation under the waves in Gay, you know, in Guinea, sorry, not Gay, in Guinea, where it's a party all the time? I do, Baron Samedi. I've suffered so much in this new world. Well, then you're invited. Shall I roll a fucking limousine up to fucking catch you? Well, I don't want to be ostentatious. Don't want to be ostentatious. There is nothing to lose. You are dead. Tell me that you don't want everything that the white man has denied you in death. Okay, Baron Samedi, yes, I want the fucking limousine. I want the hot bitches. I want everything. That's the spirit, boy. That's the spirit.
I want a joint that's this long.
Yeah. I want a joint 10 feet fucking long. And I want to be fucking smoking it with Biggie and Tupac. Granted, boy. Fucking granted.
Oh my god. You know, no, it's so funny though, because like, any Haitian person that I know, okay, any like Haitian person I know, and I mean like, I don't mean of Haitian descent, I mean like from Haiti.
Yeah.
Any Haitian person I know, when they get to talking to me, they understand that I know what I'm talking about when it comes to the Loa, but they get very uncomfortable about me talking about the different gay day. They get very uncomfortable, and they're like,
"Oh yeah.
Why?
It's a rough house to deal with."
What?
It's a rough house House of Loa to deal with.
It is, but at the same time, I think also a little bit of it is because of like the racial component. They're a little unsure how to react to like this blanc, you know.
Yeah. It's one of those things where if you're it's one of those things that I've always said, which is like, look, I'm not saying you can't be white and understand the Loa and work with them, but you cannot be filled with white guilt.
Oh no.
Oh my god, no. They'll be like, fucking bitch, get out of here with that shit. We don't fucking care.
We don't got time for that. We're fucking immortal.
No, we don't fucking got time for that. Baron Samedi and fucking Papa Shango don't got time for that. You know, because it's about, like, I don't know how to say it, but every time I'm like, so people have asked, you know, like I talked to, because we did this game, they were like, well, how do you see Shango? And I'm like, Shango is the god of awesome in all things. He is the fucking rock of gods. He's the Dwayne Johnson of gods. He fucking comes in and he fucking walks out of the sea. He says something equivalent to, can you smell what the rock is cooking? The audience cheers. And then when the demon makes himself known, he just fucking wrestles that shit until you all cheer. And then he throws him in the ocean. And then goes, yeah, that's right. I'm fucking Shango, boy. What? So I believe that because I have exorcised this demon, this evil spirit, that you were like, hey, Shango, come up. We got partying bitches. Bring it on. I even exorcised the demon before I asked for partying bitches. That's how awesome I am.
I'm still fucking expecting it.
I'm still fucking expecting it. You better fucking deliver, child. Come on. You know, and, like that's how I've always seen Shango, you know?
And yet what's so funny is that, like, it's one of those things where, like, when it comes to, like, Baron Samedi and the rest of the, you know, when it comes to Baron Samedi, Gere Nimbo, Papa Gere, Mama Brigitte, when it comes to them, it's one of those things where, like...
Mama Brigitte, oh my god, yeah.
Oh, I love her. But it's one of those things where, like, and I've explained this to people, I'm like, relax. I just love them and respect them. I don't really work with them. Why? It's like, cause they don't really want what I got to offer.
Yeah. If they like what you got to offer, whatever these things are, these concepts within the mind, then you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Oddly enough, the one Loa that technically I'm probably would be the best to work with is Damballa.
Damballa, yeah. Damballa, the Great White Serpent.
Exactly, because here's the thing. Damballa is like the antithesis of Baron Samedi.
He kind of is. But they share a common bond. They share one common bond.
They do.
Which I found endlessly fascinating. So in Loa there is Urzuli. Urzuli, the Loa of love and attraction and sex and all that awesomeness. Damballa is constantly basically like, hey baby, I like you. And Urzuli's like, oh really, big boy? Prove it. But the thing that I always found really interesting is if you go through the stories, the relationship between Urzuli and Baron Samedi is a little different. It's the exact opposite. You know, Urzuli's like, hey, Baron Samedi, I'm Urzuli. And fucking Baron Samedi is like, oh yeah, bitch? What you got? What you got that my wife don't give me on the reg? You fucking prove yourself, you fucking bitch. I do not fucking care. I do not fucking care. Oh, you can dance at my festival because your fucking milkshake bring all the boys to the yard. But I do not fucking care myself. You want me to put my fucking 12 inches in, you gotta give me something. Because that belongs to the Baroness. And, hey, she's kind of fucking jealous. And I like the way her pussy fucking smells. And the way my fucking cock feels inside it. Can you fucking rival that shit? I do not think you can, goddess of love and lust. I do not think even you can.
I'm not sure if this is the right place for me to park my meat thermometer.
Meat thermometer. Yeah, exactly. And so, like, you got Urzuli going like, fucking Baron Samedi, that guy's an asshole. He doesn't think my pussy is the sweetest. And, you know, what you don't want to ask Urzuli at that point is like, well, have you given it up to him? Have you given him a taste? It's like, no, of course I never would. Okay, well then I'm not gonna say anything. Oh, fucking guy, but a faithful worshiper.
I'm just here to give you a nice pink dress at your shrine, and that's it. I'm good.
Yeah. Oh, you want to be equated with the Virgin Mary on top of being the woman who sleeps with all the other Loa? You got it.
That's fine.
It.
Queen of Heaven, it's fine.
I'm not Queen of Heaven. It's fine. It's cool. It's cool. It's all right. Actually, one of the things I always found was really interesting was Erzuli's connection with bulls.
Oh, yeah, the many-testicled bull that she rides.
Yeah, the three-testicled bull that she rides, where she's like, hey, boys, you want some of this? Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. She's the tamer of the masculine.
Yeah. She really is. But even she has a problem when it comes to Baron Samedi.
Yeah. Oh, and here's the thing, though. Like, one of the reasons why I could work with Damballa, but not people like Baron, well, not beings like Baron Samedi, is because, here's the thing. I don't drink.
Oh, really? I didn't realize that. Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't drink. I don't smoke tobacco. Marijuana's a different story, but, man.
Okay.
You know.
Because I trust no man who has no vices. I trust no man who has no vices.
Oh, even the purest of man has a vice, but it's just what that vice is. That's all. You know. But that's the thing. Like, I don't drink. I don't smoke. Tobacco. I don't eat meat. I got nothing. There's nothing in my house that Baron Samedi wants, because he wants liquor, booze, dark candy, and meat. That's what he wants.
Yep.
I got none of that. Whereas Damballa, on the other hand, and this is interesting, if you ever notice, with voodoo ritual, when the Loa come and they ride their devotees through possession.
Yeah, the Cheval. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Gaida and Damballa are never in the same ceremony at the same time.
Generally not, because they're opposing forces.
Yes, and the thing with Damballa is very much based around purity. You don't really offer him liquor. You don't offer him tobacco. You offer him things like white flour, white sugar, white eggs, water.
Yeah. The fact that you would offer him sugar is very odd to me. But I guess that comes down to the fact that I don't really understand the nature of the worship of that god.
Well, that's the thing. He's a very cool energy. He's a very cool, calm, creative energy that tends to be like, that's like, no, I don't judge people. It's just that, unless it's like a purer environment, I can't really manifest.
Yeah. Like I've told you about Tara, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The one white person who was like, I am a Mambo, who I was like, I believe you. Because she was this fucking albino chick. He was like, I worship Damballa, the white serpent. And I'm like, baby, you are physically not my type at all. But if you were like, hey, Jack, would you like to fucking plow me for like 5 hours? Oh my God, I would have if she had just asked.
The answer is yes.
Yes. Yeah, totally I would have. I totally would have. But it was weird. It was like, but I don't know how to say it other than Tara didn't want that from me. She didn't mind my desire for that, but she didn't necessarily want that sort of eroticism with me because she had other things that she wanted. But it was very obvious that what she wanted was that other person who had some sort of spiritual connection with the Loa, and because she was Damballa, because she's a fucking white bitch, I was obviously Baron Samedi, and that was like, oh, okay, I'll talk to this guy. It's like, wait, Baron Samedi chooses to speak to this weird half-white, half-Asian guy? Okay, I'm in. Oh man.
But you
And
know,
and
it's
the thing is I don't know what happened to her. I would love to talk to her to this day. Would we ever have sex? Probably not. Probably not. But I really liked Tara. I really liked her on the metaphysical level. You know, I always thought she was great. I thought some of her boyfriends were fucking retarded, but I liked her.
But you know, that's the thing about it, though. One thing that I've learned over the past few years is that on a metaphysical and spiritual level, like, you know, if things are, you know, yeah, I have free agency, but if things are meant to be, there's like this weird lineup that happens.
Well, that's how you know things are going right, when things like line up, when your desire and the rest of the world, the outside world, seems to provide that not just only what you desire, but what you need. Now all of a sudden everything's lining up, and that's how you know that you're following the path of destiny.
Oh, hey, I thought you might find this interesting, but talking about how like you know, as an example, like Haitian people get a little nervous about me being around their culture because, you know, white devil.
Yeah. You're Whitey the Blue-Eyed Devil. I got it. Yeah.
I really am. But now here's a question for you. Are you a Bob Marley fan at all?
I like Bob Marley quite a bit. Yes.
Okay. So I'm assuming that you own what every Bob Marley fan has, which is you own at least one copy of the Legend album, that best of album that he released.
I have a copy of Voodoo Child that I listen to occasionally. Very
Fair
occasionally.
Enough. But you've seen this album, though.
Oh, yeah. Bob Marley, big voodoo guy. Absolutely.
Yeah. But no, what I'm saying is like you've seen like the cover for the Legend album where he's just sitting there like, ah.
Yeah.
Now, here's something. Now, this ring that I have on my finger, you might recognize as an exact replica of his Lion of Judah ring.
Oh, shit. Oh,
yes,
shit.
And that's real gold and real onyx. I paid for that. It's an exact replica.
Yeah, just to make sure that everyone in the chat is hip. Yeah. Flash that ring again, man. Yeah. There you go.
And you know, it's one of those weird things where like I've met Jamaican people who they see that and they're like, "Do you know what that is?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do. Lion of Judah, Rastafari."
Yeah.
And they look at me and they're like, "Why the fuck do you have that?" And I'm like, "Reasons."
Yeah. Oh my god. Like, I feel really weird. Like, one of the things that I always find myself going, like, I don't know how to say it. I can't control it. My dick gets really hard when I'm talking to a girl and all of a sudden she starts talking about if I'm talking to a Latina girl about like brujeria or santeria, my dick responds.
Okay.
My dick just fucking responds, and I'm just like, "We'll see, now you got me." Yeah, I'm always like, "Well, now you beautiful little bruja, I've got like a fucking, now you beautiful little like bruja, I got like a fucking moral quandary," which is my dick is saying, "Put it in ya." But I'm a married man, and I take that very seriously. But I just wanted you to know. My dick told me yes.
My heart says no.
Yes. My heart says you will regret this, but I wanted you to know my cock said do it.
Oh, but you know, it's so weird because like, it's one of those things where like, And the only people who get this are people who know about Rasta. Is that people ask me, like, because the thing, I feel so connected on a spiritual level to a lot of the images and things within Rasta, because I'm like, you realize this came out of Hinduism meeting Christianity, right?
Yeah, totally it did.
That's what this is.
Yeah. Why else would an African religion reference Babylon?
It's like where do you think the idea of holy men wearing simple clothing, living in the mountains on a vegetarian diet with dreadlocks and smoking ganja to talk to God came from?
Yeah.
Vaishnavism.
Yeah. That's Vaishnavism and Zoroastrianism. Which is, oh God, like I can't imagine. I continually wonder what it would be like to be a priest of Zoroaster and see the modern world and just be like, what? You thought we were talking about supernatural powers? Well, we were, but not in that context.
Talking about metallurgy.
Yeah. We were talking about metallurgy. We were talking about, astronomy. We were talking about chemistry. Shit that we had observed that was true, that was real. And you're all like, no, magic, obviously. Sorcery! Okay. I guess.
Oh my God, the Arabian subcontinent in Persia has such an interesting relationship with the concept of sorcery.
Oh my God, yes.
But no, but like, and now I just thought about this. Another thing about this is that so when I talk to people about the whole connection between Rasta and Hinduism, they're like, okay, fine, but why the Lion of Judah ring? Because
the Lion... God. Go on. I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's okay. I'm just assuming that did something just click in your head?
Yeah, of course. Of course it did.
So that's the thing. People are like, well, why do you wear the Lion of Judah ring? Because the whole concept is that the Lion of Judah represents, God on earth. It represents Christ. Represents the King David. It's avatar of God on earth. I'm like,
the Archangel Michael. Among other, also.
And I'm just like, yeah, well, you know what? My God incarnated as a lion too. As an actual lion man.
Mm-hmm.
So my God, who I refer to as King of Kings, has lion symbology too. This makes way too much sense for me to own.
Yeah. It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre. Like that's so much of the religion of the Western world comes out of this one location. And when you really think about it, it does make a certain amount of sense because you're like, okay, well, here is the area in which it was possible for mankind to actually consider these kind of larger mysteries and not worry about the mysteries of the flesh, like how to fucking feed yourself, how to fucking find a mate, how to fucking raise children. Hey, everything's kind of easy over here. Relatively speaking, it ain't like the fucking Sahara Desert after we'd farmed it to death.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, an art teacher of mine, oddly enough, it was weird that it was an art teacher who said this, but he was just like, yeah, you really want to understand why religions developed the way they did? And I was like, yeah, why? And he was like, weather.
Yes! Yeah, totally.
That's the thing, You look at the religions that are more philosophical and deal more with like the natural patterns of life and the energies and things like that. Like that's all in like lush green food growing everywhere kind of place.
Areas where extreme weather doesn't destroy all of society. But if you look at like Christianity, if you look at like Legends of Babylon and all that shit, where did they live? They lived on the banks of the Mediterranean where a major flood was going to destroy everything. And it did. They were not wrong. They were absolutely 100% correct. They were like, hey guys, at some point there's going to be this huge flood which destroys the city of Babylon and all the rest of us. Just letting you know that this is going to happen because we're not so fucking confident in the power of our levees. And so when you put it in that context, you're like, oh, well, so Noah totally knew what was up. Yes! A man who could fucking build a boat, period, whether or not it holds two of every fucking animal in the fucking world. But just a man who could build something that won't sink. Understands that at some point there is a potential that there could be a rainstorm so huge that the levees break and the city of Babylon will be flooded beyond the ability to fucking recover. All I'm saying is somebody was going to be like, I'm going to build this boat just in case.
That's what's so weird to me about Babylon as a civilization. It's like, you know, highly evolved ritualistic religions, we got it. Hanging gardens, we got it. Monolithic structures to our gods,
yes,
we got it. Levees,
Hey, what can we say? You're like, levees are good enough for now. We don't have to fucking raise taxes, and then all of a sudden you're underwater. Seems to be what happens every several hundred years.
You know, and another thing though, that whole idea of like looking at like the world flood story, like whether it's Noah or whether it's Gilgamesh, whatever.
Yeah.
Looking at the world flood story in terms of metaphors and also within cultural context, it's one of those things where it's like, people ask me, well, you believe in miracles, why do you like support that interpretation, and why can't Noah's Ark have literally happened? And I'm like, I'll tell you exactly fucking why. Because an asshole by the name of Ken Ham at his creationist museum opened a beautiful fuck up of an exhibit called the Noah's Ark Experience. Do you know of this?
Oh, yes. It's in that creationist museum that's like, is it South Dakota or is it Arizona? I can't remember where it is.
I think it's South Dakota.
Okay.
But yeah, the creationist museum where, you know, they teach natural history through the eyes of creationism. Like, oh, no, yeah, man totally lived with dinosaurs. Fuck the fossil record.
Oh, my God, yeah. It's like, no.
But what's so great about it is that, so Ken Ham did this thing where he opened up, for those of you who don't know, Ken Ham opened up the Noah's Ark Experience, which is he built an ark out of the exact measurements, specifications, and materials described in the Bible, except he did it with professional tools. Okay? So if it's a legitimate thing, it should actually work better. Here's the thing. Marine architects came in, looked at it, and said, this wouldn't float. This would fucking sink. This is literally, out of the material it's made out of this type of tree, with this type of tarring, this size, it is too heavy for itself and is not buoyant. it will sink. And I'm just sitting there going,
oh, and by the way, children at home, since we have made the Rastafarian connection, do you what is it that a Rastafarian calls a place like the city of New Orleans? Babylon. And it did fucking sink under a flood, but it was not destroyed. So all I'm saying is apparently the city of New Orleans, the city of the Orishas, of the Loa, is a bit more powerful than the city of the Babylonian gods, because they're like, we still here, baby. How you doing?
sure, our levees may have fucked up, but not that bad.
But not that bad. Puh. Maybe you should have fucking... Oh, God. Sorry. My brain went to a really horrible place. Should I ask you, my brother of light, should I?
It's always better to be authentic to yourself, and we're used to this.
Okay. Okay, in that case...
I've now taken on the responsibility of this.
Okay, in that case, Baron Smetty says, yeah, we may be Babylon, but apparently the real niggas is better than the sand niggas, because our city's still standing.
Triggered white people, because it's all going to be white people. You can now point your ire at me, because I, as a white man, gave my permission. That's how social justice works, right?
That's how social justice works, baby. Oh, my God.
Hey, I hate to say this, but I'm just looking at what time it is. I need to actually start getting shit going.
You know, you've got a real point there.
Yeah, it's like...
Oh,
yeah.
Man.
We've been talking for 4 hours.
We've been talking for quite a bit, and, oh, dude, Yogi, I gotta say, I appreciate it every single fucking time.
No, you know what? So do I, man, because, like... I think I tweeted this at you late last night when you're like, okay, we're setting up the stream. I was like, and just like that, because I had a fucking bad day yesterday. I was like, just like that, have turned a horseshit day into a wonderful evening. Because, man, I gotta tell you, man, like, yesterday was so fucking shitty. Like, my fucking allergies started acting up. My editing software fucked up on me.
Oh, what are you using?
Well, that's the thing. Like, I jointly use iMovie and Windows Movie Maker at the same time right now. I know. But it's what I've got for right now. As soon as I've got some cash in my pocket, I'm doing Adobe Premiere. Don't worry.
I would recommend it. I would recommend doing that. Yeah. Like, I feel bad because, like, the back like 3 or 4 years ago, Final Cut Pro was the bee's knees. That was the ultimate jam. So if you had a Macintosh or Apple computer, that was the way to go. But after what they did, where they were like, we're gonna optimize this thing for the tablet, I'm like, please don't do that. We're gonna do it anyway. And I was like, oh my God, I hate you so fucking much. I am so mad. And I had a friend of mine, I loved this guy. I loved this man like he was a brother, but he was wrong on this, I'll just say. He was like, yeah, but isn't the tablet the way of the future? And I'm like, Sam, my brother who died of a heart attack a year later, I am going to ask you a very important question. Do you know anyone in the film industry that edits a fucking anything on a motherfucking tablet?
Answer's no.
Answer is no, and the answer is still no. Nobody does it. Why? Because the mouse, as far as editing, video editing is concerned, the mouse is king. Touch screen is not good enough.
And that's the thing about it, though, is that, like, I was talking to my sister the other day, and she was asking me, she was like, I've been starting to watch your videos. What are you using to edit with? And I told her, and she was like, and it came out that unshitty, and I was like, yes. And she was like, how do you do that? I was like, fucking magic.
Magic, man. Literal fucking magic. Movie magic.
But yeah, so all that shit happened yesterday, and then I got a lovely letter from the unemployment office saying, you don't qualify for benefits.
Oh no. Really?
Yeah, and I'm just like, man, that's some bullshit.
Oh my god. Yeah, the Countess, after 20 years, has finally had to file for unemployment. And after 20 years, I mean, like, she was steadily employed for, like, fucking ever. I always feel weird because on the one hand, I am like, oh my love of my life, you are a rock. You can stay the distance like no one else. But maybe you shouldn't, my love. I love you. Maybe you're giving people too much fucking loyalty. Yeah.
Oh god.
So,
but I mean, it's not like the worst fucking thing. Only because like, technically, like I can start like substitute and assistant teaching again in March. So, not the worst thing. I can start to get money back into my fucking wallet, but for a couple weeks, it's gonna be really goddamn annoying.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah. Well, that's where a lot of my frustration comes from. Which is, oh, by the way, dude, if you're like, hey, what you eating? The answer is Tums to Tums. Because I'm having some trouble.
That heart boing is real.
Oh my god. Yeah. I may look young. You better fucking agree. I look young. But
No. Okay, dude. Seriously, legit. When I started like watching your videos, I straight up thought you were closer to my age.
I assume like mid-20s.
Yeah, I'm gonna be 27 this year. So.
Okay.
So that's the thing. Like, I started watching your videos, and I was like, and I do kind of have a thing for Asianic men. I do. I love them. So when I first started watching your videos, I was like, ooh, who is that handsome man? He must be around my age.
Who is that man? That's Lucian. Oh, Satan himself. I knew it.
Yes. But yeah, and then the stream finally happened where you said like, yeah, I'm gonna be 42 this year, and I was like, what?
Yeah. Well, I've said this. I said this a lot. Like
not because it's a bad age. I was just like visually shocked.
Yeah, like that's actually one of the points. It was actually one of the things that like was really hard to explain to a lot of people, even in Channel Awesome, which was like, this is one of the things that me and Justin Carmichael, aka Jawario, bonded on. We were almost the same age. We were only like 2 years apart, and I looked up, before I even knew that, I looked up to that guy. I was like, oh man, I love the way he is able. Have you ever seen the series of videos he did called the Mario monologues?
Yes, I have. It's weird that you say this.
God, I love those. They're the best.
It's so weird that you say this, because I've been like, just the other day I started rewatching like a lot of his stuff, like first with the crossovers, and then like just like his, just like the videos of him himself. And I was just like, God, that's always going to be like I know he was like a close friend to you. I don't mean to like bring up like painful memories,
Hey,
but
it's okay. It's okay.
But, like-
sharing memories of him is something I will always do.
But you know, that's one of those things where it's like, okay, not even so much the whole channel awesome thing, but just the fact that, like, you know, me being someone who's like a fledgling YouTuber, that's always going to be something that I will regret, is not having been able to actually meet that man, because that man seemed
I get it. Oh, he was so great. The most beautiful thing, meeting him is when he, and this took a couple of years, when he opened up about the things that he was kind of fucking putting up with. I'll tell you. I don't know if this will mean anything to you, but this will probably mean something to a couple of people. But he told me this joke, and I was like, holy shit, dude. I love you. Because now I have seen behind the face. I've seen the real man, and the real man is a joker. The real man is a joker who gets irritated at people, but he still loves them. He's still filled with love, but he gets irritated. And that's like, I don't know how to say it other than like, that's what I needed. I needed to see the dark side. And I saw the dark side of Jawario. You know, and he was like, all right, I'll be really super fucking honest. During To Boldly Flee, there was someone. I'll leave you to guess who it was. But it came down to this. When they caused problems and they left the room, I was like, hey guys, guess who I am? He told me that, and I was like, I love you. You shared the darkness with me. Holy fucking shit. We're friends. Did we just become friends? I think we did.
I think the thing that like was it like when I heard about like what happened, you know, like there was like an outpouring from like his fans like on Twitter and Facebook, you know, and everything. One thing that I tweeted is, and I don't know if anyone noticed that I said it, was I said, goodbye, Juigi. I'll miss you.
Yeah, I love that guy so much.
Because that was the thing, like that whole thing. Like actually, now I think about it, one person commented something like, that wasn't his name, and I was like, Demon to Hagen crossovers. Look them up. It's a thing.
Yeah. Just referring to him by that name, even if it's not,
you know.
He was so. The funny thing was he was so genuine. You know, whether you found that nice or not, he was very, very genuine guy. And I liked him. And the thing that he got so frustrated with was people's tendency to need to resort to clicks. That was something that troubled him. That was something that troubled him quite a lot because, like the last time I saw him, he was like, man, I feel like everyone's just going into clicks. And I'm like, yeah, I know what you mean, man. It's too bad. It's too bad because I think they're missing out on everything. And he's like, yeah, I think they kind of are. And I wish he had stayed around, but I will treasure like the last few moments that I got to spend with him forever. You know, because he was so busy that convention. He was so busy, and yet at the end of the day, he took the time. He was like, "No, I gotta talk to you, man. I only get to see you once every 6 months. I gotta fucking talk to you." And I'm like, okay. okay, like he made me feel special because he wanted to like spend at least 10 minutes talking to me, and that's the kind of man he was. You know, he obviously he didn't see it, but I think the rest of us did. You know,
But you
we
see,
did
that's the
see it.
thing. That's the type of. It's one of those things where, like, okay, like especially like with like the whole like clickiness thing, especially when it comes to like producers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that is such a big thing. It's like, it's one of those things where like like people have like private message. People have asked me like, so hey, are you thinking of like doing like movie reviews full time? And I'm like, no, that's not what my channel's about. Well, why do you do it? I'm like, look, I do it because the people who I happen to be becoming friends with through YouTube, I'm going to be friends with them regardless. But, it's one of those things where it's nice to have that as a background thing, so there's like the possibility of like co-working later on. But I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
it's one of those things where like I'm always going to like talk to like you and Josh and Gory and Dan and Arthur and shit like that. Like not because like not because we're from the same section of YouTube or because like we're in the same clique or we do the same shit, but because I genuinely like y'all. And that was something about Juaria. That was something about Justin that I was like,
oh my god,
yeah.
He never. The thing I loved about Justin Carmichael so much was that more than anybody else, he was the guy who I was like, God, I wish I was like this dude. God, I wish I was like this guy. Like I found it's this is gonna sound super egotistical, but I don't care. But it's very, very rare that I find someone who does something that I wish I could do, and instead of inspiring, I don't like you, I hate you. He instead, I am inspired to go like, I want to know you, I want to be like you. I wish whatever that it is that you have that makes you, I also had. Justin was like that. Justin was absolutely like that. He was so nice. And I feel bad. I'll just admit it. I feel so bad because I knew, I sensed it, but I ignored it. And I know I couldn't have done anything, but basically in that last week of his life, I sensed something was wrong. But I didn't know what it was, and I had no clue that it was as bad as being willing to put a bullet in his own brain. I had no idea. That I had no idea of. But I knew something was wrong. And to the end of my life, I will always go, could I have done something? And I'm not sure I should let that go. To be honest, I don't know if I should let that go. Because that, as dumb as it sounds, the fact that even the fact that very few people knew how I felt about him and how we were getting along, I fucking loved Juario. I loved that man. I loved him. I barely knew him and I loved him. To barely know him was to love him. And I would have done anything to help him, but it gnaws at me that the moment of truth might have happened and I might not have recognized it. Might not have recognized it, man.
I know this feeling because I've had people in my life who died either prematurely or by their own volition. I know that feeling, man. I really do. But I don't know if this is like something to say about this, but like the thing that keeps me going is knowing that I'm never going to forget that person. And that's the thing that keeps me going with the ability. Like, it's...
That's a good point, actually, yeah.
You know, it's one of those things where, like, look, I have faith and I have beliefs, but I don't know if there's anything after this. I don't know if there's some type of cosmic justice or fairness at work that I just can't see because of how close to the fucking painting I am, and I'm focused on so many details. But what
I
I
know what you mean.
You know,
yeah.
But I do know for a fact that with people who are no longer in my life, as long as I don't forget them, I carry that person with me. And to me, that's the most important thing. So, all right. I'm getting like super tired.
Sorry. That's not just emotional gravitas. That is genuine fatigue. Oh man, sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
No,
okay.
no. Let me just say no. Thank you. Actually, thank you. You know, because I know, because I gotta be honest. If you'll just hang with me for just a few more minutes, like one of the things that was really hard to express, one of the things that was really hard to express was the fact that, oh, you still there?
Yeah, no, I'm still here.
Okay, yeah, video gave out. That's why I asked. One of the things that I always had a problem with, and it was so hard to express, was the fact that me and Justin got along in that level. Like we shared the dark moment. You know, he could share the dark moment with me, and I was completely willing to fucking share it with him because, hey, I feel weird saying this, but I'm like, sorry, I'm getting a little misty. Please bear in mind. I feel weird saying this, but I'm like, no, man. You know, he was like, he shared some like dark moments with me where he talked about his depression. And there was this moment that came over me where I'm like, no, Justin, that's what the devil's for. That's why I'm here. It's why I'm here, is so you can tell somebody. You can tell somebody how much you're fucking in pain, and you know that it's over nothing. You know it's over nothing. All right, I know that Yogi, like, something just happened there. Let's check that out. Whoop. Oh no! Lost Yogi. Might have to tell you this story by myself. Oof. Well, I'll do it if I have to. Oh man. Oh, camera microphone is already in use. Oh man. All right. Let's try that. You know, but there was a part of me that was like, you know, hey man, like worrying about the dark side, that's what the devil's for. I felt so stupid because like I was like, I feel like oh, hold on, I think I'm getting a message. Boop boop. You know, and that feeling of like, no, man, that's why the devil's here, so someone will hear you. Someone will hear you and go like, yeah, it's fucked up. Yeah, it's fucked up. But it's okay. It will be okay. You know, when you come to my kingdom, I will not unjustly persecute you. I will judge you as I have judged all other men who have come before you. It's okay. It's fine. God may seem capricious. The God of good may seem capricious, but I am the God which oversees the punishment of evil, and I am just. I am just. Because what's anyone gonna say against me? What's anyone gonna say against me? So if there is something which weighs heavily upon your heart, tell me so that it is said. Tell me so it is said. You know? And when I was at a convention with him, he told me, like, yeah, dude, if you're depressed, I'm there with you. If sometimes you want to end it all, I'm with you. I understand. I understand. I feel that too. And I was like, why? And he's like, come on. We all struggle. How can you argue with that? You know, we all struggle. And I'm sure there was a part of him that was just trying to make me feel better. But there was a part of him that was also being very honest. Oh, man. I'm getting so tired. Am I okay? I am okay at the moment. You know. Yeah. The devil is the ultimate warden. He passes judgment. He does pass judgment. Oh. Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. I'm so sorry. Like, my internet just, like, cut out for a minute. I was like, really? Right there?
Oh, man. Well, it means a lot that you came back.
Yeah, I know.
What was that?
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, good. I'm sorry. All right. Oh, so wait, are you still streaming or no?
Yeah. Totally am.
Okay. Oh, all right. Well, yeah. I'm sorry for that. That was just like literally the worst timing. You know, one of those things where you're just like, really, universe, you gotta fucking cock me around, really.
Fate does that sometimes. You know,
she's a fickle
fate
bitch.
And fortune, she's fickle. Yeah. But yeah. Like I was saying, like I felt. I know I couldn't have done anything, but it will always plague me to the end of my days. What if? What if? Because like the minute someone told me that it was wrong, I had the image in my head. Man. You know, when they were like, Wario shot himself. And immediately in my head was the scenario where I am kicking that door down. And I am going like, don't do it, man. I love you. You're my brother. I don't want you to die. You know, I don't want you to die. Like, I love you. We've met 3 times and I love you. That is how worthy of love you are. Because I don't give my love to fucking everybody. I'm a Satanist. I'm a stingy motherfucker when it comes to that. And I have decided that you are worthy. You, among so many other men who walk the earth, are worthy. You know, so if you do not believe the word of God, believe the word of Satan. I love you. Don't hurt yourself. You know, like that's how I felt the minute that news came down.
But no, that's true, man. Like, when someone who's close to you, when that happens, and I've had to do this a couple times, you just start thinking, like, oh my god, wait, was it this? Could I have known? Could I have done something?
Oh my
It's
god,
your brain
yeah.
starts racing.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Shit.
like I've said, like the day before it all happened, I got a call from him that I missed, and I keep wondering in my head, what if? Like, what if? But I had no idea. How could I have fucking known?
And it's one of those things where, like, oddly enough, recently, I don't know why I hadn't seen it before, because I've seen most of his videos, but when Arthur Knowledge, when he made his video about Jew Wario's passing, there was something that he said in that video that I was just like, I get that. I definitely get that, and that's the idea that, like, the idea that those thoughts have entered into your own head, but now seeing the amount of people that are devastated by something like that, knowing that you couldn't go through with it because of that. And personally, I'm like, yeah, because I won't lie, I myself have had, like, some rather dark, I won't lie, like, if you don't mind me telling you this.
Oh no, not at all, man, not at all.
There was a point in, like, high school where I thought of maybe drowning myself. And, it was one of those things where, like, I was at, like, that was, like, at, like, that one of those lowest points in my life where my honest thought was, well, maybe it would just be better off if I wasn't here.
Oh, God, yeah.
And it's one of those things, though, that, like, that luckily that didn't end up happening. And then the next year, a friend of mine killed himself, and I saw how that rippled throughout our community. I saw how that affected his friends. I saw how it affected his girlfriend. I saw how it affected his parents. I saw how it affected the people who knew him from work, how it affected the people that he touched every day. And I thought to myself, I couldn't do that. Like, personally, it was like one of those moments where I was like, wow, no, I couldn't do that to the people who I know. I couldn't do that to my parent. I couldn't do that to my family. I couldn't do that to my friend. And
yeah.
That was one of those, like, it was one of those, like, really weird moments where I'm like, this is a really terrible and sad moment, and yet it's giving me this epiphany. And I just kind of saw it as, like, my friend's last gift to me.
Oh, man, that's beautiful.
In a really weird way, I was just like,
that's beautiful. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. That's beautiful. I will do that. Yeah, I'll see it that way. Oh, man. Oh, man. Like, no, that's perfect. Oh, man. Yeah. I know what you mean. Because you're like, because I always have those conflicted feelings, It's like, I'm mad that you left my life, man. And I'm conflicted because we didn't know each other very long. But at the same time, I'm in pain. Because you left before. You left before we became good friends, man. And that hurts. That hurts in a way that you could never have fucking possibly understood, because that's ridiculous. But at the same time, no, I like that. This is your last gift to me, to remember how much this hurts, so that you make sure not that no one else does it. Oh, that's beautiful.
Because, like, Because the situation with my friend, he was a very different personality, but the thing with Justin Carmichael is that, like, I'm 100% certain that if he was completely aware at the moment of how much this would affect the people he cared about,
oh, he'd never have done it.
He never would have done it, because that's the kind of guy
would have done
he would have been.
No. Like,
you know?
That's one of the things that, like, and here's the thing that is so fucked up. Here's the thing that's so fucked up. That it's so hard to explain to people. You know, and I feel bad. I feel bad for his wife because, like, how do I tell her this? And she's like, why wasn't my word good enough? And all I can say is, because you were there. Because you were there. Because you were there, the monster fucking took you from him. It took you from him because it had been working against you the longest. But if some random asshole had beaten the door down and said, how dare you? How dare you? He might have stopped. I'm sorry, man. I just...
No, dude. Don't be sorry, man, because let me tell you something. Man. This is part of what it means to be human.
Yeah, definitely.
Being able to connect on such a level that the separation brings the pain, it's... You know, it's one of those things where I'm like, okay, here's an example. When 9 Inch Nails and Johnny Cash, because they both did covers, did that song.
Oh my god, Hurt? Holy shit.
Yup. It's one of those things where people listen to that, and people who are unfamiliar with that feeling, they're like, oh, well, this is really down. This is really depressing. I'm like, yes, but you're missing the point. And I always felt that the point of that song was that, you know, again, like, you know, what they say in, like, the very first lyric, I hurt myself today to see if I still feel.
Yeah.
It's like, that's part of what it means to be human,
yeah.
man. You know, it's... I never... You know, it's one of those things where it's like, I never want to wake up and have a day where I either can't feel sorrow at things like that, and I'm not eternally content. You know, if I reach the nirvana and I have the eternal wisdom and contentment, that's one thing.
Yeah.
You know, one thing. But if I wake up one day and I can't feel sorrow about things like that, then what the fuck have I done? I've given up my goddamn humanity.
Yeah. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you're talking about. You know, that fucking song, like, it's so weird because on the one hand, it's like, without Trent Reznor, that song wouldn't exist for Johnny Cash to cover. You know, man. Like, yeah, Johnny Cash's cover of Hurt is amazing. It's so fucking amazing. You know, because like Trent Reznor gets you 50% of the way there, and then Johnny Cash does the rest.
And if you really want to understand how amazing that song is, Trent Reznor, the guy who fucking wrote the song, and Trent Reznor is not generous when it comes to intellectual and emotional property. He really fucking isn't. No. Trent Reznor has said, that's not my song. That's Johnny's song.
Yeah.
He's openly said that after Johnny Cash's cover, that he's like, no, man, he understood that on such a level that that's not my fucking song anymore. That's it.
Oh my god, yes. Like, and how fucking, and it sounds dumb to say, Like I have this weird thing where like I absolutely understand why Trent Reznor says that thing, why he says that, and it's so hard to explain sometimes. Where it's like, why did he say that? He wrote the song. He's like, no, you don't understand. He gave his God one last song. Oh my God! Who could fucking say that they've done that?
Just about Trent, really.
Yeah! There's so few people in the world that could say that man was a god, but I gave him one last song. That's... How? No! That's worth more than $1 million could ever fucking goddamn amount to. No amount of money can replace that feeling that you have repaid God for your existence by giving him a song. You can't replace that feeling. I've never had that feeling, but I know you can't replace it.
But that's the thing, though, man. If you don't understand that, because you do understand that. You've never had that feeling, but you understand that. And here's the thing. If you don't, then you don't understand. If you don't understand that, then you don't understand music, you don't understand love, you don't understand pain, and you don't understand the human experience.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, with that said, hope is not lost. You totally can. You totally can. You know? But
oh, it's true.
Oh, yeah, it's very true. There's never it sounds dumb, but my brother Will loves to use this example. He always uses when he comes to it's too late for me. He's like he always goes like that's what Darth Vader thought. But he was wrong. He was wrong. It's always right there. Right fucking there. Just waiting for you to say yes. Just waiting for you. But until you recognize it, it will fall on deaf ears. But trust me, it's there. It's right there. You know, that's the lesson of Darth Vader. That's the lesson of the Fisher King. You know? What's this? It's the Holy Grail. You gave it to me. How did you know it was here? I didn't. I just saw a man who needed a drink. The fucking milk of human kindness and goodness is all it takes. So it's the thing we fight the hardest against. Why do we do that?
Personally, I think it's because. But you see that how can I say this? But you see, that's why the spiritual work, the alchemical work, the metaphysical work, that's why it's referred to as the great working.
The great work, yes.
That's why. Because it's one of those things where we simultaneously have this dimension to us that we know is there and is somehow the source of everything that we are, and yet, because of the way our existence works, it is unfamiliar, it is frightening, and therefore we fight against it because it's literally the battle between the baser instincts and the higher realities.
And it's it's so odd because because of the way we're all fucking educated, you think it's about one thing, but it isn't. It's not about the fight against our lust. It's about the fight against the protection of our own ego, which is more primal, actually. It's way more primal. Protect yourself. Make sure you live. You know, extrapolated to the psychological level. And we do that, and every time I even find myself doing that, I'm like, why? Why did I do that? And the answer just seems to be because you're human. Because humanity is like that. Because you do that. Because this is your stumbling block.
And that's not, and that's the thing. It's not a fault unless you make it into an excuse for not trying.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Oh. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay,
it's one of those things where, like... Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. But yeah, that's like one of those things where it's like... It's one of those things where, like, people come up to me, people will say, like, oh, well, that person, they have so many faults, there's so many things wrong with them, and I'm like, fucking so? That doesn't matter. In fact, that makes them better than you. What are you talking about? Because if they are victorious in understanding the self, if they are victorious in being a fully human being, they have conquered more than you ever will.
Yeah. They're gods, priests, shamans, and monsters, man. Better to be one of those. Better. Oh God, who was it? I think Jacob Martin just said before I joined the stream, I dropped my old pastor from high school who trudged through my final course for my sake, gave me a chance to hug him goodbye. The Christian fucking metaphor does not resonate strongly with me, but if it did, yes, I understand what you mean, Jacob. I understand what you mean, like I can apply that to my own experience and how that has affected me. Absolutely. We're all so vulnerable. We're all so worried about how the world fucking functions because we really don't know. Some of my greatest examples and the things that keep me really alive, they're two men, and it's gonna sound redonkulous. One of them will make absolute sense. The other one's gonna sound fucking redonkulous. Here's the one that makes sense. Albert Camus. Albert Camus keeps me alive. Arite, what are you doing? Don't give up. It's okay. But I'm in pain, Albert. What do I do? You fucking give it the goddamn finger and you tell it to fuck off. Okay. You're right, Albert. What was I thinking? But the other one, this is the one where people are going to think I'm redonkulous, but I'm going to go ahead and go into it. Fucking goddamn Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali. And why? Why Muhammad Ali? Because,
that actually makes more sense.
Yes, because at one point, Muhammad Ali, he turns on the television, and there is a guy attempting to commit suicide by falling off of a building, and it is within spitting distance of where he is. And he decides, no, and he can't abide by it. He runs downtown as fast as he fucking can. The police cannot talk him down. The fucking, health professionals cannot help him talk him down. Fucking the ambulance cannot talk him down. But Muhammad Ali knows. He knows that he is the fucking champ. He's the fucking champ. And he runs up there. And he looks at the man and he is like, you can't die, you're my brother. Holy fucking shit, man! Holy fucking shit! Can you imagine what that must have felt like? Here it is! The champ! The Muhammad Ali has, and this is when he was known, has come to fucking rescue you from yourself and tell you that you are his brother. How do you say no? You can't say no to that.
That has to be one of the most beautiful fucking things.
Oh my god, yes. And it's really funny because in an interview, one of my other personal heroes, Joseph Campbell, is asked, like, what is it about these situations? And he goes, it's because, and I think he was being interviewed by, I can't remember. NPR guy, PBS guy. He's like, what is about this, that these moments are so powerful? And he's like, what do you mean? A man has put everything on the line. Has his life, his destiny, his godhood, and placed it in your hands and said, don't throw this away. How do you deny him? You are now brothers. You are now together. It is more important that it is better that you die together than one of you live alone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, no, Joseph Campbell understood this like few men have ever understood it. Oh my god. And one of the others is Carl Jung. He got it. He got it. He understood. He understood that their desire to seek meaning, to have that union with someone where you would die for someone willingly and without question, is the highest fucking goddamn expression of humanity that could possibly goddamn exist. You know, like on a slightly lighter hearted moment, like a movie that gets me really, really weepy, and I feel a little ridiculous, is Terminal. Have you ever seen Terminal?
Oh, is that the one with Tom Hanks?
It's Tom Hanks trapped in an airport.
Yes. I have seen this.
Yeah, the moment that gets me every time is the Indian guy running towards the plane. Oh my god. I love that moment. I'm like, that is one of the great moments of cinema history, and no one will fucking acknowledge it. You know, just watching that dude. You know, why is he running towards this plane? Because Tom Hanks' character is willing to give up his quest to keep him safe. But he knows he's unworthy because he's a coward. He's a coward. And because this great man who has put everything on the line just for him, for no other reason than he likes him, that is enough to give him the courage to slay the dragon of his life. God, I fucking love that moment. I love that moment. The Indian guy going like, why isn't he leaving? Why is he giving himself up? Because they told him if he didn't, they would send you to jail. And he's sitting there going, no, that's not right. And he runs out onto the tarmac with that fucking broom like a lance, like he's gonna slay a fucking dragon, man. And just touches the airplane. And it's just like, no, I'll go home. I'll face justice. Better that than to let this man fail in his quest. And you're just like, holy fucking shit, Steven Spielberg. Above everything else you've ever done, that was pitch fucking perfect.
Well, if it makes you feel better about crying at that, do you know what Steven Spielberg movie gets me all teary-eyed?
What is it?
And you're gonna fucking laugh at me.
Go for it.
Fucking Poltergeist.
Oh, man.
I cry during Poltergeist.
Head towards the light, Carol Ann.
Oh, it ain't even that. The thing that gets me is the character of the mother.
Oh, yeah. Holy shit.
That's the thing that gets me. Because I'm just like, can you imagine that? Can you imagine having your child, an extension of you, something that you would lay down your life for, being in the same technical area as you, and calling and screaming for your help, but you can't do anything?
Yeah. Oh my god. Like, you need the help of the old witch. The old witch, she can help you. Head towards the light, Carol Ann.
And then that's the thing that gets me so emotionally distraught, her going through that. But then that moment, there's that moment and it's the one that gets me fucking breaking down crying because of how beautiful it is. If you really understand the context of it, is there's that moment where she has the investigators at the house and they've been talking to Carol Ann through the TV.
Yeah.
But then Carol Ann disappears and Mother goes over to the steps and just that wind blows through her and she has that moment of, I felt her. Yeah. I felt her. It's Carol Ann. It's my baby. She moved through me. I smell her.
Yeah.
Like, I can't. I just get out the clicks. I'm like, oh
yeah. I know what you mean. Like, that's how I feel in the moment in Terminal. The guy runs up against the plane. Because there's a moment that me and my brother always talk about. There's a thing that me and my brother always talk about. It's one of the words of Zhang Ji. The great Chinese Zen master Zhang Ji.
Oh yeah.
Where they're like, and I feel like Terminal perfectly encapsulates this idea, which is, Master, if it's all pointless, what are we doing? And he goes, don't you see, my disciple? The good man makes the world a better place just for living in it. And, oh my god.
Oh, man.
Oh my god. Like, no, that is something me and my brother collectively will take to us to our graves as one of the most important lessons of Chinese Buddhism. The great man makes the world a better place just for living in it.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Yeah, by the way, if you want to know who Zhang Ji is the one who said the line, I dreamt I was a butterfly. That's why Zenyatta says it. It's because Zhang Ji said it.
Isn't he always like depicted in Chinese folk art with a flute?
Yes.
Okay.
He's depicted with a bunch of shit. Like if you want, if it's backwards if it's on a donkey, it's Lao Tzu, who is the great Taoist, the grandfather of Taoist thought, who said to the great Confucius, you're a smart man, a brilliant individual who bring about a revolution in thinking, and you worship the thoughts and philosophies of the ancestors, which is right. But I'm going to tell you a little secret, Confucius. Your ancestors are motherfucking dead. Their wisdom only goes so goddamn far. I'm out. Fucking Lao Tzu. Bam, bitch. I'm out.
The man is a dragon.
Yeah, the man is a dragon. That is what... By the way, for those of you in the chat, that is literally what Confucius said about Lao Tzu. The man is a dragon.
Because he had no other way to describe or reason his existence.
No, none at all. Confucius himself was fucking dumbfounded upon meeting Lao Tzu. And this is a meeting we know absolutely happened. This is not just a historical event. This is a factual event. That motherfucking happened.
Because when both Confucians, Taoists, and secular historians all agree on something, that fucking happened.
It probably happened. Yeah. You know, this is long after the Lao Tzu had written the Tao Te Ching. You know, because that was the whole point. Fucking Confucius went up to see him. He's like, oh, the great philosopher Lao Tzu. I will debate him and show how awesome I am. And then Lao Tzu fucking confounded Confucius so goddamn much. Like, Confucius is like, I don't know what just happened. And people are like, what? Confucius, what is it? You met Lao Tzu. What do you have to say? And he's like, I'm convinced Lao Tzu is not a man, but a dragon.
Because there's no other explanation for what just fucking
happened. You know, and I'm like, no, Lao Tzu would have wanted it no other way.
Oh, but yeah, there's like no other explanation for that. It's like
no. The whole thing, it's just Lao Tzu just saying, Confucius, you worship your ancestors and listen to their words, which is good. But let me tell you something. Your ancestors are motherfucking dead, so they can only be so goddamn motherfucking smart. And Confucius is just sitting there like, I can't argue with that. My entire philosophy is based on the worship of the ancestors, and I can't fight that. What do I do, Lao Tzu? Fuck you! I'm the one who's arguing against you, bitch! You figure it out! This man is not a man, but a dragon.
Because you know, that's the thing, man. Them Taoists and them Confucians, they don't fucking get along.
Like, they fucking two different... They argue the same point in two very different ways, right? Like, the Confucianists are like, well, let us rely on tradition. Let us rely on familial filiality, you know, familial loyalty.
Hierarchical structures.
Yeah, and hierarchical structures, because we can trust them, because we always seem to go to them. So they might as well be real. Let us just pretend that they're real. And there you got Lao Tzu going like, hi, I'm Lao Tzu. I'm the greatest learned philosopher and student that has ever existed in all of China. And I say, sure, you could do that if you want to talk about bullshit. What do you mean about that, Lao Tzu? Well, what do you think I mean, little student? You with your fucking little, basically barely developed mind. I'm fucking Lao Tzu. You gonna argue with my ass? The Emperor says you can't argue with my ass, which is also bullshit, by the way, but unless you understand that, I am not gonna give that to you.
Do you know who I am? I am the one who reveals the way.
Too. I am the rock of fucking Eastern philosophy, son. Do you smell what Lao Tzu is cooking?
It's the rock that he sits on, bitch.
Yeah. I'm riding on a donkey backwards. That's how much I don't give a fuck. You know, like, that's Lao Tzu. And by the way, yes, actually, that's why Lao Tzu is always depicted riding a donkey backwards. Because he don't give a fuck.
Okay, this is why, alright. I'm about to tell you something that's gonna brighten your fucking day.
Oh,
so
awesome!
goddamn much.
I will take it. I will accept it. I am open.
Okay, so I'm sure you've come across the modern philosophical phenomena that is dudism, correct?
Dudism?
Dudism.
Does this have to do with fucking Big Lebowski?
It does. It is the quote-unquote.
Okay.
It is the quote-unquote religion of the Big Lebowski. But here's the thing. It's fundamental Taoism.
Yeah, it is, actually. I recognize that immediately.
Yeah, that's the thing. The guy who started it, Oliver Benjamin, who is referred to within the church as the Doodly Lama. That's fucking awesome. But yeah, his whole thing is like, yeah, here's the thing. I've been a student of Eastern philosophy. I'm personally a Taoist. The first time I saw The Big Lebowski, I was like, this is a play, a visual play of Taoist values. That's who this man is. This archetype of the dude is like Lao Tzu. This is a Taoist master.
Discretion will not stand.
Man.
Oh,
in the parlance of our times,
There's only one problem I have with that movie, which is like, I feel like at the end of that movie, the dude should have at least have had a rug. The rest of his apartment could be fucking destroyed. He could be his apartment complex could be burnt to the fucking ground as long as he is sitting on the in the fucking middle of a new goddamn rug.
With a contented ass smile on his face.
Exactly. That's the only problem I have with that movie. Now, with that said, I fucking love The Big Lebowski. I think that movie is a fucking work of art and genius.
And Oliver Benjamin would agree with you.
He would.
And so that's the thing. He started this thing referred to as the Church of the Latter-day Dude. And it is a return to fundamental Taoism based on the Tao Te Ching. It's like, hey, you want to take these god archetypes, that's fine, but no, we're going back to fundamentals, motherfucker.
Yeah, we're going beyond the gods, before the formation of gods, when we're talking about the pure primal emotions that cause us to fucking imagine the existence of gods.
I'm sorry.
Themselves.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, babe. Yeah, I'm making it right now. I got your message. All right. Anyway.
Speaking of that, been trying to read The Myth of Sisyphus. Oh man, Albert Camus' interpretation of the myth of Sisyphus is probably the greatest one that will ever exist. Just to give you my 2 cents. Albert Camus is one of my heroes. Actually, I'll be totally honest. Ever since I saw, I have this, it's right up here. It's right up here. You guys can't see it, but it's a quote by Albert Camus, and it says, "Always go too far, because that is where you'll find the truth."
I like that.
Yeah. Albert Camus. I love Albert Camus. That guy thought about things on a level that few people did. People are like, oh, existentialism. You mean that fucking, you feel like that Sartre shit, right? Existentialism. And I'm like, no. I do not understand or agree with existentialism as Jean-Paul Sartre put it. I agree and understand existentialism as Albert Camus put it. There's actually a beautiful video. I've shared it a few times. There's a beautiful video by a YouTuber who goes by the name of Sisyphus, fill in the blank numbers.
Okay.
You know, and he has a pretty good video about Albert Camus where he's like, so there you are, at the top of a building, ready to end it all. The world just seems like it is too much trouble. And you've decided to end it all by throwing yourself off of a building and just allowing fate to take its course. But as you are about to fall off, you hear a man go, "Arrête!" And you are greeted by the stench of French cigarettes and coffee, which is the first sensory experience of Albert Camus you have. And he explains Albert Camus. He is like, Albert Camus is one of the great founders of existentialist thought. And, like, for the record, he is the one that I agree with the most. There are the two great fathers of existentialism, one of which is Albert Camus, the other which is Jean-Paul Sartre. Most people remember Jean-Paul Sartre, but they forget Albert Camus. And I am like, no, Albert Camus is the one you absolutely need to listen to. Because Albert Camus says this very important thing, which is philosophy is nothing unless it tackles the problem of suicide. Yeah. Why should you stay alive? If philosophy can't explain why you should stay alive, it's pointless. And Albert Camus has an answer. He has an answer. It's a weird answer, but it's an answer. You know, and it's one of the reasons why I realized in retrospect Muhammad Ali's response to the one man trying to commit suicide was so powerful to me.
Okay.
You know, because that was Albert Camus' response. He is like, if a man's committing suicide, what do you do? He's like, you run up to him and you tell him you love him. You tell him you love him. And you tell him you are his brother. And it would pain you if he left. Because he has not yet gotten to know you. That was Albert Camus' response. And you hear that and you're like, holy fucking shit. Because you can imagine yourself at that precipice, right? You're about to, like, you get your foot up. You're about to just let gravity take its course. If all of a sudden a man says, don't do it. I'm your brother. I love you. And I would be pained if you died before I knew you. Holy fucking shit. Like, your foot would freeze in that moment. You'd be like, I can't put that man through that much pain. I have to step back from the precipice. I have to listen to what this guy is going to say to me. You know, and yeah, exactly. And Albert Camus, when he was convinced that if philosophy could not fucking answer the question of suicide, that it was worthless. And
that's
I'm like,
kind of true, though.
Yeah, it's totally true. It's completely true. He and fucking Jean-Paul Sartre had arguments over this. And Albert Camus said something that I thought was really, really, like, amazingly astute. And he was like, you, Jean-Paul, you are an academic who pretends to rebel, as opposed to a rebel who is academic.
Hey. Good goddamn.
Hey, babe. Is that you? I love you. Yeah. So,
I'll be honest with you.
Albert Camus had
I'll be honest with you.
What was that?
I said, I'll be honest with you. I love that on so many levels because people try to debate my philosophies with Sartre, and I'm like, really?
Really? Yeah. No. If you want to debate philosophies, you don't want to go Sartre. You want to go Albert Camus. You know, because that guy, the thing that I love about Albert Camus is that guy meets you on the field of meaning, not the field of logic. One of the biggest compliments my brother gave me, my own brother gave me, was on the War on Christmas videos. He called me up and he was like, dude, you did it. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, you faced Christianity on its own terms. You faced it on the battlefield of meaning and fucking destroyed it with a single sentence. And I'm like, what sentence was that? And he's like, pine trees do not grow in Iraq. I was like, oh, was that really that good? And he's like, dude, that was amazing. No one thinks about that. And I was like, really? And he's like, no. No one considers the fact that the great symbol of Christmas is something that could not possibly exist in the Middle East.
And you see, that's the thing about it, though, man, is that when you're having that type of argument, sometimes you gotta have it in such a way that you bring up something that, while true, it's not bullshit, is so jarring to the mind and the mindset that it makes people stop and think for a minute. And you go, wait, what?
And the fact that so many people quoted, pine trees do not grow in Iraq at me. I was like, oh shit, he was right. I didn't even realize it. I didn't even realize it when I did it.
And you know the thing is, you know how I combat people who try to come at me with, well, mainly Sartre, but existentialism in general?
Mm-hmm.
Because here's my thing. And I think this will be a point of, like, respected disagreement. Personally, okay. I'm an essentialist.
I'm not actually sure what that means, to be totally honest.
All right. You know how the whole thing with existentialism is that, like, you have the search for meaning, and the reason you have it is because meaning is not inherent. You have to find it.
Yes.
Okay. Essentialism says that everything has an essence. Everything has a nature, that meaning and nature are inherent. So it says the exact opposite of existentialism. Now, but here's the thing, though. People who I know, it kind of goes hand in hand with being a religious person. You know, I'm a hard determinist. I'm an essentialist. Yes, I admit these things. But here's the thing, though. People try to get the upper hand on me by arguing existentialism.
Oh, now, that's not going to work.
It's not. But here's the thing. If they used people like Camus, that would be one thing. But 9 times out of 10, they use fuckers like Jean-Paul Sartre.
I know, they use Sartre. And you're like, Sartre is great, but the problem, I don't know how to put it other than, what's the problem with Sartre? Real simple. The guy thinks too much.
Yeah, like, overanalysis can kill you, man.
Oh my god, it can. You know, whereas Albert Camus is just like, hey, it's okay. It's all right. I thought about this. Hey, I'm Albert Camus. I overthought this, so you don't have to. You know, and his whole feeling was like, no, live, goddammit, live. If you're at the end of your rope and you're willing to throw it all away, live, goddammit, live the way you think you should. Why? Because why not? You're already at the end of everything. There is no reason not to.
Now, here's the thing, though. But yes. But here's the thing, though, right? Whenever people come up to me and start talking like that, I'm like, you do realize that it doesn't matter which one of us is right, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
And they look at me and they're like, what? I'm like, think about it. Essentialism, existentialism. Doesn't matter whether meaning is inherent or whether you form it on your own. It really fucking doesn't. Because at the end of the day, both philosophies agree that the search for meaning is something that drives us. It's just my particular take is that it's already there. You just need to uncover it. And yours is that you must create it but you still have to find it of your own volition and come to the understanding that that's what this is. So really, it doesn't fucking matter. And when I say that, they stare at me, and I'm just like, good day, gentlemen. Goodbye.
Yeah. No, I don't blame you, because like that's something that I believe internally. I word it slightly differently, and I word it like this. Great Spirit, what is the meaning of life? The Great Spirit responds, to discover the meaning of life. But wait, that could be anything. And the Great Spirit says, exactly.
Hey, dude, look, I'm really sorry because I don't want to end this, but I have to go.
Oh, yeah. Hey, man, we've spent how many hours in the realm of in the realm of the divine, sometimes the realm of the physical. It has its own call, and it has its own reasons for existence.
It does, man. It really does.
Yeah.
All right. So listen, I'm gonna get going because I need to run. I won't be able after the. I'll talk to you later, man. You have a good one.
Hey, you have a good one, Yogi. Thanks for taking time to give me to talk to me. I'll talk to you later, man. You sell. Hey, man. Hey. When you fucking when you giving the boyfriend, the sweet loving or however or whichever way it goes, make sure someone calls somebody Jack.
I can definitely try. I won't. I can't promise that I won't get slapped in the process, but I will try.
Okay. All right. Talk to you later, Yogi. You take care.
All right. Peace out, man.
Peace. Oh man, it's a weird world out there. Hey, I am a little tipsy, but I'm not quite ready to call it in just yet. However, one of my a guy who I see is in the chat, who I am a little close with, is Crash Thompson, the rock critic. If he's got the time to talk about whatever, I would love to talk to him on the stream, but that's entirely up to him and whatever his schedule is. So if he's got the time, then we could keep going for a little bit longer. But if he's like, no, man, what the fuck are you talking about? I gotta go to my job at the DMV or whatever it is. Then we'll like chill out. Yeah, then we'll chill and fucking do something else. But if he's willing to fucking like be on the stream and chat, I would love to talk to him, because I haven't talked to him face to face in like a few months. Actually, it's been a while. But I gotta wait for him to respond. So like, hey man, you already have my contact info, so give me just shoot me a text, yes or no, and that'll be amazing. Is that correct? One of those sloths at the DMV? I don't think he actually works at the DMV technically when you get right down to it. I just use that as an example. It's a rhetorical fucking thing. I forget. A rhetorical fucking Hey babe.
Yes.
When you say something rhetorically, that's a rhetorical what? Question?
Yeah.
No, not question. But when you're like, hey, I don't mean this literally, but I mean it rhetorically.
That's all you have to say. You don't have to add another word. Just say, I mean it rhetorically.
I meant it rhetorically, okay.
If you can't come up with that, maybe it's time to sleep.
Okay. The Rock Critic says I'm actually at work right now, streaming from his cubicle. Okay, so he can't really talk. And the Countess just threw something at me. Because I got this shirt. Someone sent me this shirt. Hey, Josh.
Yes.
Do you know who sent me the Satan Loves Me shirt?
I do. I believe her name is Jamie.
Jamie? Okay.
Yes. Jamie Joanne Russell.
Jamie Joanne Russell sent me the Satan Loves Me shirt.
You
Hey.
knew that when you were sober.
What?
You remembered that when you were sober.
No. If I did it when I was sober, I would never have gotten to the point that I needed to get to.
That made no sense.
What?
Don't worry about it, honey. Don't worry your pretty little head about it.
Please tell me it at least formed a sentence.
It did.
Okay. All right. Vaguely.
It did not respond to what I said in any way, shape, or form.
What did you say?
I said you would have remembered her name if you were sober.
Oh. Yes.
Exactly. You got into the gin after I went to bed, didn't you?
Let me see. Is it Queen of England on a blue bottle called Holy Fucking Shit? Yes, I did. Get this away from me. Get this fucking away from me. Holy
now I know
shit.
you're loud.
Holy fucking shit. I drank.
The whole neighborhood knows you're drunk right now. How did you not know?
I knew I was drunk. But I didn't realize I had drunk half a bottle of Bombay Sapphire gin.
Alrighty then. Time to go on a drinking sabbatical for the next
Yes. I should probably, check out. I should probably be like, okay, the next, like,
Here, honey.
period of time. Wait, someone just messaged me on Skype.
You're going to drink this for the stream now.
Oh, what is it?
It's water.
Water. Okay. Oh, jeez. Could you ease me in a little bit?
You don't have to drink the whole thing.
I don't have to drink the whole thing. Oh, jeez. I just spilled it.
Alright, we haven't even gotten to the point where he's trying to stand up yet, but that is going to be hilarity. That's going to be straight up Looney Tunes.
Yeah. Be getting out of this chair. Holy fuck.
That's not going to be filmed.
Give yourself some dignity. At least close out the stream before you.
Yeah. We will totally close out the stream before we do any of that shit. All right, but someone just, Ileana Gonzalez just said stop drinking. I think you're right. So we're gonna stop doing that. But I do feel like obviously, like I need to do something before I close down the stream entirely. So, who do we got? Who's interested? Whoa! Wait. I see Horror Addicts. Is that gory or is that
Horror Addicts is usually gory.
Okay, Horror Addicts is usually gory.
Danny usually shows up as Danny Nightmare.
Got it. Oh man.
Apparently Moth Angel is saying she could be on Skype.
Moth Angel? Okay, sure. Why not? Okay. Cool air probably be good. Yeah, Moth Angel. Go ahead and send me a message on Skype. Now I gotta wait for that message because there is this really annoying delay. All right, now I gotta wait for someone to message me. Just do some squats next to Jack with hottie water to fill his mug. Oh, bottled water. Okay. Ooh. You will never start your day, my friend. Okay, maybe in a half hour.
You said that a half hour ago, by the way.
Then an hour and a half period of time, backdated from the point that I said that's not going to happen for a half hour. You're sure it made sense? Well, I'm glad that made one of us. Oh my god. Okay. Let's get some. There we go. Wait.
Okay. Hi.
All right. There you go. Awesome.
Sorry about the hair. I've been out in the rain, so it's all.
It's all bad.
Yeah, it's all frizzy. Like I straightened it, and now it's like got curls out here. Yeah.
Right. Oh man.
I still face.
What was that?
I still can't see your face, and it sucks because
Oh.
of my Asperger's and all that.
Oh, sorry about that. Let me see if I can fix that. I might not be able to. Nope. Skype is giving me shit, and I am drunk.
You know what? It's
So-
okay. Just give me some clues if I'm completely.
Okay.
You know.
Well, I am slightly confused and whimsical.
Okay. That's fine. I'm just painting a little bit. Just.
Yeah. So you actually look a lot different than you did last time, if I remember it correctly.
Yeah, my hair was blue, and I was wearing a hat because I hadn't showered for 2 days. That was last time.
Got it.
So yeah, and I lost a bit of weight apparently.
How much?
I don't know. I went to my local store where I always buy my clothes, and she had this beautiful white corset. I posted a picture on Twitter last time, and she was like, "Oh, it's the last one, and it's a size 26, and I'm usually a size 28." And she looked at me and was like, "Oh no, you can fit into it," and I could fit into it. So I'm like, "Okay, lost a bit of weight."
Well,
and now my 28 is too big for me, and when I wear it, it's like loose, and I can breathe. So that's weird.
Wait. You can breathe in a corset? I'm not sure you're doing it right.
The 28 is too big. The 26, I can't breathe. So that, I'm doing it right there.
Got it. Oh, man. Wait, Goo Queen says, Jack, just sit there and do magic hands. Dance, magic dance. Dance, magic dance. Oh, man. I always wanted to do, I always wanted to do Jared from Labyrinth.
Oh. Wait. Again, I can't see your face, so when you're not giving me any like verbal clues, I face out. But
Got it.
so, yeah, but yeah, I wanted to be in the call earlier when you were talking about all the Norse mythology because your pronunciation of all the names was driving me crazy.
Yeah. I am not a man of significant Nordic descent, so I have no idea how that any of this is pronounced.
That's okay.
So
No,
when we stop with the beginning, like I always say, Sleipnir. Sleipnir?
Yeah.
Sleipnir. Okay. That is that would be the 8-legged mount of Odin.
Yeah, do you know how that thing came to be? It's the funniest story.
No, actually. I always assumed that Sleipnir was supposed to represent like the 8 to 9 months of pregnancy.
No, not really. The story goes that one of the giants from Jotunheim came to Asgard, and he was looking for work. And he basically told them that he would build a giant wall all around Asgard to protect them. All he wanted as payment was Freya to be his bride.
Right.
And first they're like, no, we're not selling off Freya. We're not doing that. And then Loki, I should say, told them, what if we tell him that he has to build the entire wall in 1 year? And they're like, okay, yeah, you know what? He can't do that. so we'll tell him that. So they told him that he had 1 year to build the entire wall, and he agreed. So basically they told him that if there were one stone was missing on the last day as the sun went down, the deal would be off. And he came back the next day because he agreed to the terms, and he brought with him a giant horse, giant steed. And that steed could haul stones like no other creature they had ever seen before. And so on the last day, the morning of the last day, one stone is missing. And they're like, shit, we have to give away fire to marry this fucking giant. What are we going to do? Loke, it was your idea. We are going to punish you if you do not come up with an idea to, like, sabotage him. So Loke did the only thing he could, which was turn himself into a beautiful mare. And he lured the stallion away from the giant into the forest. And when the sun went down, the stallion had not come back and he could not finish the wall. So Loki was in there with the stallion for quite some time. He came back and turned out he was pregnant with Sleipnir. And he gave birth to the horse. That's the story.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, Loki is very, very interesting because depending how you look at it, he's either the orchestrator of ultimate evil or the Aesir's butt monkey.
Well, the thing is, his children, which he has with the giant, I can't recall her name right now, but his children are actually one of the key players in Ragnarok at the end of time. So the Midgard serpent, the wolf of Fenris, and of course Hel, the ruler of the underworld.
Oh yes, I forget who is the mother of Hel.
I forget her name. She has like this long, complicated name.
Yeah. She's like the daughter of Loki and.
Giant, so she's from Jotunheim at least, so she's not one of the gods from Asgard.
Right.
But yeah, and also Freya, I know you talked to Yogi about how she was like married to Odin. Like stories,
depending
Odin,
on which period of time you're talking about.
Yeah, because some stories tell that Odin really, really wanted her because he had heard the stories about the dwarves and he was like, oh yeah, I can have it too. And he actually steals her necklace and says, like, you can only get it back if you give to me what you gave to the dwarves. And he thinks, she slept with them. But apparently that was a rumor, in some stories that she had slept with them. In fact, what she gave them was a drop of her blood because her blood was so powerful that the dwarves could derive magic of it for centuries to come. So she gave her one drop of her blood. So that's what she gave back to Odin. So he couldn't have her. And then other stories tell that he disappeared for a while. And then this man called Od, came along. And he seduced Freya and actually married her. And then after a while, he left her and broke her heart. And then she never married again.
Yeah. It's the whole relationship between the Aesir and the Vanir is very, very, very strange, very apocryphal. Nothing makes a huge amount of sense narratively.
No.
It's very bizarre.
Yeah, there's that. If you look into like Norse mythology, there's of course like stories about how the world came to be and how the world is structured and laws and values and ethics and stuff. But there are also lots of stories where all the gods are doing is getting extremely drunk and extremely high of mushrooms and insulting each other and fighting each other. And those
I
stories
hate you, Loki. Mom never liked you. I never liked you, Loki. You're a piece of shit. I hate you.
Then they'll beat him up, tie him up, and throw him outside, and then continue partying on the inside. It's like,
yep.
Drink more water.
Yeah.
Take some more water, babe.
Oh,
The
say
Freya
hi to the
of my
council.
own life says, "Baby, drink more water."
I think she's right. So yeah, but also with Freya, like one thing that didn't dawn on me until I became like an adult was the legend of her maiden hall, because like all the gods have their own hall, their own giant castle basically, and hers was called the Maiden Hall, and it has this specific ability that you cannot enter the Maiden Hall, man or woman, god or goddess, unless you have her permission. If she does not want you to enter her Maiden Hall, you cannot get in, no matter what you do. You cannot break that door down by force. So when the no rape your women culture came from the Viking era, that was basically from that story. Because like, if I say no, it means no.
It means no. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, because it's now that's one of those examples which might have been both a literal and a metaphorical truth.
Yeah.
You know, where it's basically like, oh, well, she's talking about the main hall. She's talking about the space between her legs. And
exactly.
Like, yes, but it might have also been a literal place.
Yeah, it was, because there's the story, I can't remember who, but there is a story where one of the gods and her have a fallout, and he wants to enter her house to talk to her, and he cannot get in. I can't remember who it was about though. But there's one where one of the gods tried to get in, and he's like, she's mad at him, so he cannot open the door. There's nothing he can do.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very interesting, and it's very bizarre. Like I was saying, like I actually wonder how much of the Viking mythology inspired the mythology of, say, the Picts and the Gauls.
Yeah, because it did have a big influence. Like, I know there was, after like the whole Viking settlements in England,
Yeah.
there was even a good 30-year period where Danes actually ruled England. And also the area where they settled. There was this thing called Dane law. So some of their laws were active over there on the settlements and all this stuff.
Like, one thing that might be actually very useful to recognize is the fact that the distance between most of the countries of Europe and Britain, for example, is much smaller than the distance between me and Texas.
Yeah, everything over here is very closely knitted together, but at the same time, the cultures are extremely different. So we might be close together, like geographically, but culturally, they're all very much far apart.
Yeah. But that's not to say that, like, a culture that is technically geographically distinct cannot have influence.
Yeah, of course, like you see with language stuff. Like language, you can see a lot of evidence that we mixed a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And again, yeah, with a lot of the pagan gods of the time, you know, had similarities and stuff like that.
I've always been like really personally been very confused as to which gods are considered pagan, which ones are not.
Yeah, like one of the how do you say, definitions that I sometimes go with is just like, you know, the Christian church definitely paints every other religion as pagan and devil worship bad, so that's just what I go with like on a daily basis, because it makes it all a bit easier.
Yeah. Just anything that ain't Christian, that's pagan, you know. But the thing that's very interesting is that paganism itself has like a certain, how to put it, there are precepts. There are things about a particular cosmology that makes it pagan or not. But of course, like, I'm drunk. I'm recovering from being drunk right now, so it's hard for me.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah. One of them seems to be, okay, so how many gods are there in your pagan or not pagan religion?
Yeah, like there always seems to be both like gods and goddesses. Like there's always like some sort of female element in there.
There's always a feminine element. You know, that's a big deal because it's a big point of contention between the two.
Yeah.
You know, because the Abrahamic faiths, Judaism, Muslim, and Christianity, don't have a lot of nice things to say about femininity.
No. Like, I just had last semester I had like a class on ancient Chinese religion and philosophy and stuff, and it's very interesting because first of all, the word religion doesn't really seem to exist over there, so it's
it
quite
doesn't.
hard to define.
It really doesn't.
And yet, like in all their mythology, there seems to be this clear understanding of male and female, and that also men, like the male element has a bit of female in him.
Yep.
And so it's the same with female, the other way around.
Yeah,
And
that is all absolutely true.
yeah, and one of the things I read up upon was sexual vampirism, because there was this goddess who, in the beginning, she was sort of a wild goddess, and her followers would show up in the cities, their hair undone, bare feet, dancing, screaming, being drunk, because this wild element in her. And she was very powerful. And then later on, as a lot of the religions started to reform in China, she was sort of looked down upon by a lot of the noble men. And so she was basically turned into a female vampire because she did not have a husband, and she had loads of lovers, and she seemed to devour men constantly because she had a big sex drive.
Right.
And so they turned her into a vampire.
Ooh,
because they did not like that. Because they
She's
not
a
like
man-eater.
Exactly. So when she would have sex with men, she would basically steal their life force so she could live forever, according to this legend. And when you look at the sexual practices at the time, it was believed that if you had sex the right way, you could share your partner's life force and their beauty and their intelligence.
Yeah,
and all that
that's
stuff.
Taoism. That's a precept of Taoism, which is basically when you have sex with the person of the opposite, when you make love to the person of the opposite sex, you are combining your life energy in order to create a child.
Yeah. So
could you do it for pure pleasure? Well, of course you could. Of course you could do
yes.
that. But because that came up recently in Taiwan's discussion about gay rights.
Yeah, and when you look at Taoism, it doesn't seem to be like anything against homosexuality or bisexuality. It seems they're very open to the idea because of this exchange that went on during sexual, practices and rituals.
Yeah. They're much easier to convince of the correctness of gay rights and the rights to gay marriage, because the two big philosophers that control Asian, particularly Chinese thought, Lao Tzu and Confucius, on the subject of homosexuality, Lao Tzu said, homosexuality, this is specific, by the way. This isn't like extrapolated. He is talking about putting his cock in another man's anus. Specifically. He says, that is a neutral act. It is neither good nor negative according to the life force. The Tao says that it neither creates life nor denies life. So it is neutral. And then Confucianism says the love between two men is one of the highest expressions of love that could possibly exist. So a country like Taiwan looks at both of those statements and goes, I think this means that the ancients would have approved of gay marriage. And not even the Conservative Party, the Kaoping Tang, can muster a good argument against that. Because the Kaoping Tang is a conservative organization, and like all good conservative organizations, what do they worry about? Tradition.
Exactly.
Yeah. So they're like, oh, tradition says we might be wrong. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
nice
We might have to
a
rethink this, guys.
It's nice when you have a tradition that's actually clear on the subject instead of like, you know, the evangelical movement in the US. It's like, well, he said this. They said 2 places that guy on guy is not good, but then there's also a place talking about, I can't remember which book it is, talking about women grinding up against each other, and apparently that's not a bad thing. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's kind of nice to have like a philosophy that's like, it's okay, guy. You figure fucking shit out. Why don't ya? You know. But yeah. The most of the Chinese world, specifically the Chinese world, allows for that kind of reinterpretation. It doesn't always work out. You know, it's one of those, oh, they're more progressive. I wouldn't go that far. You know, that they have an answer for like why you shouldn't worry about homosexuality and gay marriage. Yes. But of anything else that matters to that culture, hold on, Sonny Jim. You know, like my favorite example right now, like one of the things you have to understand about like China is China loves this. It will fucking absolutely reinterpret history to its own benefit.
That's what you see with like the communist government, and you know, like way back in the day when they came into power, they of course tried to rewrite the past and to suit them, because then that country would seem perfect.
Yeah. They did that, and it's happening again right now, because what's happening is that Taiwan is pushing the idea that like, hey, maybe we ought to fucking, you know, since we're going to be one nation and everything, maybe we ought to say that Chiang Kai-shek and Mao Zedong were best friends.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, let's do that. And that's not an exaggeration, by the way. That is literally what is happening right now in Taiwan. They're changing the narrative of history in order to say that Chiang Kai-shek and Mao Zedong were best buddies. And the weird thing is, that's true until the point they actually had a war with each other.
Yeah, that kind of tends to destroy good friendship, like a good war.
It tends to fuck up a friendship, you know. But as far as Taiwan is concerned, they're like, do not fuck this up for us. We fucking own all of Taiwan, all of China's actual industry. And if they decide to take it from us because we decide to say, yeah, we're Taiwan, we're nationalists, we are our own country, we lose control over the greatest fucking capitalist market that has ever goddamn existed. Do not fuck this up for us.
It's all about the money.
Yeah. Oh my god. Like, I've said this a million times. I was like, no. China loves the money. They are the Tobey Maguire of everything. Show me the goddamn money. And fucking the Chinese will fucking they'll be your best friend.
They're like
love
absolutely in a communist disguise, sort of.
Yeah. They love mercantile so much they will say that they are communist in order to make a buck.
Yeah.
You know, like I love China. I love my ancestry, but there's a certain point where I look at everybody and I'm like, really, guys? Really? fucking for real? You're gonna do this? Okay, I guess.
Whatever floats your boat.
Yeah, whatever floats your goddamn boat. You know.
Yeah. But returning to the point of like them rewriting their history, during that class I had at uni, we had to watch this Chinese instructional film regarding all the old traditions, and religions and stuff. And it went through them all, and it showed like pictures of the temples and the destroyed statues. The only thing it did not mention was the fact that the statues had been destroyed by the Communist Party.
By the communists.
Yeah.
By
Religion.
Mao Zedong's forces, yes.
And they only made the video because these religious forces had become so popular in China that they could not stop them no matter what. So they're like, okay, might as well just go with the flow.
Yeah. It's really bizarre. It's truly bizarre trying to parse these the fact that mainland China and Taiwan are in any way related. Because the Taiwanese are very liberal. Taiwan is super liberal. Like, if you're like, hey, come to Taiwan, spend your money, spend your taxes, we're good. Hey, Taiwan, can I fucking become a Taiwanese citizen? Hey, man, absolutely. You want to buy property here? Young professional. I do want to buy property here, Taiwan. Hey, man, you're Taiwanese. That's all we give a shit about. Do you want to maybe give us a little bit more on dem taxes? I will give you more on dem taxes, Taiwan. Well, then you're as Chinese as they come, boy. We don't fucking care. Hey, what's that? 100,000. Hey, $100,000 buys a lot of ethnicity. That's all I'm saying.